Hey, Pashi is here, and this is episode 7 of our Battle Brothers Winstreak series. Let's dive right into it. So, we wanted to bust a goblin camp. I also have two news, basically. Two news. The first news is we have a plan now. I want to play Battle Brothers every day at 7 p.m. for 7 hours. And it's still going to be a hobby, but I kind of want to make it easier for people to follow, and I put the plan online, of course. So I hope that's nice for everybody. And there was just one other news which I already forgot, sadly. I will remember it later. I remember the news later. Yo, Archimedes, can you just do planet and it shows you the plan? Should it work? Did you see it? I don't know. I don't know if chat. I just put it basically in. Maybe I have to edit my board that it works, but it's on my Twitch schedule basically. Do I have to? I guess I have to do more setup. It's always more setup to do, I guess. That's fine, right? That's fine. So let's go, right? Let's go. But I have a schedule. I have a Twitch schedule now, so that is hopefully nice. That is hopefully nice. Damn, I had one more news, but I already forgot. I already forgot what the news is. Basically, that is so weird. I just had 2 news points and I already forgot them. But let's just start busting a goblin camp. We came here to bust a goblin camp, so let's bust a goblin camp. Professional Twitch streamer, exactly. That's it, right? Yo, Valentino, what is up, my man? Valentino in the house. I can't believe I already forgot what I was talking about. A plan, another change. It's fine, right? It's fine. Let's bust some goblins here. I hate fighting goblins, and we might, I don't know if we lose a brother here, I don't think so, but we might get wrecked a little bit. What's nice is here our shield will actually help a little bit. That's kind of nice. Our range defense, fame shield, basically. Do we have, I mean, here dogs are really useful, so I always say dogs are great, but against goblins, they really are, right? They really are. Against goblins, it's not a meme. I mean, it's never really a meme, but against goblins specifically not, because dogs can actually kill him, right? Straight up kill him. Here we go again. These dogs. Yeah, it's Gobos, right? It's Gobos. Against Gobos, you gotta get. Yeah, I think we have to phase these dogs out a little bit. I think now is kind of like the last time, right? Like it's day like 65. I think we're coming to the end where dogs are, in my opinion, overpowered. I think they're getting worse and worse from now on. But I think I get like a mid-sized Gobo camp. I think they're still decently strong. Wait 1 second, fall back. Should we fight against during nighttime, by the way? Yo, Vikosi! What up? Look busy. Hey, it's Pashi. Look busy. I don't know what that means. You look busy. I look busy. Everybody looks busy. But good to see you, Vikosi. We fight him in nighttime. I mean, there are different opinions about this, right? There are different opinions about this. You have lower range defense, and maybe don't fight him during nighttime. Yeah, let's just go, I would say. Let's just go. Yeah, like our we really like to have our armors with pals, of course. They're quite useful here, I would say. Quite useful. So let's go. I don't know, I'm always a little bit afraid when busting goblin camps. I'm always a little bit afraid, but I mean, this should not be like 17 goblins. Guess the fortification didn't. Oh god, look at this fortification. Oh my fucking god, look at this. This is how goblins screw you. I mean, this is such a troll. This is like the biggest troll ever, right? If you see this map. Like, look at this. The poison, the archers, the sneaky little efforts. Look at this troll here. This is such a troll. I mean, come on, guys, right? Look at this map here. It has like this. It's weird that it even can have like a how do you know, like a tier 2 sized like hex in front of this. So we just have to go around them. I don't even know what's the best solution here to go around. I guess the nice thing is our archers could just use their high ground a little bit. Maybe. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, that is nice, right? Like that's what's strong about one of the reasons why sword lances are so strong, because you can use your sword lance to just behind them. Like it's just kind of like overpowered in a sense. It is kind of overpowered in a way. Let me just think. How do I want to approach this? Maybe we just have to accept the fact that we can't shield wall next turn. Because we would really like to... Maybe we can... Let's see how we can do it. Yeah, I think I wanna approach them. No, I can't shield wall, but I don't have to shield wall here. Do I already use a dog? Maybe not yet. Let's see. Yeah, reach weapons are just strong against goblins, right? Exactly for the reason you mentioned. Let's see. Do you want to be on this high ground here already in the first turn? It's kind of like, right? It's kind of like the approach here, I would say. Let's see how this works. I mean, it is technically just like, I don't even know. It's like, I think it's like a mid-tier goblin camp. This shouldn't like really be an issue. I'm just... Maybe we don't use dogs yet, but we might use them soon. We might use them soon. Should have tried to free this Gernot. I had action points left, but maybe the shield was actually not bad, right? I'm already having like a small formation here, kind of like... Oh, sorry. Okay. I just really want them to shoot my Aeolos. He has decently high range defense. I think this should be easy, by the way. I think this fight should not go wrong. Hope I'm not jinxing it here. Okay, they're already shooting the wrong guy. Or maybe they just don't have any... Let's see. No, they're shooting the right guy. This is a lot of archers, right? Let's count how many archers, like 10. No, maybe not 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Yeah, I guess 7. I mean, it did say many, right? I guess many is kind of expected to have 7. They're already on the high ground against me, but I guess I accept that. Oh, by the way, I might get some nets here. I didn't even think about it. They're more aggressive than I thought. That's interesting. What's the chance to hit him? Yeah, let's just kill some gobos here, right? I don't even care that I'm in like trapped in vines. Yes, I get less range defense, but let's just hope they don't shoot at my range guys. Do I use a dog here? I think I do. Really want to get these nets. These nets are basically more valuable than dogs. I really want to get them. These freaking gobos are not getting hit. I mean, I am on the low ground here against gobos, but let's just say it will work. Let's just kill some gobos. Let's just kill him, basically. Oh my god, this guy is still not... do I want to go in? Not really. Don't want to get completely wrecked by gobos. Yo, Shotty, what is up, my man? So I think so far we didn't do like a big mistake here. Like a super big mistake. Freaking gobos, man. They will use... We will only get one net, which... I don't know. I always feel like... I always feel I should get more here. But as long as they just keep hitting my anti-range AI here, kind of like anti-range wall, at least I won't get too much damage in. I will just accept that these skirmishers will do some damage, and that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Kind of thought a bit about the icy cave, if I want to do it now or not. And I might actually put like on this kind of like overpowered Hedge Knight. I was thinking about making him a Lone Wolf anyhow. It's kind of weird, but I forgot about this Gobo here, the skirmisher in my backline. That's pretty weird. And I might just give him a flex perk. Okay, now we're already in trouble here. Gernot is already in trouble. That's fascinating. How is he already in trouble? Yeah, it's a dog time already. Yeah, we have a brother. Oh yeah, Shotty, you haven't been here for a while. You need a brother. The thing is, I don't. You can have. Yeah, we probably. I talked about it, Shotty. You can have this reproach guy. We will probably respec him. He's already called reproach. Do you want to have him, Shotty? Like the problem is he's most likely getting the reproach, and I think it's really hard to promise things. This is I found out, right? Like it's hard to promise viewers anything because things might change and stuff. But he's very likely to get respec. Very likely using the tentacle from the Kraken to respec him into becoming the reproach of the old gods guys. But I hate promising things now, right? If anything goes wrong, and then if I have to redo anything in the team because the challenge is quite hard. But he is very strong either way. I think if you want to have a strong brother, Shotty, you should take him. He has the highest chance to get the reproach, but I don't want to promise anything anymore because people get mad if the promise doesn't get fulfilled. Now I have to go back because there's a Gobo here in my backline, by the way. Oh god. Yeah, it's dog time. I'm just not making enough progress here. It's dog time. I just have to use these dogs. It's just like, this is just weird what's happening here. This is just not enough damage, and they're like, Gernot is already bleeding, and this is just not... This is just not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, wait, not a big sword, right? The reproach of the old god guys, Shotty, right? Don't say big sword, because the reproach of the old gods is a small sword, right? But that's what you want, right? So, right? Let's just hope that's what he wants. Yeah. How do we do this? Oh my fucking god, this one skirmisher on the high ground. He's really annoying. I mean, this is not really a formation, but these Gorbos, the magic sword, yeah, exactly. This is not really a formation, but it's like the best I can come up with right now. And it's Gobo time, right? It is just Gobo time. It's just dog time because we just... It's just too strong without... It's just too weird without dogs. I mean, once we're in their formation with nimble guys, it should be easy. They can like puncture you if your Battle Forge is a little bit iffy, but otherwise it should be fine. Okay. So Shotty, we will wait then, but this will take a while, right? Like until we know who wears the reproach of the old gods, it might take like 30 more days. And I hope it's... And it's also kind of risky, Shotty, because maybe another brother who gets it. I mean, it's... I don't know, Shotty. I think I just give you... You know what? Shouldn't I just give you like this guy? Because I don't even know who will wear the reproach of the old gods. I think it's too weird. I can't promise anything, right? It's like last couple of runs it was really weird to like promise somebody something, because then I always have to keep in mind, and because you know this is this is a tough challenge still. We're on a timer, so maybe I just give you the guy who has the highest chance, right? Like this guy, he has the highest chance to be the reproach, and he's extremely strong. He's like in Hedge Knight. He was extremely strong. I think that's the best, and he will, if he doesn't get the reproach, he will get like a big axe or like a big other weapon. Is that like okay for you, Shotty? I hope it's okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think he will lose his head. I really don't. I really don't. These fucking goblin skirmishers. How do we do this here against these skirmishers? Okay, we have to break free. Is it another thing? Wait, I don't know why my cell phone is... Okay, so I think we will just fight them with resolve triggers now, right? I think that's how you do it now. Just resolve triggers. That has to work now against these gobos. They don't have any, how's it called? Not the shaman, but the one who can like increase their resolve again. So we will just basically, if they're low resolve, they will stay low resolve. This was basically as easy as it gets for Goblin Camp. Maybe... Yeah, they will avenge him. They will avenge. Did they already headshot him? Did they already headshot my fucking dog? Oh my god, they already headshotted my dog. Can't believe it. It's actually very close. They're all very close to breaking, by the way. Did I just ignore this? And all that is until the cousins shoot he. Yeah, but I think this will be fine, right? This will be a fine... Wait, do we... Yeah, let's just kill this Gobo. This might already break them enough. Actually kind of close. This map is god-awful though, right? It's god-awful. Don't have fatigue. Yeah, now we lose one dog, which I guess is fine. Why are bleeding? They headshotted our dog first, basically first hit, caused the bleed, which is kind of like the only way to lose a dog here, and they did it. Oh, I have some news about our tank, by the way. You will basically see me building like a perma Indom shield wall mono tank, because I actually thought about the fight from Otozama, how he lost his run basically. And I think we can prevent that. And I think we have a build how to prevent that, because we will have a tank. Yeah, we will actually... It's funny that the Shotty just mentions like the nice Black Monolith fight, which was really epic, right? Really epic. And I'm thinking about how we can ensure that we will all win all Black Monoliths fights. And the easiest way to ensure this is actually to have a tank that can perma, Indom, and shield wall against these. And It's a little bit hard to explain what kind of breakpoints you have to have in terms of initiative, but I will try to do it. Maybe once we have more viewers, I will try to explain how we do it, because this is very, very powerful. And I don't think not a lot of people do it. It's like a very powerful way of kind of ensuring that Black Monolith is reasonably easy, basically. I think once we are like in the middle of the stream, I will go over it a little bit. Yo, Mental Rock, what's up? How is your Against the Storm stream? I saw Mental Rock subscribed or like followed to my YouTube channel. That was nice. That was nice. Mental Rock is in the house. Yeah, later I will talk about his tank. And I think not enough people do this with their tank, with their Black Monolith tank. Because you just need like a little bit of initiative on your tank to ensure that he can basically perma shield wall and perma indom against basically all enemies of the Black Monolith. And I think that's extremely strong. Like you can't really lose anymore in a way. I mean, of course you can, but like not really. Vikosi just subscribed. Nice. Yeah, okay. Shotty, what up? Will Mental Rock stream Against the Storm? That is so cool. Are you sure, Mental Rock? Is it just like I let you know when I stream? Wait. I mean, did I say stream or run? How's your run going? Wait. Will you stream it or not? Did you just say it like this? Maybe you heard it here first. Mental Rock. No, I won't. Lol. Okay. I thought people would hear it here first. I just misspoke, right? So this was our first Goblin camp. We got kind of lucky. I think we just got the ambition to beat Goblin camps. Yeah, maybe one day I would watch you. I would watch your Mental Rock. I would, you know. I would be a loyal. I don't know how often, but I would watch you from time to time. And I would be one of those guys who's like part of this, right? Like these Twitch features. I like them. Oh my fucking god! Did we get 2 fames for like a tier 2 Goblin camp? Are you freaking serious? And we just said we need a helmet for the Icy Cave. Wait. They're not even bad, right? Oh my goodness, these Gobos, man. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Did we just luck out here? Like completely luck out, live on stream? Run is good, okay. Oh my god, guys, this is very powerful. We kind of needed Battleforge helmets. We need at least one. Especially the first one is very decent. Like a 330, basically both of them are fine. They're fine, right? But a 330 for 15 fatigue. Oh, nice, guys. Oh, nice. So, you know, my viewers are bringing me luck. Shotty, Mental Rock, Vikosi, they're bringing some luck here. It's really nice. I'm quite happy here. That was cool. I think I have too much strange meat. I just have to throw some of this away. It's just weird. Oh man, that is so cool. That is really cool what just happened, by the way. That's just really, really cool. So, I mean, actually, it doesn't always work like that with the subs. Doesn't always work. I don't know what Shotty means. It doesn't always work. I mean, we don't rely on you, Shotty, right? Like, if you sub for someone, you sub. If you don't, you don't. Don't feel any, like, right? I mean, I specifically said that our Millionaire, where was Millionaire? That Millionaire kind of needs, I mean, needs a little more fatigue. But this shield alone, I don't know, would make it. This makes it already easier to beat it. We have some nice stuff already. That is actually pretty decent. I like it, guys. I like it. I actually like it. That is so nice. Okay, our Gernot. Gernot is also free if everybody wants to have, like, I don't know, like a random. He rolls too much resolve and not enough everything else in a way. I have to take some HP at some point. We have to take some HP at some point. He needs 9 lives, right? He needs it. He just needs 9 life already. It's just too difficult otherwise. Translator. Translator question mark? I don't know what Shotty. I know Shotty speaks German like me, but I don't know. I mean, I can translate if you say something in German. I'm not sure what you mean translate. I mean, I don't know what Shotty means right now. I wanted to take recover as well, but maybe that's just not real. Fuck. I want to have so many perks, by the way. But maybe we just don't put our... Maybe we really... missed piercers. 1 second though. A shot is mental rock. My current run, I failed to solve glaive that in shoot by 2 seconds. Yeah, that's bad. 2 seconds, that's bad. Missed piercers. Is missed piercers where you can see inside the glades? Missed piercers? You have to tell me what you mean, mental rock. Just a word like you missed. I think missed piercers is the one cornerstone where you can look inside glades, but I'm not sure if that's it. It's extremely overpowered. Mist Piercers is extremely overpowered. It's like Mist Piercers is as strong as like Sword Lances, the Gilded Shield, Dogs, and the Sensor combined. That's extremely overpowered. And I think it kind of ruins the run. Like as soon as you have Mist Piercers, you can... This is too overpowered. I think it completely ruins the run because you don't even have... I think actually part of the fun and part of the RNG is that you don't know what's inside a glade. But as soon as you know what's inside the glade, it's not even RNG. Like I think it's actually too overpowered. I think they should remove it. And it's like always strong. Like Mist Pierces is always strong. It's strong in the beginning. It's strong in the late game. It's always super, super overpowered in my opinion. But I don't know other people's opinion, right? Maybe other people say it's not. So I think Gernot actually, I mean, we would love to skip 9 lives, but that is so weird, right? Maybe one of these guys gets like backs and bells and the other one... No. No, we need 9 lives on him. I mean, the one thing I'm thinking about my range guys, just don't put them into fights against Necro Savants. You know, just fuck it. Just not put him there. Because without 9 lives, it's so weird not having 9 lives. It's so weird. I think... Let's get 9 lives here. Yeah, looking inside glades, just... So, I think we finally want to find our Orc Flail, by the way. So let's see if we get it at some point. There's some Goblin Hunters. We can... Maybe Goblin Ambusher. I always hate fighting goblins, but I think I just have to... I mean, it's just experience. We just kind of have to do it in a way. I can't just not do it. It's just... Right? Yeah, it's free everything, right? You know exactly where to find blueprints. You know what resource nodes you get. You know if a certain glade is worth it. And I mean... And I mean, also you can just look up what kind of resource you need for a glade event, right? Like basically you can look up the glade event online and see what resources you need, and then you also like it's just strong. The translator makes submarine subs. Yeah, that's fine, Shotty. We understand. Yeah, that's fine. Don't feel pressured to do anything. You know, just enjoy the stream. Enjoy. I know Shotty sometimes just likes to lurk, which totally fine. Just enjoy the stream, Shotty. So okay, we are fighting 6 ambushers. This is the fight we would like to... I mean, I think I'm talking too much about dogs. But this is the fight where you literally just want to place down 11 dogs and they just murder them, right? That's just it. I'm not even joking, right? But let's just murder them without dogs. Yeah, let's... I think here we don't have to rush it, right? This is an easy fight. They will all shoot at like a YOLOS. Let's just check really quick how much range defense the YOLOS has. 80, no, 75. It's actually not the highest. It's actually not the highest, but I think it's good enough to like, right? He's good to go basically. I guess he gets a little bit more from like shield adjacency bonus. So now he has already... No, still 75. Okay, I don't know. Okay, but anyhow, this is not difficult here, right? Let's just say it's not difficult. We just have to get more used to fighting gobos. That's like one of those things. I just have to get better at it basically without too many losses. And to be honest, I never really lost a brother against. I mean, gobos are just annoying. Maybe not that dangerous than I thought. They're just really annoying. That's maybe. It's just really susceptible to. Yeah, feel free to lurk a little bit, Shotty, right? That's fine. We don't mind. I fucked it up here, by the way. They will now shoot at my... Yeah, I already fucked it up. It's fine, though. They will already shoot at my banner now. Okay, but it's fine. I really want to do the Icy Cave. But I feel like we just don't have to rush it, right? I think we're actually pretty... What I'm thinking actually is like, maybe it's a little bit cheesy what I'm trying to do, but what I was thinking is maybe next... People might want to guess what the next origin is I want to play. It's a little bit cheesy, the next origin, but I'm actually thinking to play just the hardest origin next, basically. Just get like the Deserter origin out of the way. So I'm thinking about playing Deserter next, because it is probably one of the harder ones. And if we get this out of the way, and you know, I don't want to lose like to Deserter, and then so right, maybe lose to Deserter right now instead of losing to it like after we already finished like so many. And I don't want to do in order anyhow. I actually thought like maybe do Deserter next, and then I was thinking about Lone Wolf or Gladiator, just something really cool. Because I've never done these, and I think they're just so cool to have like really overpowered brothers. Like with Gladiator, you have like 3 super overpowered brothers. And with Lone Wolf, you have like 1 right from the beginning, which is kind of cool. Okay, so are they just are they running away? Or are they like repositioning? Sometimes you can't be sure here. These goblin ambushers, they kind of look like they're... Yeah, I don't know what they look like. I'm not sure if they're running away or repositioning right now. Could be anything, right? Could be anything for all we know. Can we reach this one? There's like... I always like to engage, of course, these fleeing ones, and we can engage the fleeing one. That's nice. Okay, we got it, right? I mean, this I say we got it because it's not a dangerous fight. It's just Gobos, right? As soon as I fight Gobos, could be just like literally 1 ambusher, and I'm like a little bit not stressed out, but it's Gobos. If there's anybody out there who likes to fight Gobos, I want to see him. I want to see him. I don't believe you. Just don't believe you. I guess there's 1 Gobo we can't see right now. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. A simple Gobo fight. Yeah, just get all the stuff here, right? Get all the stuff. Can't believe he found 2 famed helmets from a tier 2 Gobo camp. That's pretty lucky. Okay, this was like some Orc Berserkers and some... We kind of would like to fight them. We need a Warbow. I say it again and again. We just need a Warbow. Who should do this fight here? So we have a Spear Bro. He can do some damage. So Vikosi is thanking Shotty for his subscription. It was very nice, right? It was very nice. And I think we can put our... Do we put our Orc... This Orc Flail guy. Let's put Milan in the front, maybe. He has a daze. It's kind of like nice. He can daze some brothers, some orcs. Let's go, right? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's not. I would love to fight him during daytime, but I don't want to wait. It's not that. I mean, some orc berserkers. How many do we expect here? Like 4. It's 5. We really want to get a freaking flail finally, right? We see 1. Let's hope we get it. We see 2. I mean, it's. I don't know the math here, but I mean, I would just guess that the chance is really high to get it. For all I know, it's not, but like. It is a little bit dangerous, this fight, right? Like a little bit. Will they destroy my shield, by the way? They might, right? Don't have the smith. They might destroy my shield. I don't think... They can't do it in one go, I guess, so I'm not... And I shield wall with my spear, bro, for some reason. How are you doing mistakes? And I'm fucking it up already. Okay, but this shouldn't be like... It's just a wild card, right? It's not a dangerous fight, but just like a wild card, these Orc Berserkers. My spear, bro, like, because he didn't spear wall, he's just surrounded by that. This is, right, like, this is just weird. He's completely surrounded. For all we know, he might be dead. Oh god. Yeah, let's just do some shots here. That is actually... What do we do here? I'm not sure. Basically everything is dangerous. So maybe this... Maybe this Orc Berserker in the top, maybe he dies. So we're fighting some Orc Berserkers and we fucked it up because of our... because our spear bro just shield walled, because I just misclicked, basically. Oh my god, and we're missing these 80... This is pretty bad. We have 1 disarm. We have to use it strategically. We're missing 80%. This is... Are we losing a brother here because we're missing all these fucking attacks? Is this like what's happening here? Probably, right? Oh my god, this Orc Berserker. If we killed 1 with a flail, which is probably not the most dangerous one. Maybe not. Maybe the most dangerous one is probably the Orc Berserker with its... The Orc Berserker with the Man Splitter, but there's nothing we can do about it. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just get wrecked a little bit. We could try to kill the Orc Berserker in the top. Okay, he's running away. So there's only 1 Orc Berserker with a chain engaged by our Indom tank and 1 Man Splitter and like... I mean, they don't have the highest chance to hit, but... Okay, 1 is horsing around. 1 is missing. Oh god. Our spear bro is... How did he hit? He got hit by a cleaver 2 times. They rolled 21%ers against him, so let's shield wall now. So let's hope that Orc Berserker with the Man Splitter doesn't hit him. He didn't. Nice. That was nice. So we just... I guess we got it now, right? They should die now. They should not survive this. It was even an Orc Young, by the way. An Orc Young with his cleaver who did all the damage. Pretty bad. Can we indom? We can indom 1 more time, right? Since we can indom 1 more time, I'm not really... 1 Orc Berserker is engaged by a dog, which is not like the right engagement, right? Because he will kill the dog and then get the buff, but I guess that's just... How do we approach this? Our shield is still intact. I think the best thing we can do is try to disarm the Orc Berserker in front of our dog. It's actually pretty reasonable to try it. 85. Nice. So we are happy here. Oh wait, another dog will approach him, right? Okay, 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 okay. Okay, I think we get finally, or we should get our Orc Flail here, right? Like, long story short, we should get it. At some point, we should get it. We should get it. Does Orc Berserker still survive with like 1 HP? Kind of like literally 1 HP? No. He's fleeing. Good, 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 good. Okay. We get our, yeah, we finally get our Shane, right? I would have been surprised if we didn't get a Shane here, basically. Would have been surprised. Let's get the weapons with the highest, which are worth the most. And I think we just don't get these shields here. They're just not worth any money. We have to go back to civilization just to sell stuff. I mean, the thing is, I don't really want to go back to civilization, right? That's the problem. But I'm really pushing it here right now. I'm throwing so much stuff away, but I guess that's fine, right? A lot of the stuff is not worth much anyhow, so maybe that's actually fine. Our spear guy is minus 15 to melee skill, cut arm. That's pretty bad. And okay, let's see. Our basically the one with the Orc Flail. Can he wield it already? Yes, he can wield it already. Do we have a felt neutral with an orc with iron lungs and an Orc Flail? Yeah, I did play Endless Legends once, a couple of times actually. Kind of liked it, but it is it's interesting. I think I like the approach from Endless Legends. It's like a very story heavy, like you know, it's like expand these 4X games, expand, exploit, you know, I don't know, these like, you know, this game kind of like Civilization, but very heavy emphasis on story, which I think interesting. And all these different like civilizations, they play completely different. But I think the fighting system is just, I don't know. I mean, they just don't really like it. So where do we go here? Do we go to the north or to the south? We really have to go back. Oh, Endless Legend 2. Yeah, that's nice. Mental Rock is talking about Endless. That sounds interesting. What up, Emdab? What up? So how close is our you tried a few Iron Man months. Yeah, how were they? I'm not doing well. Okay, Emdab is getting wrecked on Iron Man. That's fair enough, right? Fair enough. So I think we now go more to the north and try to where do we go here? I don't want to go back to civilization. Yes, we lose a lot of money because I'm not selling my stuff, but I just don't want to go to civilization. I just don't feel like it right now. Like these tier 2. Be on your guard. Okay. There's another tier 2 camp. One goblin overseer. Is it like a tier 1 or tier 2? I'm not even sure if it's the tier 1 or tier 2. Oh god, this pathing here. There are 14 dire wolves. Oh god, there are 14 dire wolves. You wanna get him? I keep taking a fight I shouldn't, I guess. Losing half or more of my brothers and restarting. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing you shouldn't do. Don't do fights you shouldn't take. I mean, it sounds so simple, right, Emna? It sounds so simple, but like don't do that, right? Don't do that. But it's I mean, everybody does it, right? Yeah, you gotta be more patient. Because again, right, like if you don't have a time pressure, if you don't have like a time challenge, The game is actually, like, if you, like, two things make the game really hard in my opinion. A time challenge where you have to do something in a certain amount of time, or like a no loss challenge where you can't lose a single brother. Both of them can make it really hard. But if you don't have either of these constraints, like, it's actually pretty easy, this game, because you can just, you know, if you have endless time, it just sounds weird, but it's actually pretty. We just saw 14 wolves there, so we will fight them. We will get like all the wolf pelts. All the wolf pelts ever. And now we can't wait. What do we do here, by the way? Because there is this. One second, guys. Yeah, the game gets harder, but the contracts don't get harder. And like, even if the game gets harder, then just do like simple contracts, right? I mean, I don't want to. This is a hard game, right? Maybe I feel a little bit. It feels a little bit weird when I say it's probably a little bit, right? But I hope you know what I mean by this. Like, it's not like. Maybe our reproach of the Old Gods guy just gets the shield and just already gets like something here. I don't even care. Some spear. Don't care too much. And let's ensure our guys have some. No, it doesn't really matter to me. This should be an easy camp, right? It's just like a few goblin ambushers, so kind of like we have the range advantage here. So this is not by any means tough here. We could even level our sensor a bit. I don't mind that. Where's our sensor? Here we could level our sensor a bit. One goblin overseer. Let's get crossbow to the face though, right? And again, there's this one net. We really want to have it. That's kind of obvious to everyone, right? You know, let's just get it, right? Let's just get these nets. Oh my god. Come on, guys, get these nets, please. Yeah, I mean, I also like emmed up. I mean, the other thing about making fights you shouldn't take. I mean, I know people hate it, and I hated it too. But you can also run away, right? I know people hate running away from fights, especially if they're already engaged. But if you really just want to beat the game in a sense, running away from fights is also very powerful, right? You don't have to take these fights. It's not like XCOM where you just like kind of like have to do fights, otherwise you. But it's easier said than done. I admit that. Like, I'm also too proud to do it, and I don't like the repercussions, obviously, from running away from fights. Like, but you can do it, right? You can do it. So we want to have all the nets here, and by all the nets this time I really mean I want to have all 4 nets, because nets are so freaking valuable, and this map doesn't have any nets. I think I can win without losing brothers. Yeah, I mean, winning without losing brothers, that's just weird. I mean, that's just super. Winning no loss challenges are hard. They just, and I think any streamer who says otherwise, they just, I mean, the game can roll 5%ers against you, 3 5%ers in a row. So I think, yeah, I don't know. No loss challenges are hard. Oh, that specific fight, okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course you can. I mean, some specific fights, that's for sure. You can win them. So I think I want to stay here and just kill all these freaking goblins with these freaking nets. I want to get these. Okay, they're coming at me. No, this is another goblin camp. We just beat a tier 2 goblin camps and got 2 fames. I think this is just a tier 1, but I'm not completely sure. I think it's a tier 1. So how do we? I want all 5 nets, but I probably won't get them, right? Don't get them. Don't get these nets. They will use them. What do I do here? I want to get these nets. And if I disarm him, I think the nest, longest goblin, it was the same one. That's just like My goblin fights are so bad, I take like an hour, right? I wanna kill these gobos, but how do I do it? Oh my fucking god. I'm actually stunning this gobo here, just because I want to get his net. Not even, no, yeah, I will do it. I will straight up do it. I just don't even care. I mean, I do care, but I want to get this freaking... And I will place a dog just for this gobo here. There are basically 5 gobos with nets, and I want to get some of these at least. At least some of these nets, guys. Come on, man. I will probably not get them, right? I wanna get these nets so bad. These are so important. I mean, I guess we have this one southern city with a port, but so... Do we just get like one net again? Because this game fucking hates me. Is this what this is all about? How can I... Oh, we got another net. Killed another Gorbo. We just got lucky here, which you sometimes just, you know, you just want to get lucky sometimes. And we will trade dogs for nets every day of the week, right? I don't know how you say it. Where's the new modes, Pashi? Where are they? Yeah, I have so many other things. I'm kind of like I'm doing it slowly, right? Right now, I'm just started with my plan of playing, like having a schedule, which maybe I think it's more important for engagement than having like new emotes. And there was something else I did, but I don't remember right now. One other thing, I don't remember, but I did something else. I swear. I swear I did something. I don't remember. What else did I do with my channel that enhances the experience for some people? I'm not sure. Don't remember all the things. Okay, we got 2 nets, which is less than we wanted, but kind of like almost more than we expected. Yeah, this basically I want to play every day. I want to try it for a while and see if it you know works for me. Let's see. Marketing towards all the North American blue collar employees that don't want to work. No, marketing for this European this country which is called not America. It's a country. It's a continent, kind of like, you know, the continent which is called not America, somewhere to the east of America. It's like a very old continent in a way. That some people are living there, and that's what this is optimized for, basically. For some reason, Reproach of the Old Gods has like an X in the end. Africa, exactly. Am I wrong? It is to the east of America, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Africa, let's go. The thing is, I can't optimize for the US, right? I mean, sometimes I play like US friendly times, but it's like too weird to optimize. It's just like my sleeping would be completely out of whack, so I have to optimize for Europe. I already get punctured here. What is a puncture, by the way? This is the thing, right? They roll punctures at you, 7% punctures. I mean, it's just what this game does. I just can't optimize for your time, right? Like, how would I optimize for North American viewer, Archimedes? I was like, I feel so bad. If anybody says like, are you not optimizing for me? I would always love to say, yes, I'm optimizing for you. I'm optimizing for each individual viewer, but the honest truth is, right, you can't just optimize for everybody. You just have to pick your battles in a way. So, maybe at some point in my life, I will move to another country and then I can optimize for you specifically. Why is this Gobo still alive, by the way? What is this here? You can already see the problem with like these goblin overseers. Like it really gets harder to resolve cascade them. Just one goblin overseer already. To waste the end of my workday. Yeah, but that's perfect, right? Just have like a nice. Okay, my orc flail doesn't hit. Even if it would completely overkill. How do we do this here, by the way? Oh god. Getting wrecked by goblins because I didn't really think about my strategic play here. Like this is a weird. Anybody seeing this fight? This is not how you're supposed to approach a goblin fight. By the way, this is just weird. I also, one more change was kind of like implicit. Maybe doesn't really affect my. I want to be more strategic about my raids because I feel like I often like if no one is playing Battle Brothers, I'm just raiding anyone. And I mean, if some people are interested, like have some feedback, what kind of people should I raid? Basically, if no one is playing Battle Brothers, I'm open for suggestion. Yeah, lovely conclusion to the overall all mediocre. Okay, so Vikosi is not productive anyhow, so it's not a big deal if he's not productive, right? So that's the right approach here, I guess. So at least the Overseer, if he's spending his time running back, at least he doesn't spend his time hitting me. These Gobos did like way too much damage than they should, right? Like if you look at this, they did like, I don't know, 3 times more damage than they should have. That's just how I roll right now. I really have to get better. I really have to get better. I think against Gobos, I have to use dogs more strategically because dogs are actually strong against Gobos. Even somewhere around the late game. I mean, these strategies about like, why do we want to get this Overseer's weapon? It's almost too late now. Like even against Goblin cities, a lot of people recommend using like lots of dogs. And if something works against Goblin City, it kind of works against any big camp, right? Like. Yeah, I mean, our dogs will find him as Overseer, right? Our dogs will find him. Maybe that's good enough. Yeah, run him down. I don't even need this guy's stuff, basically, but maybe I do. Do I need a crossbow? I don't. You know what? I don't know. Do I need a crossbow or not? Let me just think about this. I don't, right? I don't use crossbows. Let's just... No, run him down. You know what? Let's get some experience here. I am on a timer after all, right? I am on a timer. No, this is just too boring. Let's just say it's over. I want to see what's inside the camp. Do you think it's good against Necro Savants? I'm not sure if I agree. Maybe I should agree, but I don't see the connection to Necro Savants right now. Why is this crossbow good against Necro Savants? Is it so... maybe. Yeah, maybe it's specifically good. I mean, the thing is against Necro Savants, just switching to a sword is kind of strong because you kind of want to surround them and engage them. So I'm not sure if that's actually... I have too much stuff, by the way. I'm not completely disagreeing with you, but I don't know, not sure. Let's take a look at the sensor here. He is fat, so he will lose some HP here. Let's still give him more. Let's still give him more of that fatigue. And they just have to. They just all have to have Pathfinder by now. It's just a stage in the game. You have to have Pathfinder. And our Orc Flail guy, first weapon with his Orc Flail, already got punctured. He's already hating his life. Wait, we just saw. Wait. Where are these? There's Unholds and there's Dire Wolves. Now these Unholds and Dire Wolves are next to each other. So like, oh god. Can we somehow kill these Dire Wolves without engaging these Unholds? I mean, Unholds alone are fine. Dire Wolves alone are fine. But like, okay, these Unholds are running at us. I actually do want to get these Dire Wolves. I'm just not sure if I can engage them without... these Unholds. No! Oh my god, guys, what did I just do? Oh my fucking god. Oh my, I just... I misclicked, guys. I want to fall back. I'm talking too much. This might end our run here. Oh my fucking god. Okay, sorry guys. Okay. Maybe we can kill him with Resolve Cascades. No, 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 I don't. I don't do this. Oh my fucking god, I just misclicked because if I talk to just do mistakes, this might end this run right here. I just wanted to... This is a fight for sure. Oh my fucking god, what did I just do? I just... I just do these like unnecessary mistakes, right? They're not like mistakes because I don't know the game or I don't have skill. It's just like because I just didn't think for like 1 second that I pressed the wrong button here. So the thing is though, how much resolve do these unholds have? Let's take a look. Battle Brothers, unhold. So maybe if we kill these, they have 130 resolve. We have two strategies here, right? You have the strategy of placing down dogs and running away. Or, but the thing is, placing down dogs and running away is also kind of weird because these, how many action points do they have? Dire Wolf. 1 second. They have so many action points that like if you don't even have dogs on everybody, they will all act first. 1 second. Battle Brothers, Dire Wolf. Like running away from Dire Wolves, they have Pathfinder, they have Berserk, they have everything, right? How many action points? They have 12 action points with Pathfinder. Some of my brothers don't even have Pathfinder, right? Yeah, some of my brothers don't even have Pathfinder. And like this team has like a... Oh my god. This is so fucking unlucky, man. This is so... Why did I just press the wrong button? Lose this fucking run because of this fucking... This is extremely... This is very, very... So they have 12 action points. So they can just... And they have Pathfinder. So basically they just always walk 6 steps, right? They just always walk 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They will walk up to here. So we don't want them on the high ground, by the way. That's clear to anybody. We don't want them on the high ground. I think we have to kill them with Resolve Cascades, and that might be a thing. If the unholds catch us before we can Resolve Cascades the wolf, then we're dead, right? And then we just misclick basically, and there's like nothing I can do about this misclick. There's nothing I can do about it. I just misclicked, guys. I just freaking misclicked. Is there any brother who's like, who we can basically like... Which brother could we just abandon here? Now, the thing is, we can't abandon anybody. We have to kill all the wolves anyhow. If we don't kill the wolves, then like, what are we doing here, right? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Oh my fucking god. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. This is so bad. There's unholds here. We kind of have to... I don't even know. I don't even know what I do with this. I mean, we don't want to kill these guys, right? We want to first, like, lower their resolve. Yeah, maybe run after, right? Maybe that is a thing. We don't even want to kill these wolves. We first want to get them low. We kind of like this thing here, which I did. This was kind of like a fatigue. I kind of lost some fatigue by using the whip, but I specifically want to first get him low to trigger a resolve and then kill him. That makes sense. I mean, of course it makes sense, right? But like... Oh my fucking god. These unholds, of course, also have Pathfinder and everything, right? I'm not kidding myself here. they have Pathfinder, of course, and they just... Who is the most expendable here? Maybe the Mace Duelist is the most expendable. Maybe I just these 3 Unholds are... I don't know. The thing is, I don't want to give them... I don't want to place my dogs down because this fight can only be beat with Resolve Cascades. I don't think there's any other way. At least Resolve Cascades these wolves. Everything else is just too freaking dangerous. My off-tank is in the way here of this shenanigans. Don't even have enough fatigue for a spear ball, by the way. If these unholds throw me... I mean, I guess the most dangerous thing is if they throw me back, fling back. So maybe I at least should be aware that this should not happen. I have smoke pods, but it doesn't really... I mean, I have 1 daze pod, but I mean, like... I don't know, right? Like... That's... I mean, I can use it, but like, whatever, right? I just have to cause morale cascades. It's the only thing that can basically save us here. And now this guy doesn't... Ah, fuck, now he runs away and recovers, right? I can only... Ah, fuck. Let's just see what happens. I don't have a better idea. Let's just see what happens to us. These fucking unholds, man. The combination of unholds and wolf is like such a dirty combination, by the way. Like these wolves hitting you like 6 times a turn, of course like only 3 times a turn, and then these unholds like throwing you around. This is such a freaking nasty combination. These and basically these unholds, they will injure you. And then once these unholds injured you, the wolves will like, you know, kill you with executioner. It's just such a nasty. But this unhold is already like fleeing a little bit, right? This is what I'm talking about. This is like the start of the Resolve Cascades, which I was kind of like talking about. So we just have to basically hope for all these Resolve Cascades to like do something here. Oh my god. I think I'm actually killing these. Who do I kill? Maybe this unhold is so low. Ah, fuck. Maybe this unhold is right next to my cleaver. There's one, you know, this great axe does tons of damage against him. I have to kill these dogs, right? These dogs are running away. Maybe I can do it next turn. Okay. Funny, right? Like 2 unholds are already fleeing. And this is the only way we can do it. This is Resolve Cascades is the only thing. It's nothing else. That's why we can't place dogs. Nothing else will save us here. Like this is not winnable with sheer. I mean, it's maybe winnable with sheer force, but not really, right? Yeah, I don't know. Now the fun starts, right? Now these unholds, once these unholds will start throwing us around, maybe we get actually lucky in this engagement. These unholds are just horsing around a little bit. They're getting a little bit, these unholds are getting a little bit blocked by their own brethren here. Yeah, fling back. Fling back is nasty, right? This will murder. Fling back will murder us, by the way. Fling back will completely murder us. Not even joking. Okay, we kill one unhold because we don't want it to heal. And we kill another dog, maybe, maybe not. Will some of these dogs run away? Not really. Yeah, so basically there are 2 types of negative resolve triggers, right? The first one is if an enemy goes to fleeing, all his surrounding brothers will get a negative resolve trigger, and if they die. But it doesn't matter who dies. It doesn't matter if a fleeing enemy dies or if like a healthy, like a non-fleeing enemy dies. If an enemy dies, all his brethren will get a resolve trigger. So the best way to get as many resolve triggers as possible is actually not to kill them right away, but to first make them fleeing and then kill them. At some point we could start laying dogs down. I mean, once we basically made all these dogs, all these, interesting. Kind of maybe time, it's interesting enough, maybe it's time to play some dogs. Thing is now that basically almost all of these dire wolves are fleeing, it's kind of actually time again to place dogs. If we have the action points to do it. And I don't want this unhold to flee, by the way, but I can't do anything about it, right? This one unhold here, what can I do about it? Yeah, but this unhold here, this is like... can't do anything about it. Okay. I hate this, right? Don't even have enough action points for the dog. Yeah, this... So some of these dogs will come back. So now the fun starts. Our cleaver might die here, but I mean, there's still part of resolve cascades. I think now it's time for dogs. Yeah, now it's time for dogs because they will do damage. And now it's time that the resolve cascade part is kind of like not the main part anymore. Now it's the damage part because we resolve cascaded basically all these dogs. Actually, let's wait. I wanna throw a net, but I don't know where yet. I really don't want these guys to run away, by the way. That's a lot of unholds. Yeah, that's true. That is a true sentence, by the way. That's a lot of unholds. Oh damn! I had to. Yeah, maybe I still daze him just because he doesn't deal as much damage. But now he will heal. Maybe the sensor guy just dies. I mean, you know, at some point, like he was not supposed to. Who else do we kill? What's the next guy to kill? Maybe our range dudes fight last. Let's see. Who can I kill here? Maybe it is him, right? Oh my god, Million Nerd. Don't miss a fucking 89, man. Don't miss a fucking 89. Don't do this fucking bullshit, man. Please. Don't do this fucking bullshit. This was a... Do you know, Lawrison, what kind of fight this was? This was a fight of me seeing unholds and wolves. Me explicitly trying to fight the wolves without the unholds. Me engaging the wolves. The unholds reinforcing. And then me pressing the wrong button. Instead of falling back and then re-engage, you know, for better positioning, I just pressed fight. I just didn't want it. This was just me pressing the wrong button. That's how we roll here, right? Just press the wrong button. And then that's me just hoping for resolve triggers, by the way. That's my strategy right now. Just hope for all the resolve triggers here. Yeah, that is ouch, right? That is ouch. Why is this unhold like running away from 3 fucking... Oh my fucking god. What is this bullshit here? Look at this unhold here. One unhold was just running away. He was like engaged by 3 of my guys. I specifically put a dog next to him. He was in what are these rolls, by the way? How could this guy run away? So against this fleeing unhold, we missed an 80%er, we missed an 85 and a 60. Mother bitches here. We have to kill this fleeing dog to get these resolve triggers. We just have to kill this dog. Just fuck. Okay, one more unhold is fleeing. Now they might get some positive resolve triggers with this dog, but I think still I kind of need these dogs now to do damage. This unhold here. Yeah. I think my sensor dies. This is just... Are they already running away? Are they already running away? Wait. By the way, maybe... Are they already running away because they lost so many people here? Maybe they already ran... I don't know. I thought they will only run away if they like... Maybe they don't take into account what they lost. They just say, we lost already like a lot of people here. Maybe they don't know that everybody they lost was just like really, you know, was not like very valuable. Oh my god, please kill this freaking unhold. Did we do it? Kind of. Did we actually do it here? Maybe we did it. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Might have done it in a way. Maybe they're fleeing. Maybe they are fleeing now because they lost so many wolves. Easy, right? Easy. Easy fight, guys. That is not difficult, right? We just fight this fight easy. They're actually running away. That's funny. They're actually running away. That is so ridiculous. I didn't expect it. Really didn't. Since they're running away, I want to get them. Now I want to be greedy. Now I want to be freaking greedy, right? Yeah, make them all fleeing. Make them regret their lives here, basically. It's a little bit risky what I'm doing, but I mean, kind of like now is the time to get like some nice damage in. Yeah, they lost their pets, right? That's a good summary. They actually lost their pets here. I don't know, maybe... I don't have to kill all of them, right? If some of them... They have, why? How the fuck do they get away here, by the way? Who else do I want to kill? Maybe there's just one guy who I want to kill. I don't have to kill every one of these, but if they want to run away, I definitely want to kill him. I mean, that was an interesting fight, right? I mean... I don't know. I think we got lucky here. I think we lucked out pretty badly. I don't know how we didn't lose a brother here. I think we were supposed to lose somebody here. I actually was afraid of losing this run. I actually was afraid of losing everybody here, by the way. Like 9 unholds and like how many? Like 15. That's like no joke, right? Why is this one guy? Some of them are still engaging us, others are not. Don't really get it. Am I too greedy by getting like all of them here? By wanting to get all of them? I don't know. Yeah, this is what I also think, right? I said it before, like these frost unholds. We looked at the stats in our last stream. We looked at the stats, and we kind of found out that these frost unholds don't actually have like surprisingly more stats. Like the stats are surprisingly similar, but I also feel that frost unholds are just way stronger. Just way. They have a little bit more resolve, like a little bit more armor, a little bit more HP, but for some reason I also feel like they're just way stronger. Oh my god, come just kill him, guys. Just kill him. Have to focus them more, right? Like I'm just not dealing. Like I'm focusing on 4 different unholds. It's maybe a little bit weird. I'm just not doing enough damage to any one of these. Like this is just weird right now. I think I'm too greedy. I think I'm actually just too greedy. I want to get them all. This is just too greedy. Our dog solo engaging an unhold. Is one unhold coming back for some reason? That's weird. Yeah. It's actually a little bit dangerous. Like this unhold killing a dog might resolve, like increase the resolve of like other unholds. I think I just have to focus on one unhold now. And again, I don't need all the... Yeah, the dogs are dead, but I think the dogs... I mean, this fight, man, this fight was not easy at all. Like, the fact that we won it... I don't know, I think it does say something. I don't know what it says, but it does say something about us, right? Let's just say it does say something. Oh god. Yeah, maybe. It's over. We did it. I actually thought this run was over. Oh god, we got everything. Look at this here. We have too much stuff. We have too much stuff, of course, now. I don't even know what I want to drop. I want to get all this crafting materials, so let's just... We have to go back to civilization, right? It's kind of weird now. I'm kind of like being weird by staying. Yeah. This is kind of weird what we're doing right now. This was a victory, like straight up. 1 second. We now have like all the wolf pelt we ever want in a way, right? I'm not all, but like... But it's time to go back. I've just waited too long. Let's see how many wolf pelts we can make. We can make like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5. We can make 5 more wolf spells. I think this is kind of... We have some crafting material basically. Our cleaver got like a simple, nice level. What do we go here for? Resolve or fatigue? Hard to say. Hard to say. Kind of needs both, but he only can get 1. I think he needs 60 resolve. Otherwise, it's weird. And we take... What was his last perk? He takes Killing Frenzy, of course. Nobody else got a level. Yeah, we go back to civilization now. The Walking Dead are cool. No. Have at least 60 armor attachments. That's a free one, right? Let's just take the 6 armor attachments. Have 6 armor with attachments. Do we want to use all of them? Maybe, maybe just fuck it. We just talked about these attachments, so let's use them. An Orc Berserker, a few warriors. So maybe this is the last camp and then we're really going back, but we need to go back to a taxidermist. I mean, we are staying way too long here, right? Oh, we do care about direwolf pelts. Why do you say we don't care about direwolf play? I mean, we don't care about direwolf pelts. I do think we care a lot about them. I mean, these attachments, right? They give like plus 15 durability and minus 5 resolve to any adjacent unit, enemy unit. I think it's quite decent. Everybody lost some HP. I mean, Million Nerd Man. I don't know. Do we even take our banner in? Yeah, we will basically use these things now, right? Like right now, we will use these direwolf pelts, and of course at some point in the future. But that is so far. Like we really want to snowball, right? It's day 66. We're like not even halfway through our challenge, so we just want to snowball. So direwolf pelts are just really strong. We basically will use them all probably, just to get the power spike now. And since we're often fighting, like, I mean, the additional lowerance of resolve is also nice. I mean, the last fight, we basically won because of resolve cascades, because we got lucky and these wolves didn't hit us. But, so, long story short, we will use them. Okay, Reproach of the Old Gods. What are we doing here? We don't have a, so the thing is for this fight. Ooh, this fight is, I don't know how dangerous it is, really. Just one Orc Berserker. Why am I even thinking it's dangerous? That's weird. Why am I even saying this? It's one Orc Berserker, a few warriors. I mean, this camp is not dangerous, right? This is just like a tiny camp. Tiny. Minuscule. We can just go in like this and just be happy, I guess. That's not... I don't even hate it. Who is stun resistance, by the way? Or Cleaver. Or Cleaver is stun resistance. Let's just not forget this. We just have to go back to... I'm super greedy. I have so much stuff that I'm not throwing away. So, but it's fine, right? Okay. Let's kill this Orc Berserker. We're not having the highest amount of monies because we're not selling enough stuff, but we are scaling quite nicely, I would say, right now. We're getting experience, we're getting even some fames. So I would actually say we're in a... I think we're in a really proper position, by the way. I do think so. So there's this first Warlord here. Maybe just let him just approach, like whatever. Yeah, let him just approach us. Okay, I mean, there's still, I guess, this Orc Young is surprisingly buffed, his armor. In 3 Orc Warriors is nothing to joke about, so we should be aware that this is not like the easiest fight ever. What's this guy doing? Let's just see what these Orc Warlords are doing. They are starting to hit already, okay, interesting. For some reason I didn't expect it. They're already starting to hit. Fascinating. They don't have Executioner, right? This was dangerous, by the way, here, I think. This was maybe unnecessary, what I just did. Our banner is already low. He doesn't have to be here. Yeah, I want to get the surround bonus with my dog. Just want to get it. These Orc Warlords warriors are very slow, so we'll get a lot of surround bonus before he starts hitting us, before he has even a chance to kill the dog. Let's actually kill this Orc Young in here just to get a resolve trigger. Can this Orc Young please die? He doesn't. Not yet. But now, right? Nice, 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 nice. Almost dead. Okay, okay, we got it, right? We got it, nice. I mean, of course we got it. So I guess... Run this guy down. Let's kill this Orc Warrior, and the last one can basically... He's okay to leave. Yeah, let's let them... The last one can leave. We get a pelt here, we get some ammunition, we get... a little bit of medical supplies, that's it. That's fine. We just have to go back. We just have to go back. It's time. We want to go... I think we really want to go to a taxidermist. We've been a long time here, by the way. We've spent a long time here in the wilderness. There's another camp. Guess if there's a camp, we do it. Also kind of curious, what was our retinue like, by the way? To this point, we have to cook, but we don't have the smith or the scavenger. We still have enough tools. Maybe just get the smith and not the scavenger. Maybe the smith is enough. 20% less tool usage. Just always go into the wilderness with 150 tools and just, if we sometimes have to go back, not the biggest deal. I think you often get these pels from these camps, right? Like these pels to sell, which are kind of worth a lot of money, or can be worth a lot. Pelt me. Okay. I guess that's not doing anything what I'm doing right now. They will stun me now a little bit, right? Because I don't have like... It's fine though, it's fine. Let them just... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we have some nice helmets. We have already 3 famed helmets. I mean, I guess we have one nice one, one medium one, and one iffy one. But we have some stuff here, basically. Some stuff. So they're all in our face now. Every single one is in our face. That's always iffy. We gotta hit them, though. Please hit them. What's the most dangerous? I think the Mansplitter here is the most dangerous. Guess the combination here is dangerous. A Mansplitter together with like a Cleaver. It's a dangerous combination. I think the Cleaver goes first. The other way around would be even more dangerous, but still. So we disarmed one of those Mansplitters and we might kill the other one. Kinda would hope so. We probably will. That's nice. Okay. That's actually pretty decent what we did here. So... one disarmed Mansplitter, one Cleaver engaging our Indom tank, one Flail still alive, and one Cleaver still alive. I guess that's... we will get wrecked a little bit here. Not too much. Okay, let's see the Flail. Bam, right? Bam. Didn't even hit us. this round swing, right? I think round swing does have lower accuracy and it is like noticeable. I don't know, wanna use. Please kill this flailed. Okay, one man splitter still alive. Do we disarm him again? The chance is just so. These stats of these orcs is just so low, right? You can disarm them so easily, by the way. It's really ridiculous to a degree. Now there's just like one disarmed man splitter left. Okay, I mean, in a perfect world, we now find like all these tier 2 camps, and I say tier 2 camps because they have a reasonably solid chance of a famed, or even double famed like earlier, and they're just somewhat easy. Do we get these strange mushrooms? I don't even know. I think we're just not using these strange mushrooms right now, so we probably want to get other stuff. We just have too much stuff, of course. That's just how it is. Just have too much of that stuff. Okay, we really need to go back. We need to go back to civilization. Like, we basically have to sell our stuff now wherever we go because we just can't keep it any longer. We also can't. Upgrading would cost 10,000, so another level for. Oh, our reproach guy rolled a 4. That's very nice. Rolled a 3-3-4. That's very good. Say reproach guy, but he's more. I mean, the thing is. No, let's just give him Pathfinder for now. He just needs Pathfinder. I don't know why he doesn't have a reach weapon, by the way. For some reason, I never gave him one, even though he has quick hands already. Yeah, it's fine, right? I mean, I'm so close at giving him. I'm so close at giving him Lone Wolf. I don't know. And how close are we with Millionerd? 1 second, Millionerd. Where's Millionerd? Millionerd needs like 500 more, and then he can. Yeah, we can go to the Icy Cave soon. Okay, so now I have some viewers. So what I will do with this Battleforge tank, I will now skill. I will give him even more initiative, and the reason for initiative is there's kind of like a breakpoint where if you have like enough fatigue and enough initiative, you can basically ensure that you can always shield wall and indom in Black Monolith, and basically you, if you're like completely fatigued and weighted, you're so slow that you're slower than all the enemies in Black Monolith. They will all hit you basically. So they will double turn you, and then you recover. And since you have such a massive fatigue pool, you recover so much initiative and fatigue that then you go first. So basically they double turn you while you had indom and shield wall. Then you recover, you go first, you put up indom and shield wall, wait, they double turn you again, you recover, you go first, you shield wall and indom. It's very strong. And so I think I kind of calculated it, and I might be wrong, but I think I just need one more hero initiative, which I just got, and he might be good to go to do it, because he will get the initiative potion, and then I think he might do it. And he will get Brawny, by the way, if somebody was curious. He will get Brawny as well. Whoa, 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 we got raided. Oh, Captain Zoo, we got raided. I was just talking about my Black Monolith tank here. So, yo, what up? A nice raid. Very cool. Yeah, Captain Zoo, how's your run? Stormdam raid. So I was just talking about this Black Monolith tank to everybody who's new. We have this challenge, right? 150 days, you want to clear all legendary locations. And this tank, he will have like a nice breakpoint probably. With the potion of initiative, he will probably have enough initiative and fatigue to permanently shield wall and indom in Black Monolith, which is extremely strong. Yeah, Captain Zoo, very nice. Look at this raid. This raid is pretty massive. So, hello everybody. pretty, right? That is very, very cool. I hope I don't get, yeah, no drop frames right now. So I stream every day at 7 p.m. for 7 hours. 7 after 7, I call it. Stream 7 hours after 7 p.m. So everybody's welcome. We will always do like this win streak challenge. Basic Battle Brothers without many mods. Try to win streak it by beating all legendary locations. How was your run, Zoo? How was your run? 2 fights in a row. Do we kill these undeads? Yes, we get some more experience. And we might even look for their camp, but we 2 fights in a row. Not sure exactly what that means. Will he get? Yeah, he will get gilded shields for Black Monolith. And again, he will get the potion of initiative and the gilded shield. And then he will be able to permanently have Indom and Shield Wall against all enemies in Black Monolith. And then this will be extremely strong, right? This build, right? I think not enough people do it, by the way. I think not enough people. Like, you have to skill a little bit of initiative and give him the potion. But I think too many people ignore it. 2 fights in a row. Had a bro ending at 2 HP. Oh, that was kind of lucky, I guess. So Captain Zoo is playing some Lol Wolf. Very close extensive fight. 2 versus 19. But if you say 2 versus 19, is it just because it's the early game, or is it kind of like part of your challenge that you don't recruit anybody? Because, I mean, why do you fight 19 enemies with just 2 brothers? The thing is, fighting 19 enemies with 2 brothers, just by walking up to you, they can resolve cascade you, right? They can just resolve cascade murder you in a way. Yeah, this fight is not dangerous, right? Yeah, but Lone Wolf is fun. I'm actually looking forward. Part of this way, we will do all origins in this Winstreak series. Actually looking forward to Lone Wolf very much. I mean, everybody loves to have like an overpowered brother. It's so cool. What does your Lone Wolf look like? Is he like the classic Lone Wolf, like an axe? Is he like really lone wolfing and round swinging, or what is this Lone Wolf doing? Try to fight M-Dog. Try to fight 4 dire wolves. That like dire wolves can RNG you, right? Like the thing with dire wolves is they like if they hit you and then injure you and then they get like executioner off. So Captain Zoo is combining some role-playing and some min-maxing. Oh, nice. Zoo is selective about it. He only gets the best of the best. Is that like his approach? So everybody who doesn't end up like with 90 melee attack and 40 melee defense is not part of the endgame team. Is that like... Nice, right? That's what you want to have. Like 90 melee attack, 40 melee defense, 100 HP, 60 resolve, and 130 fatigue. So, you know, everybody. If they don't have it, they're just not cutting it. So M-Dub. M-Dub is losing against Wolves, which is very understandable. It's early game with total of 3 bros so far at day 90-ish. Yeah, but I guess, I mean, if it's fun. I mean, we have this challenge here, right? Like, we want to clear all legendary locations by day 150. So we have to use the brothers we have. Yeah, but you want to have that 90-40, right? You want to have that 90-40. You want to get it, right? 90-40 is just... 80-30 is just not cutting it, right? You always want to find that 90-40 brother. I mean, some people maybe even 150. But I would say 90-40 is like 90-50, 150 or bust, right? Exactly. Like, yeah, my run is actually going pretty decently, I have to say. Like the thing is, I'm doing like this. So you just ask how my run is going, Captain Zoo. So this challenge is, I guess, kind of hard just because you have to find all the legendary locations. I mean, you know, if you want to beat them by 150 days, you have to find them. But it's just right now, it's like day 65, and the last 5 or 10 days, we basically, from now on, we will spend probably almost every day in the wilderness and just look around and bust camps. And we are actually decently strong. We already have all the late game brothers we need, and yeah, if you don't have 40 MDEF, you might as well have 0. If viewer said. Yeah, I mean, for me, right, if the enemy has like a 5% chance to hit, it's kind of like he hits you, like every 4th hit will hit you. That's what 5% means, right? Like 1 out of 4 hits you, connects. And if he has like a 50% chance, then like 3 out of 4 hit you. I mean, that's just how my math usually works. Otozama is the one. Otozama is really like 150 wild man. Are you like serious? Is that not even joking or what? Are you like really looking for these kind of like shads? Day 150. You didn't even have your second V-Bro at day 1. What is V-Bro? What is a V-Bro? Just said, heard that day 150. All legendary. You didn't even had your second V-Bro at day 150. I don't know what a V-Bro is. I don't know. V-Bro. I don't know some references, right? I don't know all the references here. But yeah, this run is... And I think, Otozama, did you hear me talk about this? Yeah, I will build this tank in this run, right? This tank with like high enough initiative and fatigue, so you can perma Indom against and perma shield wall against Black Monolith. So I will go over the calculation at some point because you asked about it in your last. You know, we talked about it a little bit in your last stream, I think, and I think this is for the first time I want to build him. The legendary perma Indom, perma shield wall, Black Monolith tank. Yeah, but it was nice. And thanks a lot for your raid, right? You're going long stream. Don't forget to drink water, eat good, and get some. Yeah, actually, I mean, I sleep very well. I kind of sleep like a baby. I just yesterday went out to dinner with some friends, and I sleep like a baby, basically. I told him as well. Stone Saul got his brother. He want to get close to you. Yeah, show me. So I take care. The only thing, water is correct. I have to take care of water and breaks for my eyes. It's a Antares. It's a recover build, right? Like if you want a perma shield, want a perma indom, you have to be slow enough that once you're fatigued and once you're indomed and shield walled and fatigued, you have to be slow enough that every enemy goes before you, and then you have to recover enough fatigue that then you're faster than all the enemies. Berserk recover tanks. I don't know, Antares. I never heard about that one. So I don't want to laugh, but Antares says he likes Berserk recover tanks. Yeah, I don't know. Is it like a meme or is it like, are you like serious or are you like trolling a little bit? Just like, probably there's so many builds out there that I don't know. So for all I know, Antares probably not trolling. Yeah, and feel free to follow here, right? If you wanna watch the stream once in a while, this win streak. Let's hope we don't get completely busted here, completely wrecked. But yeah, 150 days, all legendary locations. Never been done before, and I think we can make it. At least this run currently. I mean, a win streak is a lot of runs, so. Yeah, Antares, please tell me. I mean, I guess it was a joke, right? But yeah, do you have a specific order in which you want to do? No, I don't have a specific order. I kind of want to do Black Monolith last always. I kind of feel like, I mean, some people, there's some argument about which is the hardest legendary location. I don't want to go into this argument too much. But I think Black Monolith last is just epic, right? I really think Black Monolith is like the most epic fight. And I personally believe Black Monolith is like, right, the end game tag, basically. I mean, Black Monolith is the last level, like the last end boss. I mean, it is the Conqueror himself. It is the Emperor, the Conqueror himself. So, long story short, I want to do Black Monolith last. I guess the only question is kind of like some people consider Witch Hut to be very easy, so you can just do it whenever, and the reward doesn't matter for Witch Hut. The Witch Hut is kind of strange because the reward doesn't matter, so you can also do it last. Image BB down. I don't know what Image BB is. And the other thing is some people consider Goblin City harder, but yeah, I think it's the best benchmark. I think if you, yeah. And now I want to see a Stone Soul. I just think it's like the most, I'm not sure if some people saw like my no town, no loss finisher. Like I did like no town, no loss run, and you know, the Black Monolith being like my win condition, as it often is in a lot of runs, right? If you don't specifically say it's clear all, I guess it's most often Black Monolith. I think it was super epic. It was a super epic fight. So many people told me they loved it. And I just want to have these like super epic fights at the end of each run. And I think Black Monolith is just the most epic one. I just love it. So yes, long story short, yes, you will do Black Monolith last. and probably Witchard whenever, and probably Goblin City second to last, I guess, because it's also decently hard. Yeah, but whatever, right? We will probably do Icy Cave basically now. We are ready for Icy Cave. We just needed one more level on a brother. Yeah, Indom Recover. Okay, Antares was like maybe accidentally trolling. He didn't mean like Berserk Recover, but like Indom Recover. Yeah, I mean, Arikonator mentioning that some endgame, some tier 3 camps are stronger than Black Monolith, and that is true, right? It is. I'm not disagreeing here, but still, right? Still, Black Monolith is still the most epic. But you are right. Like I would consider even some double Necromancer camp to be stronger. Let's take a look at what Stone Saul shared. So I would even consider some double Necromancer camp stronger. Okay, the Dogkeeper. He's always confident. He has 2 stars in melee, 3 in defense, and nice stats. Yeah, that looks nice. That is a nice guy, Stone Saul. This is your Pashi brother. Yeah, very nice. Why is he not called Pashi? Oh, because it's a Dogkeeper. Yeah, for some people who don't know, I personally consider dogs to be completely overpowered in the first 50 days. I personally think there's nothing stronger than dogs in basically the first 50 days of each run. Like dogs, you can buy dogs for 150, and they just completely take over a lot of fights in the early game. A lot of people don't agree, but pretty convinced that dogs are one of the most overpowered items in the game. Yeah, nice, Don't So. You should name him Pashi, right? If he's a good Houndmaster, then he kind of deserves the name Pashi. Yeah, but it's so cool. There's so many names here I never saw before. I mean, maybe some of them have been here before and I never, right? But it's so nice. So I hope you enjoy like at least the stream like a little bit. A tiny bit. Okay, this is just like a nice patrol to get some experience. And we need one more level on our brother, and then we can do the Icy Cave. Maybe Monolith leads to Necromancer. That would be overpowered. But I mean, I guess a lot of tier 3 camps, I mean, even these tier 3 Nomad camps with several champions, I mean, tier 3 camps can be super nasty. We have too much stuff, by the way. Do we want to find this undead camp? I don't know, not really, but could be anywhere for all we know, right? Maybe take a small look from this hill here. We do this camp right now. Maybe not. We kind of could do this camp anyhow because we have to cross this mountain range. So we might as well do this camp. Few guides. Do we have some whips? We have some whips, right? Not enough. 1 second, guys. I have to take a look at these whips. Necromancer don't do share. Yeah. I don't even know. I've never really the undead crisis. I don't even know how necromancers. I guess they don't work with ancient undead. Is that true? In the undead crisis, you can have both of them obviously in the same group, right? And I guess in the undead crisis, you can have every combination of undead, as far as I know. So I would expect you can have that. But for all, I'm not really sure, right, how this works in the undead crisis. So how do we do this here? We just need to... Oh, by the way, I have goblin pikes. I kind of forgot about my goblin pikes, so I should use them. Let's use our goblin pikes, even for somebody who doesn't have quick hands. And here's Millionerd. Where's Millionerd, by the way? This is Millionerd, our pretty overpowered retired soldier. He needs one more level because he needs this level to get brawny, because he needs brawny so that in the fight against the madman he can lay down a dog and hit. He needs enough fatigue for both of this. So I think you kind of need like around 40 fatigue in this fight, as far as I'm aware, somewhere around this, to properly be able to first turn hit, second turn lay down dog and hit. And then we will basically do the Icy Cave very soon. And 1 second, guess we go for this, right? We might not need our range guys here against this camp. Could have a decent fame chance, by the way. Maybe don't take our range guys. We have a spear, bro. Yeah, I'm not really happy with these range guys in these fights. Maybe I just don't do it. Use one sword lance guy and then maybe one range guy who needs some experience. Maybe that's fine. And we have two whips, 3 whips. Not enough, but I guess it's fine, right? Let's just... Oh, wait. Our armor is low. Let's use that armor here. So we have to go back to civilization. We have too much stuff in our backpack, but we just want to scout as much as possible. We even have the cook already. We will get the smith as well. We just want to scout as much as... This scouting was a little bit weird. We just were a little bit greedy. Wanted to do some camps. We kind of didn't need to scout the tundra. We have to scout it again. But I just want to be in the wilderness from now on, basically. Okay, this should not be too hard. 4 Geists. I mean, 4 guys can always RNG you, but there's no fallen heroes here, so our resolve should be decent across. Our banner is not the strongest. He's a wild man without stars and resolve. He didn't really roll, but I guess it's fine. Are these guys already approaching? No, not yet. I think we just kill him, right? We just need to hit him and kill him. We don't even need to disarm him. We can just kill him. This possessed Wiedergänger here. Oh god, he's like 1 HP. I hate that. They're really sitting here. Is this Wiedergänger really sitting here with 1 HP? This possessed Wiedergänger? No, he's not. This camp could have a famed. Like, we got so far in terms of fames. We got like 3 shields and 3 helmets and 2 armors. And I think not a single weapon, by the way. Not a single weapon. How few Houndmasters you roll with all the dogs you use. Yeah, I think Houndmasters, they're actually not bad, right? I think we actually just, because right now we already have all the brothers, but I mean, it actually does make a difference, right? Like dogs starting out confident, I would actually say it does make a difference. So maybe in the early game, I should prioritize a little bit more. Okay, let's see who the Necromancer possesses first before we kill anyone. It's basically plus 10 met. Yeah, and I mean the higher resolve, so they don't break that fast. They have, yeah, this. But they also can be quite. I think the problem with Houndmasters is in the early game they're too expensive, like 500 gold or something. And then like in the later parts of the game, maybe it's not really. Maybe there are better options. I mean, this guy here can't do. Let's just already. Okay, the guys are starting to come here. Okay, who's getting possessed? Wiedergänger is being possessed, which he can't really do anything. Yeah, they have. I mean, I think I actually like Houndmasters. I don't think they are bad. I think they're actually quite solid, but they're not. Yeah, they're just not. Just kind of like a little bit whatever, right? Like a little bit whatever in a sense. They're not like bad, but they're also not like strong. So, I mean, I guess our sword lance guy already switches to a whip, maybe. Just so because he doesn't have quick hands. Whatever. Yeah, okay, I mean, but this is... Wait, let me just take a quick look at the Houndmaster background. Battle Brothers. Houndmaster background. Houndmasters are definitely one of the best backgrounds. One of the best. Are you sure, guys? They have like plus 5 HP, plus 3 melee defense, plus 5 fatigue, plus 5 resolve. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, right? I'm not saying, yeah, they're cheap. I think that's the main problem. I think they're not that cheap. Like, they're not expensive, but I think they're not cheap usually. I think they're usually like 500. Yeah, they are ghosts, right? I think here we do actually want to try to disarm this possessed Wiedergänger. I don't need to get hit by him 3 times. Or 2 times in the sense. Okay, I mean, Geist is the only thing that can ruin this fight a little bit. You rather roll 7. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Stone Saul saying he rather roll 7 Houndmasters than 1 Hedgie. The problem is, I never got disappointed by a Hedgemaster. Like, literally never. Like, if I can try him out and I see his perks, he doesn't have a bad perk. Especially if he has a good perk. It's really hard to get, like, Now the question is, do we go in on this Geist or not? Maybe we don't. I just never got disappointed. Let's trigger Berserk here. Really never got disappointed from Hedge Knights. I actually think they're maybe a little bit memey in a way, right? But I think they're just strong. Like I don't know. Okay, now let's kill all these guys. Where do we start? Maybe start with the guys that can hit the most 38%ers. Our Cleaver's a little bit bad positioned. He can't reach any of these guys. Shotty, we talked about the reproach earlier. Shotty, we specifically talked about it. We talked about the fact that I can't promise you anything, right? Like, it's hard to promise. Like, I don't want to promise anything anymore because maybe, you know, a brother... We talked about it earlier, Shotty. Shotty, you can have this brother, this reproach guy, who's most likely can have the reproach of the old gods, right? Most likely this guy will get respect. It's the only Hedge Knight we have will probably get respect into reproach, but I can't promise you it. But you can have him as a brother. Yeah, Eolus is alive. Houndmasters don't have a single bad event. Is this? Oh, that sounds nice. They don't have a single bad event. Yeah, that is actually nice. I think I really want to kill this guy here, this Wiedergänger who's possessed. Oh god, 1 HP again. So do I go? The problem is I don't know. Do I go 1 step? I could move 1 step with my Cleaver guy so he can get out his whip soon. Yeah, Shotty. Shotty, I just earlier talked with Shotty about the topic, specifically about the reproach of the All Gods. And now he's like, again, hey, by the way, the reproach of the All Gods. Yeah, that's true, right? You can get a wolf. I don't want to go on this hex here, by the way, because I mean, I just decapitated the Wiedergänger, but the corpse of the decapitated Wiedergänger is somewhere else. And one of the few ways to ruin this fight is like getting pushed into like a situation we don't want to get pushed to, so I have to do it. These are just 3 guys. If they roll us a little bit, it's fine, I guess. We don't... I can actually start hitting this one Geist. Yeah, maybe Houndmasters are stronger. I mean, I really use dogs. Like, I abuse them so much. Again, I think they're super overpowered dogs. I really stand by it. So maybe I should buy more Houndmasters. It's actually kind of true. Let's get Geisted here, right? Let's get Geisted. Okay. We can almost go in now in a way. 12 enemies left. Yeah, we don't have to rush it, right? These fights, you don't have to rush it against zombies. Don't rush it. We're rolling 40s. We rolled like 4 40s already against this guy. He doesn't want to die. He just does not, which I guess is fine. But we have to sell a lot of stuff and we have to buy more dogs. I do want to have dogs again. I don't want to use them that much anymore right now, but I do want to use them against Gorbos in particular, for example. I guess this is the time where you shield wall. Might even indoor, but maybe that's a little bit... Yeah, maybe shield wall is in. I think shield wall should be fine. Use big dogs, they survive longer. Yeah. Yeah, I should maybe do this. Our Mace Duelist not hitting an 84. Okay. What is the chance here? Still 27%. I think now it's time to go in a little bit. We really want to get these guys. What did I just do here? Oh god, just misclicked. Okay, this one Geist, we rolled like 5 hits already against him. He just refuses to die, which I guess is fine. Actually a little bit iffy now. Don't want to use fights in this fight because he needs to fight. Yeah, I heard that. I mean, Shotty died in Otozama's run, right? But I mean, several viewers talked to me about Otozama's fight in Black Monolith, and I mean, I don't know, Otozama, you weren't here. But I really guess you got a little bit unlucky with your tank, right? I mean, I don't know exactly his stats, but he really broke too early. Like, I think, I don't know. By the way, this Battleforge tank, it really seemed a little bit unlucky there. Why are these freaking guys not dying? Our Black Monolith tank is kind of like not happy here with the situation. This battle, this BM loss isn't leaving you, Otto. Yeah. I mean, I guess Otozama, you just, I guess I think 100 resolve is the highest anyhow, right? Like the 200 effective resolve doesn't really matter. I think as long as the tank has like 100 resolve or maybe 120 something, so that even if he's like wavering, he still has 100. I don't think you need more, right? Because you said it in the stream as well that he has 200 effective resolve. I mean, that's not wrong, right? But I think he got rolled by 5%ers, right? And I think you get rolled by 5%ers if you have like 100 resolve, as far as I know, or basically 95. Plus 20 versus hexes. Yeah, I think basically as long as you have 95, and 95 kind of means that I think like you need like want to have like 120, right? In a perfect scenario, 120. But I mean, for sure you were unlucky here. I think you got like critically, right? I think they got like 2 resolve hits in. 2 resolve hits. They got 2 5%ers in. And I also wondered still, like this tank, I think he's still like, I know you had the shield. I guess you talked about yourself already enough, but I was surprised that you lost this fight. Oh, this does have some kind of debuff. So you kind of, so how much resolve do you want to have against these guys then? Do you want to have like 150, 140? I don't know. I don't want to place a dog here because I would just lose it. I forgot to rally my battle. By the way, my breaking Battleforge tank is the one. I guess he doesn't have Fortified Mind yet. He gets Fortified Mind and Lone Wolf next level. Yeah, against Hexen you roll twice, I'm aware. Against Hexen you roll twice. That is true, right? That is true. And Geist roll you 3 times, by the way, right? For anybody who didn't know, Geist roll 3 times against you. That's why they can put you from like normal to fleeing in one stream. Can we just kill this Geist? 43%, I guess not. Hex debuff is minus 30, yeah. So 130. So I guess, I mean, I usually on my battle mono tank, I will probably only have 100, so he won't have enough resolve. I don't know what to do about this, by the way. He will only have like, I mean, no, with like, how much will my Battleforge tank have? So let's say he has like, I think he will have like 80 plus 25% plus 15%. So he will have like 110. It's not enough, right? I don't know. I just have to roll better than Otozama, right? Just roll better. Yeah. Hexen work differently. Hexen don't roll against. Yeah, they basically. You just gotta roll better, Otozama. Easy, right? Easy. But your current run is going fine, or like how's your current run going? I just took a small look and it seemed fine, I guess, but it's hard to evaluate this in the early game. I don't know if it was. What day are you, Otto, right now? I hit 2 punctures in a row on a 12 and normal leader. So I guess I'm just going to play 20. So day 20 already in the south. Yeah, I mean, I try to, if I have a good run, I try to be in the south like day 30 to day 40. If you're already in the south on day 20 and you're already like, I guess that's the place to be, right? Where you started in this, yeah. I mean, the south is really nice. Pre-day 40, it's really nice. And afterwards, it's, you know, depending on your team composition. They kind of do too much. This guy doesn't have, for some reason, this necromancer doesn't have bodyguards next to him. Not even wrong. Otto takes about 1 hour by day in battle, brothers. 1 hour by day. You mean like 1 hour in battle, brothers takes him 1 stream, or do you mean like he streams 1 day to get 1 hour in battle? I don't know. I just misclicked, by the way. Just misclicked here. It's a little. No, it's not iffy. No, I guess it's not iffy. One hours of stream is one. That's actually pretty fast, I would say. 1 hours of stream is 1 day. I think that doesn't seem slow at all, to be honest. I don't think that's slow. Like this fight, and some fights alone take like an hour. So I don't think that's slow. So I'm not sure if I would even be. I don't think I'm faster at all. Oh, okay, Shotty, I'm not angry, right? You can do all the jokes. I just thought, because like in you know, in my no town no loss round, we had this discussion so often, and I don't want to like the thing is, I don't want to say something that's not true, right? Like if I don't want to like promise something that doesn't really feel fulfilled. So I'm just really afraid of like giving wrong impressions. But really, Shotty, you should get this reproach guy. He has a high chance to be the reproach of the Old Gods guy. It's not guaranteed, but it's like your best bet. So if I were you, Shotty, I would take him right now. If I were you, I would take him. Do you want to take him, Shotty? I think it's a good decision, really. Let me just write the name, and you tell me if you like it. Like, this is a Hedge Knight. Look at this Hedge Knight. Okay. He will get the Potion of Oblivion, right? He gets gifted again, basically. He will be super overpowered. We will respec him. We will respec this guy in the potion with the Potion of Oblivion, and he will run around with like 50 melee defense and everything. He will be super overpowered. Okay, Millionaire needs like a little bit of a little bit. Oh, 344. Everybody loves a 344, right? There's not a soul out there who doesn't like it. This was the guy. This is like this. We have like kind of like a guy who could be a mace duelist. I'm not sure. Completely sure though. He also needs resolve. Why is this ambitious? Wait, why is this ambitious? The Potion of Oblivion. Why is it ambitious? You get a tentacle. You get all the stuff, right? You need like an Unhold Heart. You need like a Hexen Apple. Yeah, so if I do Witch Hut and the Kraken, then I kind of have all the difficult ones, right? I think I just have to fight like one or two Shrats. The Shrats are maybe the more. I think I have to get a Heart of the Forest from a Shrat. I'm not sure if it's that. The problem is I just spec this guy wrong, so I really want to respec him. Yeah, that is true. That is of course true, right? But you know what, guys? Remember my strategy. I just roll good, right? So we will just roll nicely. And since we will roll nicely, we will just. By the way, where's my? I have 2 Swordlands guys, right? What is my build here? I have like flex perks on my sword lance guys. I think I take fearsome, right? Fearsome as one. Yeah, Alps is not hard. I already have the Alp heart, right? I will just probably just save this Alp heart here. The Unholz heart, I mean. Yeah, but the nacho brains and poison glands, I don't know. I think I will. I don't know. Let's. I think this will be. Maybe I'm too optimistic here. I don't know how to build this guy who I'm calling a mace duelist. I'm really not sure what if he's really if he. I don't know, guys. I'm saving perk points, which I don't like to do normally, but I will just do it. I will just do it. My sensor. Is he really my sensor? I guess so, right? Doesn't get much better. I don't know if there's so many beast fights. I'm not sure. I mean, I will take another look at it after the stream and see if it's really that weird. Is this really my sensor? I guess so, right? That's like as good as it gets for a sensor. He will have 6 more levels, so he will have like 90 attack, which is, you know, whatever. Maybe a little more. Yeah, I know. You get gifted. You get gifted again, basically. He keeps his gifted stats, and you get it again. But I mean, the Potion of Oblivion is so hard to get that it's not really an abuse. It's kind of like a reward for, like, you know. But this is what I mean. This guy, with the Potion of Oblivion, he will have basically 50 melee defense. He won't have the highest attack, but he will have enough attack for, like, a sword. So Gernot.
That overconfidence is
yeah, that is true though. So Gernot is rolling these +5s here, by the way. He is rolling these +5s. He will have... Gernot will have over 100 range skill, so you can do something with this. Yeah, maybe shouldn't bank on it. I mean, the worst thing that could happen is maybe I just... I don't even know what I do then. I mean, I could maybe just still give him the sword, this shotty reproach guy, and just have like X as a flex perk. I just use like X Mastery as like a flex perk on my reproach of the All Gods build. I don't know, man. I don't know right now. What do we want on our sensor guy? Guess you just already go Flail Mastery. It doesn't really make sense. But I mean, we will get the sensor. I mean, this is the only one who have him available for a sensor guy. So let's already give him this. And we have to go back to. We have to go back to Civilization. I really need to go back to Civilization, by the way. I just really have so much stuff to sell and so many armor attachments to build and so much shenanigans to do. We've been in the wilderness for like, I don't know. I don't want to like say anything wrong, but maybe 20 days or something. Maybe not 20 days, but a long time. There's some briggies here, but we need like a little bit more experience, and then we do the Icy Cave, just a tiny bit more. We get our first famed weapon, because this game doesn't want to give us a famed weapon. We have to force it to give us something. And we just sell everything, because we don't know if we get a better price anywhere. These guys might all want to scam us here, so we just sell everything. By the way, what is this here? Obtain the seal. I don't even know if I want to do like a quest here right now. Strange meet up the Vesuv. Destroy Vagasharek west of Donnerstadt. Where's Donnerstadt? West of Donnerstadt. Interesting thing is this is not even like the worst. We want to go, but then we can't do other contracts. This is like a weird contract. I like hate doing contracts from like nobles where you have to walk like so much, but Let's just sell some stuff. Let's just first sell some stuff. By the way, do they have some food here? Yeah, they do. So I want to sell all the strange meat. I will never eat it anyhow. So Shotty is being a nice guy. So Shotty is just saying that he, you know, he likes Otozama and Pashi. Shotty is just always a nice guy, right? Never not been a nice guy. So let's just make some monies here. Not a lot of monies, but some monies. Question is, do we already keep like these barbarian things here, these barbarian maces in the back, just because at some point we will... at some point we will find a hunting ground, hopefully. Not sure. Let's also give people daggers. I feel like for some reason my people don't have daggers. Everybody gets a dagger. Your duelist, the one you want to oblivion, is a good exarch. Yeah. I mean, he could do everything good, right? It's sometimes the case. I mean, sometimes you just have a good brother who can do like everything, everything solid. Yeah, he has some usable fatigue, that's for sure. Oh, by the way, we need to make stuff here, right? With all this like... Let me just take let me just take one more potion of Oblivious. Battle Brothers. Or potion of Oblivion. Potion of Oblivion. So Potion of Oblivion says he has usable fat in the heaviest. Is this the heaviest armor of the game? I guess it is, right? 36 maybe. I guess it is pretty heavy. I don't know if it's the heaviest. I really don't. Let's just Potion of Oblivion. So what do we need? We need a Heart of the Forest. This is probably from Schratz, I think. Heart of the Forest from Schratz. We need a Poisoned Apple from Witches. An Unhold's Heart, which we have. A Nachtzerrer Brain, which we could easily. A Poison Gland, Petrified Scream, Severed Tentacles. So we will just not sell the... Oh, 1 second. Battle Brothers... Unhold location. One second, we found this Unhold Graveyard. Do we get a heart there? Battle Brothers? Unhold Graveyard? Do we get it? Probably don't get a heart there, right? We only get like skulls. Yeah. So what we will do now is, we will not sell the last heart here. Let me just first... Wait 1 second. Let's just buy all the stuff here. Is there anything else you want to do? Let's just get a war bow. We waited long enough. I just always waited to buy it, but we just need it. He's just a solid Hedge Knight, right? He's just a solid Hedge Knight all around. That's what I like about Hedge Knights. Just always, usually they're solid. We can sell one more helmet. And do we have enough access? He's more than solid, yeah. He doesn't have like the highest... he doesn't have like the super highest attack. But apart from not having like the highest attack ever, he's very solid. Yeah, he's okay, right? That's why Shotty gets him, right? That's why Shotty gets him. Shotty deserves it. Hunting ground. We might find a hunting ground soon, and then we need like these backup weapons. We need maces and hammers for this, so we will not sell them. And I mean, the thing is, technically, these great axes are stronger than heavy rusting axes in certain fights, but I mean, I don't know. Do we just really keep another one? Yeah, I'm not completely sure what I will do, but I will do something like this. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about making him like a lone wolf, but I guess that's a little bit over the tops. Wait, where's the taxidermist? The taxidermist as Youngholz. Let's go there. Let's get these. Okay, who are they fighting? They're fighting Briggies. That's perfect, actually. I do want to fight these Briggies. I want to fight both Briggie groups because I do want to. Why are they so fast? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I want to try something, Stone Soul. You know, just try something once in a while. How many marksmen are there? A few marksmen. Yeah, since it's just a few marksmen, I don't have to overcommit here or anything. Let's go. I just need one more level on Millionaire, and then he's ready. Then he's ready to get the Madman. If we lose against the Madman, I will rage so hard. I will rage so freaking hard. Guess there's not a single crossbow here. We kind of lucked out a little bit. We haven't fought Briggies in forever, right? We haven't fought them in forever, basically. There's one crossbow, by the way. This is. I hate these engagements in the forest. I hate them so much. Look at this. This is really weird. And I have to go in here. There's nothing really that. I just bought a war. No, one guy has a barbow. Gernot has the warbow, and he will reach 100 range attack, probably a little bit more. So, but thanks for letting me know. I forget these things. So there was a high chance of forgetting. It was kind of like didn't forget this time, but I could have easily forgotten. So thanks anyhow. Really appreciate it, actually. This is not the best engagement, but I just hate fighting. It's just, these entrenched positions. I mean, what are you supposed to do here? It's so weird. I just don't even enjoy this fight. It's such an easy fight technically, but in a way it's not. Yeah, here's the warbow, but of course I could have easily missed it. Oh god. Do we hit them? Probably not, right? Maybe. Yeah, this guy's out, right? Our Swordlands guy is out, for sure. Okay, now is he like in danger now, actually? Is our Swordlands guy like actually in danger? That's not a warbow skin. Wait, but it is, right? What do you mean not a warbow skin? Is it like a different skin? Did I fuck this up? Am I losing like my guy here? I don't think so, right? He has Nimble, but it's not even injured. That was kind of lucky. And I have a Cook, so he heals his HP rather quickly. But these fights, man, it's just like so throwing weapons, crossbow, and it's just such an easy group. Like on a plane, I would just murder them all so easily, right? So easily. They would just already be dead, every single one of them. Yeah, I just looked at the wrong archer. That's fine, right? I don't even know. Do I go in here or not? Guess I go in, right? I just. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, right? You just, yeah, the other archer is. One archer has. I only could buy one warbow. I kind of waited a little bit long to buy a warbow. I think it's really like, especially against like these orc berserkers, it does make a big difference. So I should have done it earlier, but I guess it's fine. Now these guys, they're like super entrenched here. It's actually a little bit dangerous here. Like I could easily like miss some rolls and then like kind of like die to these guys. Like lose a brother to these guys. don't use Stone Soul doesn't use bows against orcs. I mean, you don't have to use bows against orcs, but I don't like to give people like, you know, my recommendations, because I think there's so many ways to play this game. But I mean, warbows are strong against orcs, right? I mean, I'm not kidding here, right? Against orc berserkers, I use throwbills against orcs. Yeah, okay, guns. I guess there are many ways to deal with orcs, but I think orc berserkers, warbow is probably one of the best ones. Just kill a mercenary comp, make an overlord. Yeah, I kind of talked about this, that you can have this ambition to kill like a mercenary group, Otosama. And I think this ambition, because I actually forgot how it worked if you kill a mercenary company. And I wasn't aware that if you kill like a mercenary company, like the relation of the city goes like to 0. I thought you would just lose a little bit relation, because technically you're not killing like citizens of the city, right? You just kill like a contractor of the city. But like it just goes to 0. I think that's a little bit harsh, by the way. Like they even giving you an ambition to fight a mercenary group, and then they say, yeah, by the way, now you don't have any relation whatsoever against the city. Haha. I know, I found it a little bit harsh. Did find it a little bit harsh. Heavy jabs. No, I don't think heavy jabs work better than warbows. I actually disagree. I think a warbow works better than heavy javelins, even without the legendary quiver of quiver. Of course, I could be wrong, but I don't know. Just do a 24 Gobo camp with 3 ambusher champions for him. Yeah, I hate these reinforced Bondog bows, right? They're so bad. Like this is what I hate about ambusher champions. You always get a reinforced Bondog bow, and even if it completely high rolls, it's probably still worse than a warbow. I actually made a Reddit post. I probably rolled the best reinforced Bondog bow you've ever seen your whole life. The reinforced Bondog bow that I rolled has completely high rolled armor ignore, like completely high rolled, 100% high rolled armor ignore, and almost 100% high rolled damage. And I think it's still worse than a warbow in most situations. I mean, I'm not saying Reddit is right all the time, but Reddit kind of disagreed with me. I don't think. Yeah, I still think I don't know. I don't like I have this Reddit poster. Let me just check it. Where was it? I want to see it now. Battle Brothers. Reinforced Bondog bow. Let's see. Here. Like my Bondog bow had 61% ignores armor. let's just take a small look. So you mean what I mean with like perfectly rolled? Just for anyone who's curious, what's a perfectly rolled Bondog bow? 1 second. So in my opinion, this is like a perfectly rolled Bondog bow. It almost completely high rolled damage and completely high rolled armor ignore. And I think it's still not good. I mean, I don't know, not good is maybe harsh, but so I just get everything. Right? Yeah, but that's a question, right? The old question: what is better, additional damage or additional? I mean, you can only have 2 things. Like, nice chance to hit is nice, but damage and armor ignore is maybe nicer. I don't know. So let me just think here. I just have to. I take Brawny here. I just have to check if everything is in order here. 1 second, guys. So I need about. Where's the mace? The mace also has like 16 fatigue, like this. So this is enough, right? With this much, with 41 fatigue, I can In the first turn, I can walk up and hit, which causes 18 fatigue, which I will recover 15 of, so it kind of causes 3 fatigue. Then he might hit me 2 times, which is another 10 fatigue. So I lost 13 fatigue. And then I lay down a dog and hit him, which is like another. Yeah, I need like if he hits me if he only hits me once, if he hits me both times, I actually do need 1 more fatigue, 2 more fatigues. Maybe I just take the fatigue, just to be like 100% sure, or I just take the other helmet. By the way, this is 52. No, I need the other helmet, right? Yeah, Antares, I actually, one of my last streams, I rolled like a basically one of the best bows I ever found. A completely high roll damage, 100% high roll damage. Had like an additional chance to hit, not like just a little bit, but that was nasty. That weapon was nasty. But yeah, of course they're hard to find, right? I mean, weapons, every 25% of all fames are weapons, and then out of these, the problem is, right? Yeah, 25% of all dropped items are like famed shields. And like 25% are like weapons, and there's so many different weapons that like, right, for each individual weapon, it's just no chance. Yeah, I think he needs 3 more fatigue, 2 more fatigue. Since he needs 2 more fatigue, I kind of have to take the fatigue here. Because he needs 42 fatigue at the end of the day. Again, let's just count again. He walks up, he doesn't have a mace mastery. So he walks up and hits. He does have Pathfinder. He walks up and hits. It's 3 fatigue. He gets hit 2 times. It's 13 fatigue. He places down a dog, which is 15 fatigue. He hits. He needs 43. 43. And I don't want to give him mace mastery, right? Do I want to give him now? Or do I just want to give him mace mastery, by the way? Wait. I have a stun off tanker. I have a kind of like a mace duelist, maybe. Do I just give this guy mace? I don't have a single person who has mace mastery. Maybe I'll just give him mace mastery. No, I mean famed warboss can drop from camps, right? Antares. Yeah, just caravans. That's if you have the money, right? But you need a lot of money. I mean, I know money is not the biggest problem, but it is, you need like 15,000. It's just not free. So is Millionaire here? Is Millionaire angry if I give him a mace? I don't think so, right? Maybe just give him a mace mastery. He doesn't even Millionaire. Is mace mastery fine? Because so far, not one. I just give him mace mastery. I just have to stun off tanker, and have a mace duelist probably. One second, is this really a mace duelist? Let me just check it really quick. Yeah, but I mean, he's just a fat neutral mace, I'm just thinking like instead of neutral X, he's a neutral mace. This is what I mean. He's a fat neutral mace guy, right? Just fuck it. I think that's good enough. Yeah, a mace fat neutral. Do you mean this guy is not a mace neutral? Do you mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's the problem, right? Maybe this guy is a mace fat neutral as well. Is that true? Is he always also? Is everybody here fat neutral again? I have a very bad famed mace, like a very bad one. Just like -1 to weapon fatigue and like a -2 to wear. Not good. It's the only famed weapon I have, by the way. It's the only famed weapon I have so far. Is it good enough to build a brother? Probably not, but should I do it? Maybe I still do. That's not a famed, right? Yeah. But I already have so many freaking like, I don't know. I already have so many people that are just like fat neutrals. I don't know if I want to have like another fat neutral. I really don't. You know what? Maces are good anyhow. Maces are good anyhow. Let's just give him... Oh, wait, I can't do Mace Mastery anyhow now because I don't have the... Yeah, then he needs the Fatigue. Sorry, guys. He needs the Fatigue. Whatever. He needs the Fatigue so we can go to the Icy Cave, basically. I forgot about it. He doesn't get the full armor right now. Wait, 1 second. Sorry, guys. I mean, technically, it can already weird. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. In the greater scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. Um, 240. Who wears a 240 helmet? Maybe Shotty for now. No. Yeah, maybe I'm committing them too low, but you know what? This thing is about snowballing, right? This game is about snowballing, and like being strong early is more important than being strong late game. I think a lot of people, if they like don't pick their weapon, it would like, you know, weapon masteries are pretty important, and yeah, I think weapon masteries are very strong. I kind of don't agree with Stone Soul here. I'm not saying he's wrong, but I'm kind of saying he's wrong. I think they're pretty important, weapon mastery. Just like there's so many breakpoints for fatigue neutrals. Just need a weapon mastery completely function. So I don't agree here. I really think it's important. So I don't know. I think they're important to snowball. We will fight these as well and get annoyed again for like a bad roll in the forest. The sword lance is probably a little bit iffy. We need our armor here. He can't see with this armor, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, but I'm already like this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Blastadissimo. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people do it like you guys do it, right? So I'm in the minority here, which I know, which I understand. Like, but I don't know. I just see it differently. That's just all there is to it, basically. I just see it a little bit different. Might be wrong, of course. I think it's really, really important to completely snowball in the early game. Do as many fights as possible. Get the money to recruit brothers. Try them out, right? Like the first 60, 70 days are just so freaking important. And I think everything that slows down the first 50, 60 days, I think that's a decision, right? It's a decision you do. And you gotta live with this decision. And I don't know if it's the right decision. I forgot to give him a weapon now, by the way. Guess it's fine. He can still function with this weapon here. Yeah, I mean, Millionaire, right? Like, I mean, the thing is also, right? Like, I mean, how big is the chance to get the famed item? Like, in this challenge run, 150 days. Like, I don't know. We might not get any single famed item, right? Not a single one. And I don't know. But I don't have the strongest. To be honest, I don't even have the strongest opinion here, right? By the way, this guy, this sensor guy, he can't even use this weapon once. Can he use this weapon once? Yeah, he can. The sensor, he needs more fatigue. How many famed weapons does Otozama get in his run, for example? Also, not that many, right? I don't know, Stone Soul. I think Stone Soul, you're a bit harsh here. I think you're a little bit harsh. I think you can play decently well and still be unlucky with famed, right? I mean, or roll bad ones. I think you're being really harsh here. Saying like if you don't get famed, you have another problem. For example, how many fames did Otozama get in his run? Just asking. I don't think he had that many famed weapons. I don't think I'm not sure it was necessarily his fault. Yeah, but you have to always play with the worst. Yeah, I don't know. I think you have to play with the worst RNG in mind in a way. I just don't agree with Stone Soul here, but I don't have to agree with everybody, right? 25 famed weapons. Yeah, 25 famed weapons. No, you mean it all, right? How many of these were like decently rolled weapons? I don't know. Basically, I just don't agree, but that's fine. Weapons, no. Items, no. Okay. I just don't really agree. I guess what I would agree with, maybe as a like, you maybe have one or two brothers that like leave the weapon mastery open. That's probably something I should do, you know, at least one or two brothers, because it's very likely to find like one or two weapons that you want to like use. But some people leave like all these perk points open, and I don't know. Maybe for one or two brothers it's fine, but I wouldn't do it with more. Not in a challenge run. Not in a challenge run where you really want to snowball like crazy. Because currently I think we're pretty strong. Like I think we stay like not even 70, and I think we're decently strong here. Is he coming to us now? This Brigand Raider. Yeah, Millionaire doesn't have quick hands yet, because I basically, apart from Underdog, after Underdog, I just skilled things for like the Icy Cave, right? Like Steel Bro, Brawny, Battleforge, and all this. He just needs this for the Icy Cave. Normally I would skill quick hands earlier. He just doesn't have it now. I don't know how bad that is. Maybe it's a little bit bad. Maybe a little bit. It's kind of weird now, right? Without doesn't even have like another weapon in his backpack. With my melee defense, I will always have enough targets around me. Yeah, I mean, Millionaire is really strong. We got really lucky with him. It's probably one of the, I don't know, one of the strongest brothers I ever recruited. Is maybe pushing it a little bit. But I have to say, he is strong. Confident, 96. I mean, if he's okay, right now he's confident, so maybe it doesn't count. Still has 2 more levels to go. Like with 2 more levels and confident, he will also reach like 50 melee defense, which is, it's good enough, right? Basically good enough. The Brigand Raider without a weapon, I guess he just used all his throwing weapons. That's also a little bit dangerous here. One-on-one without any backup. That's just weird what I'm doing here. This can easily go wrong, right? Like one-on-oneing, like these kind of maps here. These forests fight, I kind of like, if I wouldn't do a challenge run, I wouldn't do them straight up. I know they're net positive in terms of experience and everything, but I just really usually only enjoy like these open fights. Do we wait here? Maybe we wait. I mean, we finally get our first. I mean, again, the only famed we have is like this this one-handed mace, which rolled like -1 to fatigue use and -2 to fatigue wielding. And let's hope that the cleaver from the Madman is like the first real famed weapon, and with real I mean like something usable, like damage or armor ignore. If this weapon rolls like something like shield damage and less fatigue to wear, I swear to God, I will do something. I don't know, this is like a weird fight here, these two guys brawling it out. Luckily I didn't move forward with my Millionaire. I mean, I guess he could have handled both of these just fine, but he doesn't, like, it's just weird. He doesn't have to take this risk. Are they moving forward now or not? Maybe they run away now. Are they just standing there? Please don't tell me they're just standing there. Okay, let's go. I'm excited. The cleaver, right? A cleaver can be so strong. Like if it rolls like damage and armor ignore, it's like, and if it doesn't. And I had both, right? I had once I didn't do like a lot of icy caves in my lifetime as a Battle Brothers player. Like I'm basically only in like these challenge runs. I often don't in normal runs. I don't even do these legendaries often. Never really knew how powerful and easy some of these were before I started challenge runs. But basically, I mean, you can get seriously scammed here, right? Or you can completely high roll. Okay. And we will also use all these wolf pelts. We'll just use them now. Just don't know if we find better attachments soon. It's our range guy here in the like engaging, like this is also weird. Our range guys really need like even just a sword, right? I said it before, just like a simple sword. That's why I like bags, yeah. Because they really need a sword in a backpack. Yeah, 8. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't know. Again, I would say like having 1 or 2 brothers, like not perking their weapon mastery is fine, but I don't recommend doing it on more. If you're on a challenge run for time challenge, I really think being strong now is like 10 times more important than being strong tomorrow. Because I feel like even these legendary locations, if you have a solid start and you snowball a little bit, I actually don't think they're that hard. I actually don't think so. What do we do here? Our range guy is getting wrecked here. Maybe he doesn't like the fact that his buddy dies soon. I don't get that less stronger. Yeah, I think Weapon Mastery is just stronger than most other perks. I really think Weapon Mastery is stronger than most other perks, but we kinda agree to disagree here. That's fine. Let's go here. At some point, is he really running away? Okay. This range guy again and again. I will give him a sword now. I just really regret it. Yeah, the problem is the 15 fatigue, right? Like if you have like the strong thing about weapon mastery is that you can walk a step and still hit a weapon, right? I don't know, Stone. So I don't like these prolonged discussions here. I really don't. Like this is getting annoying for me. Like I actually want to stop doing this now. So let's just stop this discussion, right? We disagree. I think weapon mastery is important in the early game. You don't. Let's just be done with this. I really don't like these prolonged like yes, no, no, yes. It's like okay. You know, like everybody on YouTube and Twitch is just there's actually Briggy camp here. That's funny. I actually was thinking where these Briggies from. So we will also do the Briggy camp here, I guess, right? It's on the plains even. This is really close to the street. There's a brigand leader. I guess that's fine, right? And some brigand thugs. There's not even a single marksman in here. That's kind of like a freebie, right? It is a freebie, straight up. So we will do it. There Milan. What does Milan have actually? Milan is one of those guys who actually did this, for example. So Milan is actually one of those guys where I actually thought I didn't do it, but here I did it, for example. So I'm kind of happy that I have at least like one brother where I didn't spec weapon mastery, but he can't be a berserk brother. He has to be a fed neutral. But he can, you know, if you find like, I don't know. So how we are not afraid of this guy, right? We're not afraid of this leader or anything. Yeah, that's also. I guess Ari Konata makes actually a good point. That is maybe that Stone Saul and I completely like missed in a way, and that's probably right. Like for example, this weapon mastery of specking eggs is probably very questionable because it's not that impactful. Right? It's just not that impactful. But something like flail mastery, or of course cleaver, is like super impactful. So maybe that's actually an interesting point that hasn't been raised. So I would probably agree with you that this is maybe something that we haven't talked about. Do we just, by the way, is this the time where we use our Orc Flail guy for the first time? It's not even that strong. But maybe we want to have some backup brothers, and maybe this is the time here. Use our Iron Lungs guy. I think he should be able to do some damage. So for Stone Saul, every cleaver and flail guy is a tempo bro. Yeah, let's just drop this discussion, okay? I'm getting almost triggered. If somebody says like cleaver bro and flail mastery are like, you know, perks for tempo bros. Some point I will get triggered here, so let's not. Let's just play a nice game of Battle Brothers here. Let's just kill some. Okay, he this guy, this Brigand Raider. So we are fighting some Briggies here. There's not a marksman there's no marksman here, so this should not be hard. We don't even. The interesting thing is, do we even protect? Like usually I have this anti-range setup. I don't even need it that much here. Maybe I do it for one turn and then I'm like, I guess this was weird. Maybe I do it for one turn. If I'm lucky, they even throw like throwing weapons in this direction here. Okay, I mean this is the question is, I mean this is not a hard fight, but we shouldn't like be overconfidence, right? Overconfidence being like a slow insidious killer. That is just some of these are thugs, right? Some of these are just thugs. I mean you can see it. I didn't recognize immediately. This leader just having like a. Do we want to? By the way, how strong is this? How strong is this leader's armor? I think it's not that strong, right? Maybe it's like 200 or once. I don't think it's there. It's just. I think it's just like a 170 or something. His helmet like 150 or something. So I think we don't need to dagger him down. It's not that important. Okay, they're starting to hit us. Yeah, 160, right? So it's not really like a thing. We don't really have to like. This guy like. Okay, they did. I think I made a mistake here. This leader engaged my banner. I just fucked it up a little bit. That's a little bit iffy, to be honest. So I will bring some reinforcements here. Okay, what is the hit chance against this leader? 60. Actually, a little bit iffy. Actually, a little bit iffy what I'm doing here. Like, it's unnecessarily risky here in the south. Why did I do it this way? This is weird. I guess now my banner is only being engaged by... Yeah, I guess it's fine. My sensor... He doesn't have enough fatigue for anything, right? I forgot about it. He just... Yeah, I guess it's not really dangerous. Maybe I'm just being overly... Yeah, I guess let's just kill one brigand. I don't know, let's just wait. I don't want to get surrounded here. Oh my god, what was this? Oh my god, did I just... My Orc Flail guy, he doesn't have... Wait, what? What just happened here? Sorry guys, my Orc Flail guy. I almost lost a brother here. What just happened? Oh, I thought about bringing him to this fight or not, right? I specifically thought about it. He doesn't have Nimble, he doesn't have Battle Force, he only has like 170 armor. And it's my scam sword without melee defense, right? It's my scam sword. This fucking... I kind of like kept him because he has iron lungs, and I was like, you know, waving with Berserk Chain. I mean, this scam sword. I mean, he has like I don't know, like 50 melee defense at level 6. If he rolls fine, it's like hard to drop like an iron lungs guy, right? But I guess I should have. He's really scamming me. Let's strip the armor of the leader here. It is actually, he just has to, he has to be out. I mean, I guess he got hit, yeah. Yeah, this, I'm doing questionable engagements because I thought these are like really easy. Oh my goodness. That was ridiculous here. Already ridiculous. I have to be a little bit more mindful of what I'm doing here. Okay, so I want to kill the henchman of the leader first, just to ensure that I'm... Yeah, let's get out of here, right? With our Orc Flail guy. Let's get out of here. He doesn't need to be here. He's even being, like, our Orc Flail guy is being followed by a Brigand Thug, and the Brigand Thug will get him, right? He will get him, funnily enough. Because he will move before him. This fight was completely... I mean, this is not how you take a fight, right? Just because it's a Brigand camp, I didn't really care. But you already see, right? You already see how iffy this is. If you don't care about the fight outcome. I just didn't imagine them doing so much damage here in a way. But I said it in another stream before, every time I'm playing like a little bit overconfident, I'm always getting injured and losing too much. This game is kind of fair in this way. It's kind of fair to me. Yeah, it really is this way, right? In this game specifically, I feel like you really get punished for being overconfident. You get punished like right away. I kind of like it. Doesn't do damage anymore, right? It's just
that overconfidence is a slow and insidious.
We have like minus 40% and minus 50%. I think it's multiplicative. Yeah, then Milan, you know, he did it. I think it's multiplicative, but still, like, we do like, I think we do like 60, we do like 35% damage or something. I'm not really sure, but very little damage, right? Did I just... Yeah, I can look right, but I just didn't look. Very little damage. Yeah, but it doesn't tell you how the percentages work, right? It doesn't tell you how the percentages work. Let's... But I think basically one thing is basically it's always multiplicative. Basically almost always, not always, but almost everything in Battle Brothers is multiplicative. That's like the easiest way to remember something. I mean, So we did 13 damage. I don't know, 13 damage. I guess it's 35%, but I'm not too lazy to calculate it, right? 13 damage. Like, right? We could sit here now and calculate it, but I don't think that's... We can... No, we don't need these last two. It's written on its stats block. I don't know what you mean, Stone Soul is written on the stats block. I mean, it says 13 damage, right? But I don't know what you mean. We don't see how the percentage is, right? The skill. Yeah, but you don't know how the damage is like. You don't. I mean, you know, I could sit here and calculate. You know, how do I come to this 12 to 25%? But this is what I mean, right? Like, I don't want to sit here and like under RDEF. Yeah, but again, right? Like, I know I can see the damage here, but I don't know how it's like calculated, right? Like, I don't want to sit here and calculate. Okay, this weapon does 40 to 70. You know, like. So my guess was 35%, and it is, I think it's pretty close to that, I guess. Kind of like exactly, was probably right. Maybe it's 30%. So he deals 30% of the damage, roughly, right? Because this weapon normally deals 40, but now it deals like 12 minimum damage. Anyhow, let's not... I feel like Shad is a little bit, today, Shad is a little bit, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know, I don't want to say anything wrong. But unnecessarily hostile in certain instances. Unnecessarily, right? Okay, guys, let's let's just end this here. I don't even want to kill the last guy. Let's just say it's over. Let's get everything. Yeah, right is multiplicative. Yeah. That's yeah, Akinato did the math. He just, yeah, that's nice. Okay. Let's get... This is fine, right? So we did a nice freebie, and we really want to do the icy cave now. So let's go to Youngholds. Our spear bro rolled a 4-3-4. That's nice. Kind of like I always took fatigue so far on the spear bro. Might not even be wrong in a sense. Do I take more fatigue? I guess so, right? The thing is, I'm not using spear bros like extensively. You know, there's some people out there who use like basically their whole fight is built around spear bros, or some fights are completely built around using spear wall. And that's like a fine strategy. I'm not saying it's wrong, but for me it's not that way. I'm usually, if I have a spear bro, maybe use them like for 2 or 3 rounds just to like control some enemies, some orcs for like a couple of rounds. I don't use them like in zombie fights for like 5 turns. So my spear bros don't have to have like all the fatigue. Right now, he would be able to use like, and he recovers some fatigue, so he would be able to use spear ball probably long enough already. So maybe... But I mean, spear bros also sometimes want to push back enemies. Maybe I do one more. Yeah, that's the thing, Daisy, right? You use spears because some brothers suck at hitting, but you also sometimes want to use spears for spear wall. And I think especially against orcs, it's just very, very strong against orcs. I'm not sure. And I often thought about like using a spear duelist for like spear walling, but then as soon as you hit reavers, you get like a pocket mace or hammer for when the spear is no longer relevant. Yeah, there are many. I think there are many approaches with spear brothers. My brothers always. So Daisy's brothers always suck. I think there are actually many different approaches, all valid with spear bros. But I think the easiest one against like chosen and orcs, the easiest one is probably with shield expert. I guess. I think it's the easiest one to use. So you're just sure to push them back, right? Not completely sure though. I don't have like a very strong opinion here what to do. But I guess I know since I have 3 more. I mean, the easiest with 3 more is just go with like, maybe still go with fearsome, right? Still do it. Maybe find like a famed spear where like, I think I'll go with fearsome here now. The banner, let's hope he rolled some resolve. A little bit. A little bit. Let's go for all the high rolls on this banner. Do we go +5 range defense? Maybe we do. Yeah, let's go for these high rolls. And since he already has like quick hands and he has like decent dish melee skill, I think we go with fearsome here. I don't have a single brother who has rotation, by the way. Would be less like my dad if you cared. Wait, what? Yeah, but I know Daisy. I know that feeling, right? You just don't hit. Even 95%ers don't, you know. 95%ers only hit like 4 out of 5 times. I know that. So the thing is, he has quick hands. There are different approaches here. He's only 2 more levels. I guess fearsome is just too. Like quick hands, the one thing with quick hands is you can just give him backs and bells, and then he's kind of like a utility guy. Or you give him like fearsome, and can you like use like a sword lance, and both of them are valid. The spear duelist, don't hit hard enough versus dangerous enemies when you really want to use that fearsome. I mean, I would guess the spear duelist. I mean, she should always do like enough damage, doesn't he? Maybe he doesn't. Like with duelist, he would do like currently he has like 25% ignores armor, so with duelist it's exactly double. So he would do like currently he would do 24. He would do like 24 ignore armor. So I think even Chosen, right? 24 ignore armor. Even Chosen have probably, I don't know. I think even against Chosen this should do 1 damage against most of them. Because first you strip a little bit of the armor and then you deal the damage. So I would say like duelist would probably be enough to trigger fearsome. Not completely sure though. The only question is what do we do with this banner? And I mean, like, he kind of needs Colossus, right? I didn't put Colossus on him, which is kind of weird. Yeah, fearsome is a bonus. It's a nice bonus though, fearsome, right? Like, it's a nice bonus. Like, the zoning is the more important part, it's the more reliable part. But the fearsome is nice. So what do we do here? I mean, I kind of need Colossus on this banner, right? It's just weird without Colossus. He is nimble and stuff. But again, there are two things which we could do right now. We could go fearsome and or backs and bells and or Colossus. 2 out of these 3, I guess. 74. I mean, with fearsome, is this good enough to use like is this good enough to use like a reap on a sword lance? Crap student, yeah. Tempo student, yeah, that's I love this. I like this a lot. I mean, I guess the thing is we don't have a single brother who has like any utility. Maybe at least our banner should have some utility. I mean, maybe I skilled melee skill too often. Like he now has like too much melee skill. Like if I could, but maybe just backs and bells and colossus, and at least have like some brother who can use like, right, some utility. Have like some grenades that he can sometimes use. Some, right, like at least someone. Yeah, kind of like weird in a way. It is a little bit weird what I did here, right? It's a little bit weird, to be honest. But fuck it. I mean, right now, maybe I just go Colossus first. Maybe just go Colossus first. I just want Colossus. And now we're reaching young halls like exactly during nighttime. Is this true? Are you kidding me? Let's just do like a little bit, like some scouting here and then go back to night. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Arconato is... Oh, wait, 1 second. I forgot what I can do here. I guess we get one bone plating here, right? That's just strong. We get a bone plating. And additional fur plating, we also get additional fur padding. Also very strong, right? It's the right armor attachment you want. Reduces damage ignore by 33%. What else would you do with this? 1 second. I think it's thick white. Battle Brothers. Thick white. Can we see what we can do with thick white fur? I mean, you could use it like in an unhold. Reduces any range damage to the body by minus 20%. I guess we just take the additional fur padding here. We also... Do we have large arrow quivers already? Do we not have large arrow quivers? Are you kidding? Did we sell them? No, right? Let's just get 2 of them. Let's get direwolf pelts as well. And I think the rest we can just build heavy war dog armor. I don't even hate it. So this nimble armor here, right? Like, it's not perfect, but maybe it's good enough. Like this infamous noble mail. Maybe that's good enough to use on a bone plating. 11 fatigue. It's a little bit much fatigue then, but I guess it's... Guess it is good, right? Of course, then we could easily get like basically the surround bonus is for each brother that is surrounding the enemy that is more than 1, you get like 5 surround bonus, right? So if 1 brother is surrounding the enemy, you get no surround bonus. If 2 of them are surrounding the enemy, you get 5. And like Backstagger is just doubling it. I think I just want to use my stuff here. I just want to have the power spike. So I will use my paddings here. And I will also use my additional fur padding. The problem is if I use additional fur padding on this low plate armor right now, then I would have to give him the lower helmet. Otherwise, he doesn't have the 43 fatigue that he needs, but maybe that's fine. Where was the other helmet? Didn't I have another helmet? Please tell me I'm not... Wait, guys, where's my other helmet? This is the other helmet. I'm not even sure how strong the additional fur padding is, by the way. I think what's bothering me a little bit is usually... I mean, I don't know. I guess it helps against crossbows, but is it really this strong? Does it help that much against the... Like, usually how the madman kills you, like, he usually actually kills you by destroying your armor first. I think that's usually how he kills you. He does destroy your armor, then he kills you. So people are talking about like Backstabber, and I mean, I like Backstabber a lot, especially on a peasant militia because you have so many brothers, but it's I don't know. It's also nice with like disarm and stuff because disarm does benefit from it. It's stunning, right? When you really want to surround and like really want to stun or disarm a dangerous enemy, but don't have a strong opinion on this either. Do we put the fur padding on this armor here or not, guys? I'm really not sure, to be honest. Does it help us or not? Yes, it does, right? Yes, it does. And now we have exactly 43 fatigue, and this is exactly what we need in this fight. If I didn't, I hope I calculated correctly. And we built some heavy war dog armor here. Wait, what do we buy something here, by the way? I guess we have the worst prices here ever, right? Do we first change, do we do a contract so we get like better hunt down what kills people? I think we might hunt down something here just to get solid prices if you want to. It's probably Shroud Hunt. Oh, that's true, right? It's probably a Shroud Hunt. Maybe we don't even hate it, to be honest. I mean, I hate it, but do we have some long axes? We don't have long axes. That's bad. You kind of need long axes against Shrats. Without long axes, it's a pain in the ass, right? It's a pain in the ass. Do we not have long axes here? Why do we not have long axes? But we do have axes at least, so in a way... Let me just take a look at Shrats again. Battle Brothers, Shrats. We kind of have to find Shrats at one point, just for this, what we talked about, for this Potion of Oblivion. So... They don't take damage from javelins. The main issue, why do we only have like one long axe? You know what? We do it. We see how many there are, and then we get wrecked or we don't. Let's use some pelts though. Do we have any other armor we want to pelt? Decayed Coats of... No. Do we want to pelt like the scale armor? Also not really. Yeah, that's good versus crossbow. And daggers, I mean, daggers, if they puncture you, it doesn't care, right? For puncture, it doesn't care. Should, by the way, maybe sell like some of this useless stuff here, maybe some of it. With a plated nomad mail. Even if the prices are bad, like selling some of this garbage here is fine. Look at these prices, they're god awful. Maybe that's it. Maybe I really shouldn't sell anything more. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, this is a Sand Shack Schiller. I kind of like. I kind of like Against the Storm, but I just don't have viewers there, right? Some people are interested. 1 or 2 people are interested, but I then play this game with like 2 or 3 viewers, and it's like, I don't know. I like Against the Storm. I would love to do it, but if you just don't have viewers, it's kind of weird. No, I think the fur padding Stone Soul specifically says it only ignores armor for weapons that do like. You can actually take a look here. No, but it basically, I think it basically doesn't work against hits that only ignore armor. So I think it doesn't work against punctures. It's my understanding. So maybe in this fight we just take like one range guy with like all the axes here. I think it doesn't. I think in the wiki it explains it's better. I think the wiki explains it better. 1 second. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does work, to be honest. Maybe you're right. No, wait, what? I think you're right. Wait. I think it's different with bone plating, right? No, sorry. I think you're right, Stone Saul. I think the bone plating has this additional notice. The bone plating says completely absorbs the first hit of every combat encounter, which doesn't ignore armor. But you're right, Stone Soul. I think the other thing does actually works against. So the thick fur padding, it actually, I think it works against, right? Let's just see what we're getting here. 1 second. I think I only want to have one range guy. I have to take a look at Schatz again one more time. So they take 30% of damage, also receive from bolts and arrows and javelins. How many axes do we have? Not enough, right? Not enough. Did I sell an axe that I shouldn't have sold? No, I think it works, Stone. So I think you're right that it works. I think I was just wrong. I just had a misunderstanding. Did I sell an axe I shouldn't have sold? By the way, please don't tell me I sold an axe I shouldn't have sold. Yeah, I think Lawson was right. Both of these have different rule sets. I'm so close to just taking like a woodcutter's axe, but that is so weird. Do they sell something here? Let's just try to find where these shards are. Let's just see how many there are. 4 shards, and they might not. We can actually attack them from out of the forest. I think that's fine, right? We can attack them from out of. I don't know. I don't think they will attack us. I don't think they will attack us. So we can attack them from outside of the forest. Maybe they attack us, and they basically like surround. Basically, they ambush us from the forest. But I think we might be able to attack them from like outside the forest. I mean, shards are nasty. So I don't know. Let me just have a break really quick, and then I will. Let's see how we do this. So 2 minutes break. Yeah, let's say 5 minutes break. Be right back, and webcam is out. See you soon, guys. But we will do the shard fight, right? Let me just already. Okay, guys, let's get wrecked, right? Let's get wrecked. 1 second. Let's get wrecked by Schratz. I think I haven't fought Schratz like in, you know, like in a no town, no loss run. You never do it. 1 second, I have to set up something. So people are talking about Gifted and Bullseye here. One second. So 1 second, guys. Still have to set up some stuff here. Okay. The nice thing, if chat is arguing with itself or discussing with itself, chat is not arguing with me. I'm just kidding, right? That's what we're here for. Let's do it like this. So we have to do some shenanigans here. I think we kind of have to get two-handed weapons. I think these shielded guys, they're only like, they take 30% damage and even less from bolts, arrows. And javelins. So, I mean, but it's not about piercing attacks, right? So they don't care about piercing attacks. They just specifically care about bolts and arrows. But we just use axes here. I tried Bullseye in my last run. I really wanted to try it one more time. It's just like, I tried it again. I really wanted to try it. It's just so overwhelming, so underwhelming. And I really wanted to try it. So it's like really, the question is, if I have Shotty here, maybe giving like 2 axes in one hand is maybe too much. Maybe Shotty actually does get... Oh, I have another axe, by the way. Ooh, I forgot. I have 3 axes already. Ooh. What does it mean if I have 3 axes here? Sorry, guys, I have to do a little bit of... Does everybody have armor, first and foremost? They do. They do. I can use a Battleforge tank here, maybe. It's not like the worst. A stun off tanker, I don't know, that's already getting iffy. A cleaver, I guess, goes fine. A mace duelist. You know what? Shotty doesn't get the long axe. Maybe my cleaver gets it. And this is how I want to do it. I think this is how I want to do it. This is like as good as it gets for me. Maybe get some... Yeah. Dreamforge. I don't get why anyone would ever use Bullseye. Yeah, I mean, I tried it again last run, and it really was bad. I mean, I really wanted to make it work, because like in my perfect world, I always hope that every perk has some kind of usage, but it really doesn't work like this, apparently. Maybe I can actually bring my second range guy into the fight. Because maybe this is enough, like having 2 axes here, one of them... Basically 10 axes and one sword, just to deal some damage if they're... Okay. Okay. Let's see how they roll here. Let's see how much we get wrecked. I mean, we have to... 1 second. I haven't fought Schratz in a while. I know that I have an attack that reaches like 3. They have like this uproot attack. It costs 5 action points. It is 3 tiles in a row. And they have 7 action points. So they can move 1 tile and attack 3. And I guess we just wait. Yeah, uproot is line attack, right? Uproot is line attack. So our tank might be able to do something here if he uses Indorm. thing is, I think I want to go back here. The problem with this approach is like they have to get surrounded. We have to kill them one by one really quick. Like we can't. I think this is a bad engagement. So we just go. They can move one step and hit 3. So we just go 2 steps back, and we're just happy with this. We're even on the high ground, so maybe that's not even. Maybe that's even like the right play, like in a lot of ways. Do we already throw some access? Maybe, I don't know. The damage is just so minimal, right? You just have to destroy there. Yeah, Mortimer Drag, first time shatter. What up? You bind them with tank and long axe are good from the Yorker to not be in range. Yeah. I guess I already have like a nice. I think the first thing I want to see who's my first target, but I have it, right? I have like a first target already. This shard, like being in range of basically, 2 axes basically. By the way, how much shield do they have? I always forget. Grow shield. How much shield is it? How high is their shield? How much shield damage do you have to do against these? How much shield damage? Wait. Battle Brothers, but shield damage basically. Yeah, one. Let's hope one split is enough, right? Let's see if that's the case. Do you want to? I don't know if I want to engage this. I don't know if I want to engage like 3 of these in like a line. Probably not. Maybe I just want to go back here. Why does Millionaire have like a random? No. This is. I think I want to go back here. I fucked it up a little bit, right? I shouldn't have gone back. I guess my tank. Oh, forgot. He doesn't have Pathfinder. Oh god, I forgot that he doesn't have Pathfinder. Oh, he fucked it up a little bit, right? So one Shroud is without a shield. I think I just use a. I just use a net on him. It's probably not the right call, but I really want to get him. Maybe the Spear Bro also breaks like another. Okay, this guy is broken. I forgot about these fucking. This is already iffy here. Oh god. They're immune to nets. Oh. Immune to nets, okay. And now I see it. Now I see them being immune to nets, by the way. I think they can't get these sprawlings if they're like surrounded, right? Do I surround him? I don't know, probably not. Are they immune to resolve triggers? Oh my god, what am I doing here? Can I kill one of these guys? Yeah, that's true. I should have pulled up diagonally, right? Yeah, I'm fucking this up a little bit right now. Yeah, I'm fucking it up a little bit. Oh, the resolve is just too high. These little sprawlings kill you, right, as well. Basically everything kills you in a way. And I guess once 2 are dead, it's like kinda did it, I guess. I don't know, that's probably a little bit. So 1 is dead. 2 are dead. So what does it mean if 2 are dead? Guess we did we do the hard part? I don't know. Maybe in a way we did, right? This Swordlands guy is already a little bit iffy. Do we go in now with the Swordlands guy? That's a little bit... Yeah, so I think we lucked out a little bit. I think they missed a lot of hits. That's why it looks clean. Kinda looks... I mean, I don't even know if it looks clean. Guess, I mean, the Swordlands guy, he does have Nimble. He still has armor. I don't know. Maybe I don't have to go away now. Maybe I should have. Can we surround this guy? Let me just check if we can. Just don't want him to sprawl these thingies, right? How can I prevent these thingies? Yeah, I think I lucked out here. I think I did luck out here. I don't know exactly how much I lucked out, but I do think I lucked out. I do kind of like, I don't know, agree in a sense that this was easier than it should have been. Yeah, I'm just getting lucky here. Rightfully so, right? Let's say rightfully so. I'm just even clicking the wrong buttons, by the way. I mean, this shard here on the high ground is kind of iffy because Audaces Fortuna Juvat. What does it mean? Yo, 5 balloon, what enough? Audaces, I know I have to look it up, of course. Mortimer Drag being like smart with Latin. I actually had Latin in school, but fortune favors the bold, right? I mean, I think maybe fortune favors the dumb here because I don't think this. I think my engagement wasn't like super dumb, but it also wasn't like super smart. I think it was kind of like maybe somewhere in between. That this shard on the high ground. I mean, I don't think I can do anything about it. Maybe I just accept the fact that it is here. Just have like some people who can destroy his shield, and then the rest is just, yeah, I don't know. Thank you. Thanks for the gifted sub. Wait, 5 Balloon got a gifted gift. Oh, 5 Balloon gifted a sub to Dreamforge. Nice, 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 nice. I just saw it. Sorry, I'm so involved in this. That's really nice, right? Loris, and I'm not nearly as afraid of shards as lindworms. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I kind of lucked out here. I don't know exactly how I lucked out, but I'm aware that I lucked out here. Like you know, I think Chat is kind of almost like a little bit jealous that I lucked out here, and rightfully so, because I didn't really deserve it. You know what? Fuck it. We can still lose a brother here. Kind of like, probably not easily, but I don't know where this one guy went, by the way, but no, I think now we wait, right? We let him hit us, and now we destroy his armor. Okay, our first injury here. I should beat Strach kinda queen. Yeah, you don't know my skill, man. I can easily lose a brother here, right? Easy. For me, that's easy. I specifically, why is the shield not broken, by the way? What is this? What is the shenanigans? Now everybody's standing here like a stupid person trying to hit this Shroud. The Shroud being on a high ground. I guess at least we are no. I mean, getting his fatigue low to lower his initiative is also not really a play, I guess. This guy doesn't have a reach weapon, by the way. Have a person without a reach weapon in a Shroud fight. That's some straight skill, right? Did we do it? Actually, kind of nice. I think we lucked out here. I think there was more risk than it seems. It seems like it was riskless, but I think it was just like lucky, to be honest. There's the Heart of the Forest, which we need for... I think we can already get a shield, right? Wait, Ancient Wood and Glowing Reason. This is already enough. And we have the Heart of the Forest here, which we need for... So the only thing we need is like a Hexen and like some, you know, some low level. Yeah, I think we just lucked out here. I think this was just, I don't know. Our engagement was fine. Der Milan. Yeah, this is how you get scammed by scam swords, right? This is how you get scammed by scam swords. Just them rolling like once on you. I refuse to take him. I refuse to take those. If anybody's new to the stream, I just refuse to take once in melee attack. I just don't do it. I just hate it. Hate it so much. Let's get Steelbrow here. No luck detected, just state skill, right? I think it's a little bit scammed. So let's just... Wait, do we get a shield here? I forgot how good is this shield, by the way. It is not bad, right? No, it's bad. Why is it so bad? It regenerates 20 points of durability. Wait, that's really bad, right? I think the problem is like they can still get destroyed in one go, right? Wait, is it so bad? Does just has 40 durability? Yeah, but if an orc, like if 2 orcs destroyed in one turn, then the regeneration doesn't matter, right? It seems like really, really bad, to be honest. I like... It's not for orcs fight, yeah, but who is it then for? For what fight is it? Like even Chosen can 2 or 3 tap it, right? I don't know. This maybe against Chosen. Is it good against Chosen? Undead. That's a complete scam. I forgot how bad it is, but then it has like 20 defense and 17 range defense. I don't know. That seems like a complete... Do people do it? Like, should I actually... Yeah, I think also. I think it needs like 80 durability to be good. I completely agree. I think that's just not enough durability to be useful. I actually completely agree here. It just doesn't seem to have enough durability to be useful. Do I have a Warbow that I didn't use? Yeah, I have a Warbow that I didn't use because my range guys. Yeah, that is so sad. I forgot how... I don't know. I always thought this is like a good weapon, but now that I see it, it's kind of like... I don't know. It looks nice, yeah. It looks nice. That's true, I guess. But it is complete scam. I don't know, why do the developers scam us so hard? This is like it's really not easy to get these parts, right? Like Shroud parts are not easy to get. And you have to get both of these, and they can, you know, I mean, I don't know. Guess it's better than a heater shield. Do we just kind of refuse to do it? We need 1 adrenaline gland, right? 1 second, I have to look again. This potion of oblivion. No, we don't need Nachtzehrer brain. No, we don't need this gland. Can be used to craft items, but just this poison, right? Unhold's hard. Do we keep it? Apothetica Miracle. Remove Hangover. Treats all temporary injuries. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just sell these two. I mean, I guess it's not the most, you know what, maybe since it's not the most amount of money, right? Like, it's not that much money. Glowing Reason. One second. Glowing Reason. What else would we do with Glowing Reason? Oh, Glowing Reason can be used for paddings, right? I mean, I guess that we need one more Glowing Reason for the Kraken Shield. Yeah, I guess we want to keep one Glowing Reason for the Kraken Shield, but we don't need more. Light padding replacement. We also need, no, we kind of need these Glowing Reason also for light padding replacement. There are sometimes armors which you want to make nimble with 20% lower, so. Yeah, I don't know, man. And does this wood do anything else? I think I'm not building this shield. It's just straight up not. Does this ancient wood do anything else? Not only builds, you know what, I will just sell it straight up. I just don't even care. I kind of care that I got scammed here, but yeah, glowing reason for nimble forged armor, right? That's kind of like what I also just thought. Did we sell a lot of stuff here? I guess we did. How many goblin pikes do we need? Not that many, right? Not that many. Millionaire, neutral mace. Sensor can also get a goblin pike, I guess. Dare Milan maybe wants a goblin pike. Yeah, I got a nimble forged helmet. Kind of like, I don't know. I guess 9 is a nimble forged helmet, right? Kind of low rolled on fatigue. I guess it is, right? I mean, I'm not even sure about nimble. Maybe just like a nimble helmet, right? I mean, you don't have to take battle forged for like, you know, just like a medium armored helmet with nimble. It's fine. You don't need battle forged. It's kind of like, you know, just nimble is also sometimes enough for me. I don't have to take battle forged here. But basically, I wanna keep one reason for I don't remember anymore, but I need both of these. One for like a nimble forged armor. And I really want to go to the icy cave now. I'm ready. No, I do want to get. Should we just get heavy war dog armor? There's nothing else you want to do with this, right? 1 second, sorry. I have to unhold heights. I don't think there's anything. Battle Brothers, unhold height. I mean, Lindworm scale cloak, but that's just, I don't even know. Let's just. No, unhold height is not needed for Kraken. That's not needed for Kraken. So last thing, we will go down a little bit to get the dogs. Let's get some dogs, and then we really go to the icy cave. We get dogs, we go to the icy cave, and then we will find the hunting ground. Wasn't it random? I don't know what you mean with random. What was random? The Kraken always gets like tentacles, right? It always gets you tentacles. I think the Kraken is there are Briggies here for some reason. I guess they just want to show us their Briggie camp. Are they why they want to engage us? That's so weird. I didn't buy enough tools, I guess. 1 second though. Do I have any dogs which I wanna I guess let's already use it. No, we will. How many do we have? No, let's actually wait. And let's do it like this. I don't know why they want to engage me. The stuff you need to summon it. No, the stuff you need to summon is basically it just was whatever you have +3 on a way, right? I think basically if you have unhold, the amount of unhold heights you already have +3, and then the amount of Necro Savant corpses you have +3. So you want to sell them already before you approach them. Oh, it's even white for Fur. White Fur. Yeah, maybe even this, right? Maybe it's even white Fur. White fur. White fur. I have the wrong weapon here. This is like a spear bro without a spear right now. I guess I go 2 steps and hit him next turn. No, it's unhold heights, right? Yeah, I was actually kind of confused when you said it. Yeah, it's just normal unhold heights. I don't know if I want to go in. Maybe I do go in here. Just, I mean, this guy hitting us with a throwing spear is kind of like as nasty as any weapon could be. So maybe just go in. But we still have the unhold graveyard, but we will just fight some unholds. It's not the biggest deal. We will at some point we will find the Kraken and we will just fight some unholds. The bigger deal is usually Necro Savants, but you know what? We can also. And we will buy some dogs, and I think with like the how much armor is this, by the way? Battle Brothers, unhold height. The armor for dogs with the unhold height is like 85 armor. Battle Brothers, War Dog, and normally War Dogs only have like they have like 55 with normal armor. That's not that much difference, but it's a little bit. just find a Coven early on, leave it be until you need it for Kraken. I like how Stone Soul says it. He says it like the way Stone Soul talks about Covens, like Necro Savants Covens, right? There's like 10 Necro Savants in there usually. Many is the most common number I know. It's usually like 10 of them, right? So the way Stone Soul says it, it sounds like you would normally always do them, right? Like, of course, normally you always do these Covens, but for the Kraken, maybe you just don't do one. I think Necro Savant Covens are like just very dangerous all across the game. Like all across the game. I don't think there's any point in time in a run where Necro Savant Covens are like not dangerous. You kind of would have to have like a complete battle forged. I don't know, right? So I just think they're straight up dangerous. Now my X guy can't move in, by the way. I kind of fucked it up a little bit. If you have 12 melee guys, it works. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true, right? Like, if you have, yeah. I mean, we might, maybe our team is actually not bad against Necro Savants because we have enough good backup brothers that our range guys don't have to go in. And among our, like, nimble guys, we don't have to take that many nimble guys. We can maybe go there with, like, 10 fat neutrals and, like, 2 other people. Yeah, but like a ranged guy with a pocket chosen axe, I don't know if he hits. I think swords are actually fine against Necro Savants. You just need to hit him. And the reason swords are fine is because, right, you just want to proc 9 lives and then just kill him. This guy, this millionaire, by the way, has like a heavy rusting axe in his main hand and a 2-handed flank mail in his backpack. This guy, right? I don't know why I just might by mistake, but he looks packed. This raider should approach us, right? He should approach us. Yeah, maces and nets. I mean, Mortimer Drag is of course right? He has all the right arguments how to approach Necro Savants, like melee guys, maces, nets, this kind of stuff. You are right, but it doesn't change the fact that they're still dangerous enemies, right? Like even with the perfect approach, I mean, I would guess right now we're actually decently strong against them, so maybe now this wouldn't be the biggest issue anymore. I guess we don't have good Battleforged armor right now. I mean, Headhunter and Star. Yeah, Reproach of the Alt Gods. Yeah, I mean, Millionaire, of course, Reproach of the Alt Gods is good against Necro Savants. I don't think there's a single enemy in the game where the Approach of the Alt Gods is not good, right? Like, of course, it's a legendary sword. It's like good against. If you can tell me any enemy where it's not good, then you know your sentence kind of makes sense. But saying like Reproach of the Alt Gods is good against Necro Savants, kind of like saying having strong brothers is good, because of course it is. I don't mean it in a bad way, right? I'm kind of like. Yeah, exactly. And it's and I forgot about that, right? You first need to get, you kind of need to, it's the other way around, right? You first need to be able to kill Necro Savants and then you get the weapon. That's true, right? I kind of forgot about this logic. Yeah. So Millionaire, you know, I like your approach though. Just use the Reproach of the Alt Gods. Very easy. Use the Emperor's armor, use the Emperor's helmet. Just have basically a late game build, and then you can do these covens. But that's the thing about these covens, right? Like they're just dangerous. So I mean, but I think our team is actually why is this guy not dying? Our team is actually reasonably strong against Necro Savants. I really believe this. Because we have so many fat neutrals, and I think fat neutrals in a combination with like a cleaver and maybe a stunner, right? We have a stunner, we have some fat neutrals. I don't know. I don't even know what's the best kind of like. Yeah, by the way, people saying they get netted. I mean, we don't have nets, right? We only have one town in this whole forsaken world that has nets. By the way, for some new viewers from this raid, maybe, we got completely trolled here. We have like the single port town seed. Like one town has a port, and the port is not usable because there's no other port on the map. And it's like the city, like right in the like the southern city, right in the corner of the map. So if you want to get reliable nets, we would have to like traverse the whole map. That's like, that makes Savants a little bit harder to deal with if you don't have like nets. Yeah, I think 6 to 8, I think they all have like many. You say like 6 to 8 necros. I mean, we will do it, right? We will do such a, but I think every time I see a Coven, I think it always says like many. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it's always many. And many is like up to 10, right? Because lots is 11 to 13, and many is up to 10. That's just, by the way, we don't have to kill this last. Yeah, deserts, but not many, right? Like desert cities sell like 1 or 2. I mean, Stone Saul, come on, man. Don't. I feel like sometimes you're a little bit hostile, right? Like, I mean, everybody knows what I mean, that we don't have nets. Of course, southern cities sell like some nets, but we got as unlucky as you can get. Almost. Right? So I don't know. I think sometimes like intentionally, I don't know what to say about this, like, of course. Yeah, okay. Sometimes feels hostile a little bit. Maybe I'm just, you know, maybe we argue too long today. This maybe. Isn't there a chance? Yeah, I mean, I think every city, I don't know, if does every city has a chance to sell a net? I'm not sure. I know that southern cities basically always sell a net, like 1 or 2. But I'm not sure. I think, Blastadissimo, my understanding is southern cities basically always sell a net. Military cities often sell a net. Military cities sometimes sell a net. Southern cities often sell a net. And of course, port cities, like kind of like always, if I'm correct. Yeah, or a red catcher. Yeah, I guess a red catcher. That's a good argument, right? I mean, we would. By the way, we should look out for this. I didn't do it. I should look out for red catchers. That's true. Stone Saul is making a good point. Just get red catchers. So we do take all the high rolls here. So what do we do with this thrower archer here? Yo, Steve VR. I've only tried the nets versus Necro Savants on a few times, but they always seem to rake out immediately. Yeah, I think, Steve, we are. I think one nice thing about nets is that even if the Necro Savants break out, it's already sometimes nice because the dangerous thing about Necro Savants is they can use they basically have they have 9 action points and they can basically do 2 actions, right? The first action teleports them and the second action like they hit someone. And if you net them, they can't teleport and attack. So what's really dangerous about Necro Savants is usually if you have some brother who is low, they will just go all on him, right? If some brother is low and he's not surrounded by your own brothers, all these Necro Savants will teleport to this low brother and hit him, like 2 actions, teleport and hit. And as soon as you netted a Necro Savant, he can't do both. He can either teleport or hit, even if he gets out. And the second thing is, often the net is enough. It lowers his defense and it lowers his initiative, and that might be enough to kill him before he can break out. And maybe they don't break out. It's basically these enemies are just so dangerous that using your action points on nets is worth it if you have nets. Like some enemies are so freaking dangerous that using 4 action points to net them is just worth it if you have the nets. If you don't, then so I don't know what I want to do on this thrower archer. I really don't. I kind of want to have everything, right? I kind of want to have Colossus, 9 lives, recover, and bow mastery. I just have to get 9 lives, right? I just have to do it. It's just these range guys without 9 lives. I don't have Colossus, but I have to have 9 lives. Gotta do it. Yeah, killing Gorbos, but it's easier said than done, right? Killing Gorbos and trying to get their nets is sometimes not that easy, I feel like. Like I tried it, but okay, this map is kind of like this map is pretty bad against these Briggies. We already see like 2 crossbows. We are really lucky that it's at night, and we're really lucky that we have solid anti-ranged shenanigans here going on. But this is kind of like as bad as it gets. We already got crossbowed to the armor. Yeah, you have to kill the goblins before they use the net, right? Anti-bro with kite shield. Yeah, I think this Iolo stun guy is good enough, right? He has like, it's not perfect, but he has like 20 range defense shield, and I guess because it's nighttime, it's low range defense, but it should be enough with shield wall. And he will also get shield wall adjacency bonuses, right? So currently has 48. He should have more soon. But just these 2 crossbows alone could like already murder us. Like, I don't know, murder, but like do some serious damage. No, there was okay. One step. You can't put bros next to each other, right? Otherwise, these range AI might. I don't even know how far they can look. I hope they can actually see these guys. Kind of afraid that these crossbows can't really. I guess they should be able to attack these. Yeah, this fight is gonna be a pain in the ass. There's no leader. No, there was a leader, right? I think there was a leader. What are they rolling? They're rolling 5%ers, right? So that's, I mean, that's kind of like by definition as good as it gets. Oh no, I didn't really expect this to happen here. Wait. Do we go in? I guess we go in. It's not that impossible. Do we go... this is so bad. Do we just go in now? No. Is it too dangerous to go in? Maybe just accept the fact that they will like crossbow us a little bit. This guy still is millionaire, still has like a 2-flanked mace in the backpack because I just I don't know, I'm just being weird, I guess. I think I want to approach these guys. I don't know if that's the right approach, but I kind of want to do it. Those fights are kind of BS. Yeah, I think I'm not doing it correctly here, right? If you mean like these fights are BS because I suck a little bit, I think that's fair. I'm not doing it like properly, I guess. No, crafting is always available. No, wait, I'm wrong. I think crafting you need the DLC. I think Steve CR here is asking some interesting questions. And remember, guys, we are beginner friendly here, so we should try to answer this. I think crafting is actually behind DLC, Steve. We are. But I have to say, whatever it is, like this game has so much content, so I think you should be fine even without. I mean, I think the DLCs are very good, and I think they enhance this game without bloating it, so I think they're definitely worth it. But if you, but there's so much content in this game that you're completely fine with just playing like without DLCs. Pulling all your bros back and baiting the marksman out. Yeah, probably that's correct, Dreamforge. Actually, I mean that's probably that's probably the right play. I don't know. I guess I should have done it. I'm not like completely against cheese, just a little bit, but. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I guess I never really did it. I sometimes do it by accident, by the way. For example, sometimes I run away from goblins and then they move out. Like I had it like on my no town, no loss run. I was running away from goblins, you know, trying to flee basically, but didn't press the flee button. I just was kind of fleeing. And then a goblin shaman walked out of his camp, just like right onto us, like 3 hexes away. And then of course my fleeing range brothers just headshotted him. And then I just said, you know what? That's fine. Let's get this camp actually. That's enough for me to get the camp. Kind of cheesed it by accident in a way. Yeah, I think Steve, we are. You will. It's behind DLCs. I also thought, oh god, der Milan second crossbow, by the way, actually kind of dangerous now. We're not hitting these guys. Oh my god. Is this the scam sword? It is the scam sword. So if the scam sword dies, it's like the one guy which I don't really feel completely. It's a bit annoying though. I don't need to die here. He is a scam sword, you know? He is a scam sword. I just stand by. He is a scam sword and always will be. Scam sword for life, right? So this is actually dangerous now because like I kind of fucked it up. Like this Milan, they will actually shoot at Milan now because this is how you not should do it. They will shoot at him again because there's someone behind him. Okay, we lose the sensor guy as well, maybe. Okay, okay, let's play slowly. I'm kind of fucking it up right now. I'm kind of playing really bad. The sensor guy doesn't have anything, right? He just doesn't have anything. I need to kill these guys here to be so that I can get into their backline. Let's go away with Milan. Yeah, I got catfished by a scam sword. I always get catfished by scam swords. I don't like scam swords. I really don't. I know everybody likes them. You know, a lot of people say they're like the, I don't know, 3rd best background for decent price, and it's probably right. But I just think they're scam swords often. Here's my scam sword. Wait, where is he? Where's my scam sword? Forgot. Guys, where is he? What the fuck? Here's my scam sword. He's not like super scammy, just like a little bit scammy. I don't know. I guess they're not always overpriced, but I feel like, I don't know. How much in a day? How much in a day? 66 per day. Let's just compare maybe like, okay, Shotty. Guess Hedge Knights are even more expensive. The thing is though, this event, the next time he asks for more money, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I might tell him, fuck off. I guess I shouldn't, right? It's a challenge run. Oh, he's an assassin. Wait, I'm sorry, guys. He's a scam assassin, right? Yeah. He's not even a scam sword. He's a scam assassin. I forgot about it, guys. I'm sorry. He's a scam assassin. I'm sorry. It's not even funny, right? I guess I didn't really get scammed here. So Steve, the base game has completely addicted me. Everybody probably once I finish my first game. Most of my guys level 10 now in the middle of an invasion. Yeah, Steve, you're completely doing it right? Like just play the base game. You don't even need these DLCs. Just have a lot of fun. Do your late game crisis. Yeah, I have a scam sword, right? I think the scam sword is just not part of this group right now. He's in the back. That's why I thought he was it. But it's somebody else, right? I think my scam sword is in reserve. Maybe this scam assassin is not that scammy. You know, he's just greedy. He didn't roll any stats in a way. That's why I was a little bit. Why did I just do a mistake? Can I get hit? This raider can technically, not kill him, but who needs more content? I can't get past the early game. I feel like I always want to have stars and stuff, but I guess I'm a little bit too. Lindworm expansion is free. Yeah, but Lindworms are like. I think Lindworms is also like the only expansion. I don't know. Does it only add Lindworms or what does it add? Because if the Lindworm I don't remember. If the Lindworm expansion only adds Lindworms, it's like. I don't know. I don't think it's that. I mean, I don't know. Lindworms are weird. They're just weird, right? It only adds Lindworm. Yeah, Lindworm are just, Steve, I guess, is somewhat of a beginner, I would say. I'm not meaning as any. Lindworm is also, why would you ever want to fight him? Of course there are reasons to fight Lindworm, but like, I don't know. Okay, so where's our faint, right? Where is it? I didn't see it. But we really have to buy dogs now. Let's really buy dogs now. So our stunner of this stunner of tanker also scammed us really hard. I don't completely remember, guys, but I think this guy had like, I don't know. He was really strong in the beginning, if you remember. He just doesn't roll it, right? He just doesn't roll anything. Go something like this here. I don't know. And his last level might actually be backstabber, which really need to hit those stuns. I think I'm going for back. I don't know. At level 20, yeah. I think I'm going with backstabber here. Maybe so he can, in the late game, he can even stun the Conqueror. There are some dangerous enemies, champions. He can stun them. I don't know. Yeah. I will do it. It's iffy, but I'm not the biggest fan anymore of backstabber. I used to take it very often. It's not bad. Was it your last one that run? If I miss something in chat, then I'm sorry. This chat is also talking with each other, so maybe I'm sometimes missing a little bit. Lindworms aren't that bad with good tanks. I don't know. I think Lindworms are always a little bit hard. We need to buy all the tools, by the way. All the tools is 1. We don't. I love to buy Wildman, but there's nothing here. I'm actually, I will try him out. No, Herman. I know he's only level 3. I don't have time to level him up, but since our last retired soldier was so strong, I kind of like. Wait, where are northern dogs? Did I just forget where was the kennel with northern dogs? Isn't there like a kennel with northern dogs? What was here? Schaffenburg. I didn't have to go to the south. I should have gotten to the north to buy northern dogs. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Try lindworm fight. 50 minutes later, I'm on YouTube looking up how to fight lindworms. I mean, I guess the best thing about lindworm is just the good old pole arm sword lances, good against anything, lindworm as well. The good old lindworm tank strat, right? That's like as reliable as it gets, I would say. We need some reach weapons against the hunting ground. We probably have too many reach weapons and stuff, but we also need maces against the... I guess we have too many reach weapons, don't we? Our sword lances just need basically 2 weapons here each. Because depending on what we are fighting, the Lindworm Slayer... Yeah, the Lindworm Slayer is also permanent, right? That's a nice event, of course. This guy here, I don't know. The Lindworm Slayer, that is a nice event, I have to say. I feel like I have too much backup stuff here, but... I don't know. Oh, and it's a famed armor. Do you get a famed armor? I never got this event. I mean, I guess I heard that it's strong, but I don't really know. We kind of need to keep the rest here, by the way. It's a little bit... Do we have too many? We need the maces for the hunting ground against the Ichirok. Maybe we have too many. No, we kind of need maces. Maybe I can sell one of these. Oh, wait, 1 second. I fucked it up. Spear Bro. Maybe we can sell the mace that is low. We don't need that many, maybe. And maybe we also need this pike here. We already have... We have 2 pikes. 1 second. Everybody has like a pike here, so we can sell it. We can sell 1 pike. Let's just sell a little bit more stuff. I don't want to keep too much stuff in my scam sword. Yeah, I like scam sword too. I like the fact that we also really got scammed a little bit. I'm close to buying this long axe just against Schratz, but I guess it's a little bit weird. They want us to patrol the road. Nah. I kind of forgot that we have to go to Aschaffenburg now. I forgot that we get dogs there. Northern dogs. We need northern dogs. This was unnecessary to go here. We're actually losing some time. I'm playing a little bit weird right now. I guess trading between towns is useful. Buy and sell 25 items. Discover 8 hidden locations. I guess discover 8 hidden locations, right? This should not be too hard. We really just want to do the icy cave. It takes I mean, it's day 70. We are on a timer. It's not the most strictest timer ever, but we are on a timer. We will do nice contracts on the way, but we'll not do anything. Obtain at the Eternal Tomb. Where could the Eternal Tomb be? For all we know, it could be really far away, but maybe it's still... I don't want to get sidelined now. Don't have tools. Do I want to do a contract? It's a tier 2 contract. Let's do it. Not the worst. It's not that far away. Steve CR, Steve VR got completely wiped by 3 Lindworm. Yeah, that's an easy way to get wiped. Wait, I thought you didn't have, oh, you got the free DLC, of course, sorry. Yeah, our sensor, he would be nice against these guys. We still have people being like ill for a long time. That's kind of iffy. Wait, there could be anything in there. I mean, there's not a necro. No, there could be anything in there though, right? For all we know, there could be like, I could have looked at the contract a little bit more. Would have told us what would be in there. Maybe this is kind of like the place where you can also use some people that we haven't used in a while. Just to get some experience across the board. Mace, no late game, no. Swordlands, that's okay. Guess something like this. I'm not really afraid of this fight. Yeah, that's not really dangerous. You're calling a scam Iron Groves. He kind of scammed us with his rolls, I feel like. I don't completely remember, but I feel he kind of scammed us a little bit with his rolls. We will go 2 steps back, by the way, right? It's not really worth it to fight, but we did it and it's fine. But this kind of fight, I mean, we're lucky that the camp was kind of near. Otherwise, it's kind of like a waste of time. But I mean, we will get some monies, right? It's like we get some rewards, standing with the city. So, if you get has royalty taste in brothers, yeah. I mean, doesn't everybody have royalty taste in brothers? Come on, guys. Come on. Just believe in yourself, right? Believe in some royalty taste. Okay, so I think in the last couple of fights, I did do some mistakes, and I kind of say we're beginner friendly here, so beginners should learn something. So let's try to make this fight in a way that we don't really lose nobody gets injured, we don't lose too much armor. So let's try to make it a solid fight. They should engage us, but they don't. We can kind of force the engagements if we go up to them. They should not all come. That's my understanding at least. I think I want to go 1 step up with him already. The reason being that my banner behind wants to move 1 step up. So their Milan, I think they will actually approach their Milan. I think they will do it. The 150s are gods. I think you actually see them like on the Hedge Knights. Yeah, maybe not that often. You have to have the right stars and yeah, that's true. Okay. And again, right, for any beginner watching this, once these Ancient Legionaries shield wall, they're kind of like unkillable. So I feel like in the first 2 rounds, it's not completely sure who you want to kill. Like these Ancient Legionaries with polearm do more damage, but these Ancient Legionaries with shields are still susceptible. But once they shield wall, you want to completely ignore them. They just deal too much. They're just not really reasonable to kill. But we can double turn them now, which is kind of nice, of course. We will basically go now, and then next turn we should also go before them. Okay, let's kill him. So these Ancient Auxiliaries, since they have lighter armor, they will actually go before your Nimble Brothers. And now it's kind of like depending on how... I guess they go before my Fatigue Neutrals, these Ancient Legionaries. Did I just hook him? That was just, I misclicked. I just hooked him. This maybe it wasn't even the worst thing. He's staggered now, so he goes last, but that was just wrong. I didn't mean to do it, right? I just didn't mean to do it. Some of them have like 1 HP, kind of like literally. Oh god, do I hit him with like 1 HP? This is my life now. So 3 pole arms will get a hit off. That's kind of like too much. We kind of fucked it up a little bit. We don't want 3 pole arms to get a hit off. That's just wrong. Kind of like playing it wrong. Yeah, we fucked it up. And now this guy here, right? He has like 1 HP. And he's shield walling, so we don't even want to like deal with him. Oh god. Yeah, we fucked it up. Didn't really think enough here. This is... I mean, now we can maybe... This guy has fast adaptation. Here we can't attack anybody else. We will now stun these polearm guys because they really do a lot of damage. We're actually in trouble. Our Swordlands guy, like all remaining three enemies can hit him. But I do think in terms people in chat are talking about like what's a late game bro and what's not a late game bro. Like I would say like in the early game you can get away with really bad brothers. But I do still think you want to get a tradition to have strong brothers. In the early game you just want to scale, 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 scale. Like scale really hard. But somewhere around at some point, late game brothers really...
Self-preservation is paramount at any
Yes.
cost.
Self-preservation is paramount, right? That is true. It is paramount. They will hit my Swordlands guy again, maybe even injure him. And they did, but could have easily injured him, I guess. I'm not sure if they could easily injure him. He's Nimbus, always hard to know. Oh god, there was... This is the problem, right? Like they have like 1 HP left after these attacks. It's kind of annoying. Okay, we did it. I think we lost a little bit too much. I mean, nobody got injured, but we did lose too much stuff here. If you lose a 90-40 brother, it's really, yeah. A good rolled scam sword with no stars is a late game bro in my eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, like a... Yeah, I'll get a good roll. I mean, okay, good roll. Okay, then it's, you know, a good roll, I guess. So our Swordlands, he rolled like a 3-2-4. We take it. This was the guy. This is the guys who have flex points, right? We don't know what to give them. Guess we just give both of them fearsome. Fuck it. The thing is, it's now day 70, and we have 2 people called Swordlands, and we don't have a single Swordlands or War Scythe. And I don't know. High spirits. I think that's value enough to wait a second. What is the... Patrol the road? No, we really need to get to the icy cave. But since it's high spirits, maybe they have something to sell for us here? Okay, they have some tools, something of everything. So I guess that's good enough for me. Just buy all the stuff. We really need war scythes, by the way. War scythes or sword lancers. We really need it. It's kind of... I don't know, quality wood for 220. I guess I can buy it. It's just not really useful. I mean, I don't... To get a... Oh no, I saw... Oh god. We find a bow, but it's this... Yeah, this bow is scamming us a little bit. Like, it just rolled like additional more effective against armor. Let me just compare it really quick. It has like, yeah, 12% effectiveness against armor and 1 less weapon skill to use. I'm almost still inclined to buy it, but nah. I don't know. No, that's just weird. Let's not buy it. Let's not do it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's really do the icy cave. We need tools. We are low on money, right? How much money do we spend per day? 577. It's not that much. Sellswords can't have bad trades. Is this true? I didn't know it. We buy all the tools, of course. Tavern. The town's just got an important relic back. Okay, that's the city I just saved. So our fame is, you know, rumors are talking about it all over the place. Do we do like a contract here? Secure desecrated crypt. Desecrated crypt, somewhere northeast. Somewhere northeast. I mean, the thing is, northeast kind of means we could just find it on our own and bust it. It's probably better to bust it yourself, right? It's probably easy to find. We just have to go on this like hill and then we find it ourselves. So probably should just find it ourselves. It's probably better. I would love to find these mercenaries. So we have to save a little bit of money, but we also there's cheap tools. And let's get northern dogs. We have to be a little bit aware of money. We don't have money anymore. We're kind of reinvesting every money we have, which I think is the right way to play, but it just means, yeah, we don't have, oh god. Oh no, a max rolled Helmet of the Wolf. Don't have the money now. That's okay. That happens now, right? It's actually pretty good. Oh god. Did we fuck it up? $5,700. Oh no. We could sell some stuff that we never used, maybe. No. Yeah, I kind of have a nimble frontliner damage dealer, right? Like I specifically have like this cleaver, and he would really like to have this helmet. Guess it's not perfect, but it's, yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to have it, but I guess it's just not happening. I just don't have the money. So do we fight Schratz ever again? I guess it's too risky, right? We don't know if we fight Schratz ever again. How much money would we make? 1,200, 1,500, 700. I just bought all the dogs, by the way. I just bought them all, just without looking at the items here. We don't know if we ever fight Schratz again, right? I don't think it's bad. Fuck. I kind of want to have it. Fuck it, I want to have it. We fight Schratz again at some point. We will. We just need a little bit more money now. 577. We actually need a lot more money. Yeah, I am. It's just really nice, right? It's just really nice. I just like it. I just like to have like one guy in the front, like this cleaver. Yes, he only has 47% nimble value, but I think it's worth it. This helmet just ensures that he will survive. He's just very strong. He will have a famed weapon soon. Do we have any other dog who can use this armor? I guess we don't have to. Do we need money now? How much money do we need? How many rolls are we expecting here? Please tell him we just paid our brothers. Please tell him we just paid him. Please tell him we just paid him. Yeah, this was very iffy, right? Please tell him we just paid him already. No, we just... Time to sell the dogs, yeah. Time to sell to find some... Yeah, this is what we want to have. Desecrated crypt, right? We go there and we maybe sell the stuff right away already. Time to sell the dogs. Wait, desecrated crypt does mean... It does mean zombies, right? I think this camp means zombies. Or nachos, yeah. What do we think about our... How many whips do we have? Oh, briggies. No, I think it's always zombies. I think there are 3 guys, which is completely reasonable. I think I would like to go 2 steps back here, I guess. I just don't like if this is like so tight here against Geists. I mean, was the helmet worth it? 5,000, was it worth it? Probably not, right? Probably not. Yeah, okay, there are fallen heroes here, interesting. It's just nice to have like one nimble outfit for like a damage dealer in the front. Right, like one damage dealer in the front. Did I forget to shoot? Forgot to shoot. Let's not do any more mistakes here in this battle. It's actually a little bit iffy, this battle. Not iffy, but I mean, there are fallen heroes here, right? They have accuracy weapons. They the flail being like kind of like an accuracy weapon. I mean, the helm, it didn't high roll like fatigue. It didn't, you know, fatigue was like 7 instead of -5, -7 instead of -5. But it did completely high roll like durability. So and the cleaver is the one who will get a famed cleaver, right? I really don't want this cleaver to ever get like low resolve or like be out of the fight. I really want this guy to deal damage. By the way, our Battleforged armor is still so bad that we would still like to get the armor from these heroes. But as long as they are guys, I won't do it. There are these 3 guys here. I guess 3 guys is nothing, right? There's no necromancer in here. I wanna get like... No, never mind. Let's wait with our... Not always good bros, right? Sometimes they're just, I think sometimes on Reddit they're just interesting bros who have like kind of like some strong parts. I mean, sometimes people just post strong bros, but sometimes they just post bros with like interesting stat lines, and they're really curious if you can do anything with this. I think that's fine, right? It's just fine. Okay, there's these guys. The guys are coming. The guys are coming. Our Iolos, he's a little being surrounded by like two. Actually, don't really like it being surrounded by two. This Iolos guy will be surrounded by two fallen heroes and a Geist soon. It's a little bit. Yeah, there's some late game camps out there who are really nasty. That is for sure true. This guy's not that interesting. What do we do here? Do we shoot at this fallen hero? With 9, do we miss 2 95ers and against the fallen hero? 90 and 95, I guess it's just our life right now. Now we get Geisted. Let's see. I mean, the combination of Geists and fallen heroes can be nasty. I guess we don't get Geisted. They didn't have to do that. They can actually Geist you from 3 hexes away. They didn't do it for some reason. Oh my god, this Geist, right? This is how you lose against Geist, by the way. Missing 68ers, missing 63ers, and then they just Geist you and you can't rally, and like it happened. It happened to me so many times. Okay, maybe not this time. I don't have enough fatigue, interestingly enough. It's a good way of measuring your bros. Hey, I've never done Black Monolith, but everyone says like the final boss. It's good, yeah. It's just an epic fight. Have you seen my fight, Laurison? My Black Monolith fight? I think it's really cool. I posted here. I think it's really cool. I think it's really one of the cooler Black Monolith fights because it's really close. We almost lost it. And I think that's cool about Black Monolith. You can, like, even a solid team, right? Was it the one? No, my brother got struck down in Sunken Library. That's where Shotty got struck down. And we just patched him up right then and right there. The old discussion about whether struck down is a death, right? A brother who's struck down, doesn't appear in obituary, still fights in your team, still is alive, right? There was like some discussion if somebody who's like still alive and fighting is like deaf or lost. I don't think so, right? The obituary tells you he's still alive. But yeah, no, Shotty got struck down in Sunken Library. We just patched him up, and he was good to go for Monolith. But we almost died in Monolith, right? Like, oh. Again, it's the Necro Savants, right? I think it's in most fights. These Necro Savants is just so dangerous. So freaking dangerous. So we have... I guess we just use our throwing weapons, right? Why not? Why not? Okay, now the Geisting starts. That was not too bad. I think just killing some enemies will already get our resolve high enough, our morale high enough. Oh my fucking god, can you please kill this guy? This guy's right? We rolled like 5 times against him already. Oh my god. this is not a dangerous fight, but right, this is how you lose these fights. You just miss like 10, 60%ers against these guys. They roll you, and at some point they will get a lucky roll, right, and just make you flee. That's why these fights can be so dangerous. Yeah, but you sometimes just get lucky. Sometimes you just get unlucky, right? And I've seen it happen that one of my brothers with 70 resolve, normal, 70 or 75 resolve, like normal morale, and then one Geist Scream, you know, Geist roll you 3 times, one Geist Scream, brought him all the way to fleeing, single Geist, and then I couldn't rally him. For some reason, he also refused to get rallied. So all 3 Geist Screams rolled against him. The 2 rallies missed against him because 1 rally is 2 rolls. So you see all 5 rolls got against our favor, and then I had like a fleeing brother on my flank for no reason whatsoever. And it's just... And this can just happen in these fights, right? It's not you didn't do anything wrong. It's just these fights can be dangerous. I mean, Shotty, you gotta kill this Geist, right? Okay, he did do it. He did do it. So now we have like a fallen hero in our face. While there's still a Geist there. I mean, I guess the best thing it could actually... Can we kill this Geist 50%? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, this Geist, man. This Geist is unkillable. He's actually unkillable. You can't kill him. Ever. He played Darkest Dungeon 2 and did a confession boss. The boss resisted lightning attack like 6 times in a row, yeah. Yeah, but I think there's just some kind of enemies. Can we disarm him still? Yeah. There's some kind of fights where losing these rolls is more dangerous in a way. And I think like losing these 5% rolls against Geist is just really, it's like more dangerous than other 5%ers, I would guess. Maybe I'm not completely sure. Maybe I'm wrong. We also need to disarm here. I think disarm might be more important. I missed. What did I just do? Did I just recover? Fuck. I'm sometimes misclick when I click these numbers here. I clicked 3. I think 3 instead of 2. Not the biggest deal, but it's a little bit annoying. Just misclicked. Maybe we can still stun him. Who knows? We don't have enough fatigue. He's almost... Is he almost dead? Maybe just still kill him. That was nice. Yeah, missing a 5 or missing like your 5. Here, see, this is how it starts, right? Now he could easily fail the rally, even though he has how much resolve? Still 47. Still 47 with fleeing. He could easily lose this rally here. This was lucky. He could easily. Yeah, I guess the biggest disarm you don't want to miss is against like a warlord, right? Like kind of like the way to deal with warlords is you kind of have to disarm them. I mean, sometimes they just horse around and they just don't do anything. They just horse around in the back looking for like a nice position and can't find it because everything is blocked. But if they don't horse around, you really want to disarm them. But yeah, Chosen are somewhat similar. Maybe a Chosen. But I mean, missing 5%ers against the Chosen. I guess Chosen actually, I mean, the thing with Warlords and Orcs is they have like so bad stats that you really roll like 95%ers. But against the Chosen, do you really roll like 95%ers against the Chosen? I think they actually have like, I don't know. I would guess most of the time you have lower chance, right? I don't know. Oh my god. Let's see if we get something. We're even happy with money here, right? With anything that gives us money. Only 15, yeah, okay. What does a Warlord have, by the way? Just for comparison. Battle Brothers, because I know like some Orcs have like negative, right? Like some Orcs have like negative melee defense, which really makes a difference. Or Orc Warlord has like -10, so the difference is still like 25. Like Orc Warlord really don't have melee defense. Yeah, utility stunner. I'm not the biggest fan of this build, but I know people who do it and they're happy with it, right? So not completely sold on this utility banner thing, but I mean on this like disarm cleaver master utility banner. I don't know. I think if you have high melee attack, you want to put fearsome and quick hands on him and use the sword lance, but that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Do you level melee attack on your tanks? Yo, Arek. Normally you don't. I mean, if you really, you can, if you have like a pure tank, then you don't, you know, like a pure tank, in my opinion, a pure tank has 4 skills. He always has 4 skills. A pure tank always has recover and indorm. And indorm and recover, so he can indorm all the time and at some point use recover. Then in addition, he has battle forged, so he has like really high armor, and he has underdog, so even many enemies against him don't have increased chance to hit him. And everything else is kind of like a flex perk. You can build him however you want, you know, usually like shield expert, fortified mind, you know, something like this. This is like a pure tank, but you often have like off tanks. For example, I have like an off tank. Like this is like a stunner who just stuns sometimes. If he doesn't stun, he has a shield in his hand. He might use shield wall once in a while, but it's not like a pure tank, right? It's more like, I don't know, I would call it like more off tank. But if you have pure tanks, then yeah, Iron Bro. You can take Iron Bro on your tanks for sure. I mean, some people argue if you indom almost all the time, you don't need Steel Bro, right? Iron Bro. Iron Bro is like the lesser version of Steel Bro, right? Like it's like only half a perk point. It's like Iron Bro, not Steel. I'm just joking, of course. Do we wait here till the morning? I don't even know. We want to sell something here, so maybe do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate. I think the only argument against maybe Steel Bro is that if you use 9 lives and Steel Bro together, some people might argue it's a little bit repetitive. But I don't hate Steel Bro at all, right? I don't hate it. Yeah, for Monolith, for Black Monolith, you definitely. Let's see what we're missing here to buy. Is there anything we're missing to buy? No, we don't. Any famed weapon we cannot buy? No, we don't. Any scam sword? There's a scam sword for 6,000. Look at this. He's really living up to his name. Like a scam sword for 7,000. That's when you know you get scammed here, right there. Yeah. Okay, let's finally do the freaking icy cave. We haven't. We should have. Day 71, first legendary by day 71. I don't know what to think about this. Not super happy about it. There are like 3 unholds. I actually want to fight these 3 unholds, by the way. I do want to fight them. Because these I do want to fight them. I think that's kind of like as easy as it gets, 3 unholds. Like four ice unholds. You know, if you want to get the fur padding, that's kind of like as easy as it gets. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go 1 step back? Is that enough? 1 step back? Probably not, right? Is 1 step back enough? Oh no, we kind of have to go 1, 2, 3. We have to go 2 steps back, right? We go 2 steps back, so 1 unhold should engage us, by the way. Our tank doesn't have, oh god, our tank doesn't have indom. It doesn't have Pathfinder. I always forget that the tank doesn't have Pathfinder, by the way. I always forget it every single time. Let's see what they do. I think 1 unhold can actually run at us already, stun us. We can just take a shot just because we want to strip their armor anyhow, so why not already shoot at them? But that was fine, right? We don't even mind this too much. We can engage one of them maybe. I think we will kill them pretty fast, I would guess. This is not like... "50 days to get to level 11 when you can spend on training and baby him seems reasonable." Oh god, did we just... One second. I think we really have to kill this unhold now. Oh god, this unhold hit our this unhold actually headshotted our cleaver 2 times. Am I right or am I wrong? Was it 1 headshot or was it 2? Yeah, he hit our cleaver 2 times with a headshot. Like, luckily, and we just bought the helmet, by the way. So I don't know. Almost dead, right? Almost dead, these unholds. Do we just lay down a dog? Come on, let's just kill us. Let's just kill him right now, basically. Right now. Maybe kill him, right? Maybe kill him. Kill both of them, basically. Who moves first? This guy moves first, so we kill it. Nice. Yeah, if the Houndmaster didn't have 90-40, if the Houndmaster only had like 80, 88, 35, or, you know, 85, 39, then that's a no-go, right? We don't take Houndmasters that roll so bad. Stone Soul is kind of right. Stone Soul is kind of correct. We don't take these low-rolled guys. Did we get 2 of these, by the way? We get two thick white fur. That's the thing you want to get here. That's kind of lucky that we got it. Okay, we barbarians. Yeah, we can fight some barbarians also. We're always getting sidetracked. I mean, I will do the icy cave right now. Basically, we're always getting sidetracked by something. A Houndmaster that's not 90-40. Ooh, right. That's not what you want to see. I mean, usually I want to go... I'm thinking about going back, but I guess it's just thralls, right? Yeah, I guess saying sidetracked was a little bit weird, the wording. You're right. They're literally on the road. That is true. That is true. Yeah, just no. And I'm still not sure how to think about this Battleforge tank without Pathfinder. Like, I think tanks want to have so many perks that I just decided to not take Pathfinder, but I kind of regret it. I mean, he will take Lone Wolf, and maybe I still take Pathfinder on him. Maybe I still take Path. I was actually thinking like Lone Wolf Steelbrow, yeah, Lone Wolf Steelbrow, but I just take Pathfinder on him still. Yeah, let's do it. This is yeah. I did get sidetracked before, right? I mean, this year probably not. This is not, but I did get sidetracked before by just random stuff. Just random stuff. But I just want to get my famed cleaver now. I just want to get it. I'm excited, mate. Our first real famed weapon, right? The first real one. The others don't really count. They don't really count. And then we can go for the hunting ground. The thing though with the hunting ground is maybe we have to look for the Kraken first. Maybe I have to check where the Kraken can spawn, because we need to do this quest for the Kraken. I'm not sure right now. Not completely sure how to do it. Kraken can spawn any swarms in the wilds. Yeah, okay, that's nice to know. Haste cleaver with more durability. No, more durability is not durability is not part of the role, right? It always has 2 roles in addition to random durability. But what could have is like additional shield damage and lower fatigue to hold. This would be kind of like a scam. Millionaire needs quick hands, but yeah, no, I think durability, but again, durability is not something that is part of the role. You know what I mean? Like they always have random durability, which is higher than normal durability. I think always. That's not part of the famed role. But they can have just like, you know, just 2 less fat. What they can have is 2 less fat to just carry, and additional shield damage. And then you're getting completely. If that happens, you're getting completely scammed. Completely. That would be the best cleaver ever. I think I once rode like a mace like this, or like a hammer. I think I once rode like a mace on hammer like this. I will actually go here on this. I will do this camp. I will actually do this camp. We just need to experience the money, everything. I think I will go back. Nah, do I go back? We need one more. This Reaver on the high ground. Like, I don't know. He didn't switch to. Let's just. I don't know. He didn't. There's a Reaver on the. We're fighting at 6 Reavers, and one of the high ground didn't switch to throwing weapons, but suspiciously not. Like, is he just standing there with like his weapon? Why did he not switch to melee weapons?
Mortality clarified in a single
Yeah.
strike.
That was clarified, right? Yeah, he just wants to keep the high ground. That's what I thought too right now, I guess. He just keeps the high ground. I don't know if they can actually destroy his shield, right? My tank indomed against like a mace, a 2-handed mace guy, and somebody who he did. Oh, by the way, he didn't use his. Oh, he didn't use his axes yet. So we might not get anything from him. That was weird. Shouldn't have done it. I don't know. I'm just playing weird right now. Okay. This guy coming to the low ground now. That's nice. Oh god. Yeah, now we won't get. We need one more axis, right? You always want to have 2 axes per range, bro. I feel like, because in some fights you want to throw 10 axes. I think so far we only have 3 of them. It's not the biggest deal, but like. And we will not get him because he didn't use them. Yeah, and I need more access for library, right? That's correct. But I don't even know if you need heavy rack access. Unlike normal access, no, I think no. No, I think you're right. You need heavy access, right? Otherwise, it's kind of weird. I'm not completely sure, to be honest. They one-shot phylacteries. The others don't. Or the others can one-shot them, but not necessarily, right? I think normal access like one-shot them with like a, I don't know, 80% chance, and the heavy access always one-shot them. Not completely sure. Okay, let's do the camp here. It's a tier 2 camp, right? No, it's a tier 3 even. It's a tier 3 plethora of barbarian reavers. Maybe we will do it. There's no chosen in there. I guess that's kind of like, I mean, it's not easy, right? We shouldn't like underestimate this. But I guess it's as easy as reasonably gets. It's just spawn to patrol. That's why it's... Yeah, probably no feint, but like still, right? This is probably one of those fights where we might use some of them dogs, right? Some of them dogs. We want to use our spear bro here. Now the thing is, our Battleforge guys with like 250 armor is actually a little bit iffy in this fight. Right? In this fight specifically, it's a little bit iffy. I also don't like Millionaire because he doesn't have quick hands. I think against these guys, you really want to have quick hands. I really feel this way. Or you either want to have quick hands, or you want to be like a sword lance that like can hit anything anyhow. Are you serious? Do you not have a helmet for him now? Don't have a nimble helmet for my guy. Okay, so in this sense, maybe my Orc Flail, who doesn't even... You know what? I will use an Orc Flail guy here. Does he have quick hands? He does have quick hands. That's maybe as reasonable as it gets. I need back. I sold all my backup helmets to buy like this famed helmet here. Maybe a little bit iffy. 280 armor. Does somebody want a 280 armor? Probably, right? No, never mind. I guess Shotty can have it. Don't get hit in the head. Yeah, that's actually easy, right? Easy. Don't get hit in the head. I think Reavers will actually not, they will not flank us usually. Since they will probably not flank us, I don't think we need a sword here on my range brothers. Like Chosen, they will flank you, right? But Reavers, I don't think so. I can think we can reasonably do it without any flanker here. Is everybody ready? It's not like the easiest fight ever. And I actually think that our Spear Bro needs the additional range defense. Because he will, when he spear walls, they will just throw stuff at him. They will just throw stuff at him when he spear walls. Yeah, that's as good as it gets. Plethora. What are you expecting here? Like 16? What are you expecting, guys? Do your bets now. 16, I say. It's 15. Okay. Should probably use Indom here a little bit, right? But this is here in the top. Like this is in the top. You can already see it, right? I would love to do Spear Wall here, but since he has throwing access, one of these guys is like, I don't know. So we killed one of them, just a throwing. Okay.
Maybe we can just block these. I mean, the one problem is if you like go like if one of your brothers, if like your tank engages these and indoms, you can't engage them with any other brother because they will just rotate around and then just ignore the. But our tank, he doesn't have the biggest armor for some reason, but I mean, he does indom. He can indom for probably 3 turns. He only has 1 shield though, but I mean, that's how you do it, right? Yeah, we will just indom here. That's the best idea. Our tank will just indom. There are like 5 Reavers. And I think that's like reasonable. It's just reasonable to indom here. Oh my fucking god. My Orc Flail guy doesn't have enough fatigue to like switch his weapon and oh my fucking god. What just happened here? Why can't he use his freaking strike? Because he just needs 2 more fatigue. Wait, how did I just lose? Oh, switching away from the Orc Berserker chain costs fatigue, right? Ah, fuck. Switching away from a weapon that has very high fatigue cost to a lower fatigue cost weapon actually does cost fatigue, which I sometimes forget. The other way around, you just gain fatigue. If I now switch back to the Berserker chain, I actually gain fatigue. It's kind of weird how this game works. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. It's just a weird interaction, which is... Okay, so this is dangerous here on the top, right? This is here really dangerous, what's happening here. Maybe we actually... Oh my god, we're missing attacks as well. That's bad. Yeah, so the top is a little bit dangerous. All these Reavers here in the top, they throw stuff at our... How is this guy called? It's Shotty, actually. Shotty himself. He does have high melee defense. Like 40 something. He's even confident. He probably has 50. I guess it's not that dangerous. I mean, considering this is a tier 3 camp, it's really not that... They're starting to flank for whatever reason. Considering this is a tier 3 camp, we just... Okay, they're starting to hit this shield. We don't have the Smith yet, by the way. Need the Smith, of course. So we just use our throwing weapons, right? They're just very strong. Oh my god, don't miss these 84%ers. No, please stop missing, by the way. Just stop. So our shield, 78%. I guess that's fine. Oh my fucking god. So our spear guy will use spear wall and spear wall and shield wall one more time. Then he's completely fatigued out, but that's all I need from him basically. This is what I meant when I said I don't need them to spear wall all game long. 2 rounds is already fine for me. Okay, I'm missing all the attacks. If I miss all the attacks, then of course 2 rounds is not enough, but if I like wouldn't miss all these attacks, it would be enough. I guess I approach this Reaver with throwing weapons, right? Because like Reavers throwing weapons at you is kind of like as dangerous as them hitting you in a sense. I don't know. I guess it depends on the weapon. If he stuns me 2 turns or like headshots me, I guess. Yeah. They will approach my range. Okay, now I have to take care of my shield. Okay, basically almost everyone is dying here. This Orc Flail, I need a little bit more fatigue. He just has exactly 15 fatigue pool. Of course he needs more. He needs like, he recovers more fatigue than his fatigue pool, which of course, Iron Lung doesn't do anything right now because he only has a fatigue pool of 15. So that's kind of like, that was just weird what I did there, I guess. Nah, I think I don't want to, I don't want them to break my shield. I think I can approach this Barbarian Reaver, right? I don't have to though. I don't have to. Yeah, that was just an easy fight. I think that was just a combination. I think this camp was just easy. It also, we didn't like get screwed by RNG. Maybe we got even lucky, I don't know. But it was just a very easy camp for tier 3. And Stone Soul was right that it's close to civilization, but still, we might get something, right? It is a tier 3 one. We will kill this last Reaver here. And then we just end this. Guess we could have tried to get these throwing axes. That's fine. Not the biggest deal. Let's see if we get something. No, we didn't. Just some monies. Kind of like... I mean, of course, kind of like a lot of money if you think about it, right? Like 1,000 gold just in trade goods and gold alone, then tools worth 500 gold. We got throwing axes, by the way. We did get some. It was actually kind of nice, to be honest. It was actually like a nice camp. Okay, and now we will do the icy cave. Just gotta believe in it. Yeah, this Maze Duelist. I don't know, I'm calling it a Maze Duelist. I'm not sure if that's a thing here, but I don't want to give up the hope that he is like... I just want him to do something else than being a fatigue neutral because I already have so many. He will have like 91 attack and like 43 defense. I don't know. I don't know yet. I just can't perk him right now. This Gernot, our hunter, he rolls these +5s. Like he really does it. Kind of nice. Nice to see. 91. He will really have like 105 or something. Pretty good. Making him Nimbleforge Zerker. Nimbleforge Zerker. I don't know. I mean the Maze Duelist. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so he isn't fat neutral, yeah. I mean, Nimbleforged. I mean, why Nimbleforged? If I just go, I mean, they already. Just find a good Nimbleforged. I mean, the problem, if he wants to be a duelist, which I don't know, I don't have any other duelist. If he wants to be a duelist, I don't think I have the perk points for Nimbleforged. I think then he has to be Nimble. Because, you know, Nimbleforged costs like 2 perk points, and then like duelist, you need an extra perk point for duelist. So I'm not sure. We have a nice fighting density, right? I mean, these fights might seem a little bit boring, but we are on a challenge run here. We are on a timer, and so getting this experience here, it's just still nice. I feel like. We actually did get the kill here. Interesting. And again, I forgot to, our Iron Lungs Fat Neutral doesn't have enough fatigue to walk and hit. Good fight density. You kinda need 1.5 fights per day Why do I want to make him a fat nude duelist? I think just because I have like a famed it's the only weapon I have basically. I have like a famed 100 mace. It's not even, I don't know. 1.5 fights per day. It seems a little bit arbitrary. I'm not saying it's wrong or anything. I guess it also depends on how many enemies you're fighting. Like if you're fighting like tier 3 nomad camps, then probably 1 a day is plenty, I guess. I don't know. But I think we just fought like barbarians, then a barbarian tier 3 camp, and then barbarians again. No, 90-40 is not arbitrary. It's like objectively the numbers you need, right? It's like objectively what you need. Completely objective. I guess everything is arbitrary. That's true, right? That is true. But I mean, in these fights right now, I just don't really care, right? This is just an easy fight. I don't do it perfectly. That's fine. Still can't believe that our fat neutral of Iron Lungs doesn't have like again. I forgot to give him enough fatigue to actually use his Iron Lungs. Yeah, but I think we're doing like I think we're often doing way more fights, right? I think we're actually doing a lot of fights, and I don't think we're taking like big risks in a lot of these fights. Maybe in the beginning we did it. Not sure. Yeah, that's of course true. Like sometimes you're just not. Yeah, that always happens from time to time. But again, we're beginner friendly here, and I think beginners can learn something about fight density here, right? I think we're doing like nice fight density. We should sell our. By the way, we need to repair some stuff. I mean, there's a camp here, but we really need to get going. We will reach this town after night, so we really... Yeah, but I actually sometimes put bros out of a fight. But yeah, I mean, the cleaver is probably... Yeah, the cleaver has like 111 battles, but he missed some fights. 111. It's kind of like, I guess... I don't know. Peasant and barbarians. Do I want to look to... I don't need to fight these barbarians. It's kind of timing now where you sometimes can find a chosen champion. Follow the tracks. Yeah, we will do follow the tracks. I don't know why it's a tier 3 contract. I guess it means there's a necromancer in there. That's my best guess. Follow the tracks of a necro. Like, let's just already sell this garbage here. We don't need good prices for this. We don't really care. Then we sell like the stuff that is worth a little bit. We wait till we get like... let's keep some hammers now again for the... Since it's not day 80, can't be hedgy. Can't be hedgy. I don't know what hedgy is. Tier 3 can be necro plus leader. Yeah, something like this, right? I was also like, I don't know exactly, but yeah, something like this. We have too much food. Too much food. I bought a lot of food. We don't need that much. We have to cook. By the way, can we get another? Yeah, we will soon get the blacks. No, we will get the blacksmith, right? I can find. Oh, you can find hedge knights. Interesting. So Stone Soul Menschling, follow the tracks, can give you a hedge knight at day 80. That is interesting. So Shotty, what did Shotty roll? Like, this is the roll we don't want to see on Shotty, right? This is the roll we don't want to see. +1 in attack. So what would somebody do here in this roll? I mean, we might be able to skip Colossus here, right? We might just skip Colossus and use... We have 3 more perks. Maybe just go Berserk here. Fuck it. Fuck it, right? Just go Berserk. Just go Berserk, Killing Frenzy, Lone Wolf. Just fuck it. Fuck all these haters. Everybody will tell me it's wrong, but I just want to do it. And then we might skip Colossus here. How much fatigue does it need?
That overconfidence is a slow.
Yeah, I don't take the +1 here, right? Not if I can get a +4 in something else. I just don't. Colossus and Zerg. Yeah, maybe. I would probably, I mean, Colossus. Taking Colossus instead of 9 lives may be a little weird. I'm really not sure if he needs Colossus. I'm actually thinking, I'm not even joking. I'm actually thinking about Killing Frenzy, and Lone Wolf. I just want to see it once. Killing Frenzy and Lone Wolf. Just like do it once, right? Like just do the meme once. And he will run around with like, I guess he needs Resolve for this, right? How much fatigue does he need for round swing? 27. Still 27, so much. Forgot how much it is. How much fatigue does he have? He would have like maybe 20 more, so like 60. Let's see. Yeah, I mean his veteran levels, of course. His veteran levels will definitely go into melee skill and melee defense. He will have 50 melee defense. I mean, since we get, if you get Potion of Oblivion and respec him, I mean he is just through the roofs, right? Our Orc Flail, he needs attack. I mean, I take on my fat neutrals, I take +1 in melee defense. I don't take +1 in attack, but I take +1 in melee defense. By the way, he never rolled he never rolled HP again. I don't know if he needs HP though, right? Guess he gets Colossive. I mean, the thing though is I never tried it, and I will probably respec him. And I'm thinking about like Lone Wolf. I mean, Lone Wolf doesn't mean he has to be completely alone all the time, right? It just means that sometimes he's maybe 3 hexes away from somebody else. I want to try it. I just want to try it. If he dies, he dies, right? And not stronger than shot, he dies. I want to see. I want to see it once. I just want to see it once. And he will have, like with Lone Wolf, he will have like 75 resolve. That's not enough, but it's... I guess it's not enough. I don't know. I want to see it once in my life, how this would play out. Let's do it. Maybe that's really a meme, right? There's a Brigand Leader, so we expect a Brigand Leader. How many marksmen are there? Some, a few. A few marksmen. Can we level somebody else, by the way? Maybe Millionaire should be back in the fight. I think Millionaire should be back in the fight, right? I don't want to get wounded. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I just wanna do it. I think this is also the fight. I think we can actually do something here. I do wanna get some levels on other people right now. This is not really late. This could. Let's just see. I wanna get some levels on some people that might be late game. That might have late game potential. Having said that, of course, this Orc Flail guy, how strong is he? I don't know. I think in this fight there might something happen. We might get like these zombies, these necromancers. They might do something here. One bad roll and he gets wounded. That is a good argument, right? That is dangerous, of course, for him. Where is he, by the way? Where's Shotty? Shotty here. I don't know. I never did it. I mean, maybe he could also... Maybe we find like a famed sword and we could just duelist with him, right? We could just go Killing Frenzy duelist if we find a famed sword. I just want to do something else than like Fat New. I don't know. Of course, before he gets the reproach of the old gods, I just want to do something with him. Is there no Necromancer in here? Is this like a tier 3 contract without a Necromancer? Lone Wolf Colossus instead of Killing Frenzy. I don't know. I guess he will just be the perfect reproach of the old gods wielder, right? He will just be really, really strong with it. Like, really strong. Yeah, but I mean, he will be really, really strong. I mean, strong for me, a strong reproach of the Alt Gods. Vera is somebody who can be in the front, right? Like he can really, he doesn't have to be like a damage dealer who has to be careful where he positions. He can just wield a shield and be like right in the front and get berserk and always hit 3 times in a turn. Every single turn, 3 times. The Brigand Raider, I don't know. I don't think any decent rogue can do it. A lot of people say that like a lot of damage dealers should be like careful who to, you know, how to. I don't know. Okay, let's get some hits going against Brigand Raiders. 80% chances, right? We take him. 80%ers. And who else are we hitting here? Guess we take a 60%er. We don't need to get hit by this flail. That's why I'm kind of like a little bit. No, I don't want to get hit by this flail here in particular. Yeah, of course, Reproach can be a nimble guy, but I mean, I don't know. I just like it more if he's not nimble, right? I just really like it if he's Battleford. I think it's really cool. And I don't like Duelist on my Reproach guy. Okay, we get a nice sword. We might even, you know, we might even keep it in our backpack. Maybe at some point. Great sword. This great sword is just not that strong in my opinion. God, this leader's from 2 throwing weapons. He's almost dead. Oh God, my 2 range guys just murdered this leader like in one round. 4 throws and he's dead. Threw 9 lives and everything. By the way, told you 3 Starfall attack could be leader or necro. Yeah, I just thought there's like both of them. I don't know. This just seems. I mean, follow the tracks just seems to be too easy, right? It's kind of like always a little bit too easy, in my opinion. Kind of like we're scamming them in a way. Okay. Yeah, let's just kill this. I guess now this Brigand Raider can attack us. Yeah, if it's day 1 and they have then that's. Let this Brigand Raider with flail come to us, and now we kill him, right? Now we kill him. This is just an easy follow the tracks mission. I mean, I guess they're always kind of easy, but this is like 1,000 gold. Oh, by the way, I didn't think about whether the armor was. Oh, I didn't think about whether or not I want to dagger down the armor. This is weird, right? Should have checked this. Shotty has Berserk, I forgot. QS connected from the server, 1 second. For some reason the chat is not working. Chat is not working. No, never mind. Now it's working again. I mean, hedgies can surprise kill you, that's true, right? Hedgies are... I mean, let's just fearsome this guy here, this Brigand Raider. Yo, Sly like me, thanks for following. What up, man? What up? What up? Yeah, thanks for every follow, of course, right? I'm really happy if people are like, you know. I mean, I hope following means you will be watching me in the future as well, right? So I hope you do. Feel free to lurk, feel free to be part of the discussion, however, whatever you would like to do. Everything is fine here. Yeah, I think fearsome is fine on spears. I don't think it's that bad, right? Like against a lot of humanoids. Especially, I mean, goblins especially already, right? Like you don't want to kill goblins. You're in a perfect world. You don't kill goblins right away. You first break them all the way to fleeing. Yeah. But even then, right, like at some point they don't have that much armor anymore. Like even Orc Warriors at some point they only have like 100 armor, and then I mean I don't take Fearsome on everybody, but I like Fearsome on some brothers. I don't take it on many, but I usually don't take it on fatigue neutrals, even though you can do it. Yeah, I mean technically there should be like some way of like using like a one-handed hammer with Fearsome. Like technically there should be some kind of combo. But for some reason I feel like it's not really a combo there, even though there should, right? Like the one-handed hammer always does 10 HP damage, even through like 1 billion armor. It's like guaranteed 10 HP damage. And then like Fearsome, like it already procs if you do like less than 15, just like 1 HP damage. So there should be a combo, but I feel like I'm not sure if there really is a combo. We can take a small look from the top of this if there's any camp nearby that spawned. Probably not. Yeah, one-handed Fearsome armor tank. 1 second, by the way. We wanna let's not forget to use our famed. We sold basically everything for it, so let's take it. And now we will finally do the icy cave. Finally. Wait, there's another contract. Oh no, there's another contract. Do we do it? Alright, guys, I feel like I have to do the contract. Usually not that many. Yeah, I want to do the contract as well. Where are they? I guess they may be further away than I thought. Okay, these unholds. 4 unholds again. That's fine. Yeah, but I don't know if I don't know how long the contract is there. I feel like this unhold contract, like you can easily find like 10 icy unholds in the wild, like easy at this point, or maybe at 6 to 9. And this is like a tier 2 and tier 3 contract. I kind of expected not that many. This is like 4 of them. So I feel like these contracts, they're like reasonably easy. This Orc Flade would actually be kind of nice against them, to be honest. Maybe we use him here. Do we have armor for him? Maybe. He would deal some damage here. Do we not have any helmet for him, by the way? It's a little bit dangerous. Wait, it's a little bit dangerous here to not have helmet. I don't have enough, and I need more helmets, right? I need more stuff here. I guess a 200 helmet is enough. We really don't want to use our net. And against these unholds, we use an arming sword because they might come into our formation. So I think this is how we do it. I think it's going to be fine, right? It's going to be fine. 4 unholds. We did it before. Get like 1,500 for it. Didn't take us too much time. I think this stream, if you look at all the fights we took, I mean, this is just like, okay, they go 1 step and hit 3. 1, 2, 3. They can hit this line here. So 2 of them can hit us next turn, basically. Which I guess is fine. The cleaver cannot be stunned, so maybe the cleaver wants to be in the middle. Yo, Stone Saul, good night. See you next time, and keep it real. I don't know why I said that, but you know, and kind of, I don't know. I hope you weren't. I hope it was okay that we had this one discussion that said, you know what, let's stop this discussion. You know, sometimes at some point, but it's always, I mean, you know, all in all, you actually have a lot of insights, and I really appreciate this. So I hope you don't, right? You don't get mad that sometimes I just say, let's have this discussion another time. Does Shotty have Pathfinder, by the way? I'm not even sure. If he doesn't have Pathfinder, he's like wild in the open. Yeah, we play differently. Let's strip some armor here and go back. And I think 2 of these unholds will stun us, but at least they can't stun the cleaver. Maybe they don't. Yeah, they does. Okay, they stun exactly the people I didn't want to get stunned. So I think we will go after the swan. You know what? Let's use our throwing weapons because we also want to get rid of some armor here. We can already like get to the next. See you. We can already get to the next. Aiolos can actually, yeah, he can tank. He can't really tank, but doesn't have to be perfect against these underholds. Right? It's not that dangerous. Oh man, I fucking forget that Millionaire doesn't have quick hands. Oh my fucking god. Like, not having quick hands is just such a downer, right? It's just such a... I mean, he doesn't need it against the Icy Cave. That's why I didn't pick it, but it's such a... Oh fucking god, the Scam Sword, right? He just doesn't have enough attack. This fucking Scam Sword. With 90 he would have hit, but he doesn't because he's a fucking Scam Sword. And now I already switched a weapon. Maybe we can kill one of these unholds before it can basically move. Maybe, right? Probably, actually. That was nice. One is now dead. Let's kill the next one next to our cleaver. Our cleaver can do tons of damage against it. Did everybody already move? Our cleaver wants to hit last, of course. Oh my fucking god, I'm misclicking here. I'm misclicking a little bit hardcore right now. I have to play a little bit more careful because if I get injured now, if this guy here, if Millionaire gets injured now. Oh god. Do I lose my late game? I mean, he wasn't really late game. Does he even have 9 lives? Okay, now I have to. I didn't do this fight correctly, right? I just didn't do it correctly. Let's do it correctly now. Let's do it correctly. Let's really ensure that we don't do any mistake now. Yeah, I fucked it up here. Okay. Maybe I don't want to lose this. I just used this brother who might even be late game. And now I just the first fight in a long while, and then if I now lose him already, it's like so weird. Oh god, I was lucky. The thing is, I should have actually, like, this late game risk brother who's like late question mark. I should have not put this range guy behind him because I wanted him to get pushed back. Like, the worst thing that can happen is like him trying to deal damage to him not getting pushed back, and then this guy hitting him again because, I mean, he has 9 lives. Yeah, you came back to like late or almost like this late question mark brother almost dying. This is very questionable play all around. That was questionable. I mean, we don't get punished here right now. We do mistakes and we don't get punished, which is of course very lucky. Okay, now is the question: do we have to take initiative again? And I can't do this. I have to calculate it again. This is like my monolith tank, and there is some kind of breakpoint in terms of initiative and fatigue where you can perma indom and shield wall. And I think we don't need to take another initiative roll to get it, but I have to calculate it basically. Because we need 30 initiative. We need basically 32 initiative if we are not fatigued after recover. And we will get the potion of oblivion and everything. But I think after recover, I have to calculate it before I take this level. Maybe you need me to take one more initiative roll. But we know that our next two perks are Lone Wolf, that's for sure. And the last one, oh, the last one has to be Fortified Mind, by the way. We don't have another perk. I thought we have another perk like Steel Rope, but we don't have a perk. Has to be Fortified Mind. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did take Colossus and Gifted and stuff, so he just, and Brawny, so he just doesn't have anything. He just can't take Pathfinder. But he might be the one who can perma Indorm and Shield Wall against a Black Monolith, which of course is very strong. It's very, very strong. Basically against all Ancient Undeads in this way, like against every Ancient Undead fight, he can like perma, maybe even against Honor Guard champions, but I'm not completely sure about this. Okay, we take more of these. I think we just sell everything because we want to go to the wilderness for a long time now. For a very long time, right? Maybe we even sell all this stuff here. It's like yeah, we just basically sell everything. Not the fur, maybe, because this can be valuable for. Yeah, I just sell everything. I just don't think I need it. I mean, I need one more mace because I might use the stun off tanker. Might use a regular mace if I ever build like a mace duelist, which I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit random. Maybe it really is random to build a mace duelist just because I have a bad fanged mace. You got a bro. Arek got a bro missing eye, nose, ear. Yeah, just use the water skin, right? And then he's good to go again. Then he's just good to go again. That's the funny thing, right? We don't even need so many heavy javelins, right? We don't even need so many. I think you can sell one more. We need maces and axes against the EG Rock. And how many do we also keep like a great axe here in reserve? Maybe we do. We have too much stuff, but maybe that's fine. Let's just go to the icy cave now. We are ready, right? Let's just say we're ready. A Millionerd. Millionerd is not even sure if it is Millionerd. What should it be? Shotty, by the way. No, it's Millionerd. It's actually a bit close. I guess it could be Shotty. Never really thought about it. Both have no. Millionerd has 9 lives and a little bit more. No, has 9 lives and Colossus. A little bit more. Yeah. And what's their okay, Euphoric. Okay, so this is just basically as good. This is as good as it gets. If we don't win this fight, then I don't know, man. I don't know. We just basically have to win it. It's like, if we don't win it, we get seriously scammed here. Let's just ensure that Millionerd is the one who will be. I don't know if. Wait, does the game even pick Millionerd here? Oh, wait. Oh, no. It will only take the highest level brother, right? Wait. Guys, this is a little bit iffy now. We have to ensure that the game asks us to pick Millionerd. No, this is Millionerd. 1 second. 43 fatigue. Exactly enough, right? Even if he hits us 2 times. And everybody who's higher level should be in backup. So many people have higher level. Wait, what does he have? He has 9. Yeah, Shotty is a beast. Do you want to take a look at Shotty? Look at Shotty. Do you see him? 44. He is a beast, man. He has one of the heaviest armors in the game, and he still has like he has everything. He still has like 2 perk points left. He's very good. Wait 1 second though. I don't even know if we can use. Wait. So this is level 8. This is level 5. This is level 8. This is level 8. This is level 7. So I think the game will pick these 3 brothers. Because they always take the lowest ones, the highest ones, right? The highest level ones. Maybe just... So we have Millionaire who's level 9. We have one other brother who's level 9. And then we have like some brothers who are lower than level 9. So the game has to offer us Millionaire. And he has everything, right? I mean, he has 313 helmet, not the biggest, but 341 armor. He has 88 attack, 40 defense. He is euphoric. He has 9 lives. He has a mace. He has enough fatigue to lay down the dog and hit. That's it, right? That's it. There's nothing more we can do. There's nothing more we can do. It's like as reasonable as it gets. We don't have a famed mace. I mean, some people would like to have better helmet, but I mean, if this guy hits us to the head several times, I mean, we even have steel, bro. We have 9 lives. We have everything we can reasonably do. So we do it. And the name is Millionaire. His name is Millionaire. One more time. Sorry, guys. Millionaire. Yeah, he got to do it. He got to do it. It's really time. He's really strong. Millionaire. Why is the madman not approaching me right now? I thought they're always like... I thought he's always coming next to me, by the way.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I want to be slow next turn. Afterwards, I want to be fast, right? What the fuck? Why is he not coming? Huh? Am I missing something here? Wait. I don't know. That was weird. He gets a free attack off, I feel like. I feel like this should have happened. I think normally he goes like... I think normally he goes to you just with one hex difference, right? 91%er. To the head, of course. And we just wait here, right? We just accept the fact that he can hit us because we want to keep him dazed. Broken nose. I don't know if broken nose is that useful. Wait, if he hits us 2 times, we lose... Wait, 15. So we're at like 37. No, I have to hit him now because if he hits us enough times, we don't even have fatigue to use our weapon. %. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh yes! Wait. Oh my god, it completely high rolled damage. Oh my fucking god. I mean, it also high rolled shield damage, but it completely high rolled damage. Oh god, that is nice. I mean, of course you want to have armor ignore, but a complete high roll in damage, that's, you know, yes, it did roll shield damage. It also high roll shield damage, which is kind of like a, but high roll in damage, complete high roll, exact high roll, that is nice. Oh god. I mean, of course, you want to have damage and armor ignore, or like, but that is really, really nice. That is really nasty, that weapon.
A victory.
That is really a victory. I mean, that is really a victory, Kamid. That is really, really nice. Oh god. That is extremely nice, man. Oh god, we deserved it, right? We really deserved it. Wait 1 second again, I just want to check it. Like, we used to do 28 armor ignore damage, and now we do like, yeah, 36, not, but it's still like, right? How much more? It's like, wait, how much more? It's like 30% more, right? No, not exact, wait. It's kind of like 30% more in a way. It's exactly 30% more. That is so nice. And I mean, this Cleaver guy, he is stacked, right? I mean, he is one of our companions. He has 94 melee attack and 33 melee defense. It's not like super overpowered, but like, you know, he has like a nice armor. He has a nice helmet. Now, why are my CM? Now, why are my CM? Balino. I don't know, Balino, what you mean. Why are my CM? 1 second, though. I have to... Why are my CM? Yeah, that's really nice. Company before sleep. English hard. Now, why are my CM? Was fun again. See you all. Yeah. You did it, Millionaire. You did it, man. Nice, right? Millionaire did it. Oh, God. He did it. Very nice. English hard. Yeah, English is hard for me. I don't know what company before sleep. Now, why are my CM? I don't know what why are my CM means. Oh, that was nice. That was really nice. I love it. See you later, Mill. Yeah, see you next time, Millionaire. You saw the fame fight. That was nice. Oh God, this is so nice. This is so cool. It does make a difference, right? It really does make a difference. That's just all I can say. It really does make a difference. Millionaire just needs quick hands now, basically. He just really needs quick hands. But he will get it at some point. I'm just happy. And now we want to find the hunting ground, right? We have to look through all this tundra again. And I'm not even sure if we want to look to the tundra now, or if we... Oh, by the way, we never did the abandoned village so far. I mean, yeah, Balino, hello, of course. Hello, of course. The thing is, we might want to... we might want to find the Kraken first, right? Just because the Kraken, I mean, maybe we're just a little bit more opportunistic now. The Kraken can be in any swamp. We can just be a little bit opportunistic and maybe just remember where we searched here. It's so hard to remember where you search, right? It's so hard. Yeah, Shotty is in lurk modus. That's fine. There are barbarians here. Let's take a look at this camp. Guess this camp is still... Maybe there's just reavers in there, right? We've seen it before. Many chosen, many reavers. Many chosen, many reavers. I don't think we want to do it. That's like the camp that always gets us, right? It's always these fucking chosen that get us. It's always these fucking chosen. And many is like 10. I don't want to do it. Let's do a small break. Let me think about this camp. I think it's too much, but let me think about this really quick. I think it's too much. It's like always these camps that get you. I mean, we do have high levels and stuff now. Not high, but like... Let's see. Let's just make a small break, basically. To do the fight. I think on a normal, like, I'm a little bit afraid of myself that I'm just doing it for the content in a way, if you know what I mean. I don't know. It's probably like 10 Reavers and 10 Chosen, right? Or let's say like 9 and 9 or something. We have a lot of dogs, strong dogs. So maybe in this fight, we just accept the fact that we don't morale drop them. It's actually quite hard to morale drop Chosen. I would just love to be there like a patrol right now. Go out of here. Many. It's not like super unreasonable, but it's... Biggest problem is that our armor is not that high, right? Maybe also need our tank here. I think we can take another... I think I calculated. I don't think he needs another initiative level. I think we can basically do it without the initiative. Let's get this level here. I mean, so our tank weight. Maybe we need another... Oh, we only have one shield on him. No, we can take a second shield here, right? It's maybe not even bad. Do we get the Smith before? We might even get the Smith before, because they might break a shield, like straight up, right? Straight up. Let's get this blacksmith. No, wait, what was the one? No. Yeah, recovers all equipment, even if broken or lost because of death. Yeah, so we take this blacksmith here. If they destroy our shield. Maybe our spear guy again has to do some work here. Does everybody has like quick hands and everything in the front? Kinda need quick hands and everything now. Milan. Milan is not the strongest, but Shotty is really strong, so we want to ensure that Shotty is like... 19, that's not enough for Milan, right? So Orc Flail has enough fatigue. I mean, I think my range guys... Always thinking about whether or not I should actually just go with like all... Maybe I just have to be more careful who flanks them, but I just hate the fact if I get flanked, then... Mace Duelist, he doesn't even have quick hands. He doesn't have quick hands, but maybe this is... This is good enough here. 270 armor, somebody should wield it, 270 armor probably. I think you can do it, right? We can do it. It is an iffy fight. Which Swordlands is better, by the way? I still call them Swordlands. They don't have a Swordlands, right? They still don't have a Swordlands. To this day. I guess grants immune to being stunned. Yeah, I don't know if there's ever a case here. Probably not. I mean, technically there could be... I don't know. Everybody has a dog. We might lose a lot of dogs here. And now I will make them confident by using dogs. But it might be kind of like necessary in my opinion. Might be necessary. 200 armor. Should I use this arm? Should I? Let's go, right? Let's go. It's kind of, I don't know, it's as good as it gets. I could take damage on somebody here, like use the strange mushrooms, but who would take it? Maybe I take it on my Swordlands. He can be in the back. You just have to be more careful with him. Maybe I take these mushrooms here. Maybe the mace is better than the axe, right? Maybe the mace is better than the axe here. No, maybe somebody else wants to have the mace. The mace duelist doesn't have quick hands. I don't know. Should I just... I mean, even a duelist wants quick hands, right? Let's just... I think even a duelist wants... I don't know. I just use quick hands now. I just need this perk. And I think do I also take like Nimble now, because I do want to make something out of him that's not a fatigue neutral. Just something, just anything that's not a fatigue neutral. Let's just make him Nimble now. Let's just make him Nimble. And give him Berserk, fuck it. He gets like Killing Frenzy and Duelist probably. I don't, it's probably not a thing, but I just want to make something out of him that's not... Do I even have a... Can he wield something even? Do I even have a Nimble Armor? Oh god. Guess that's still better than... I don't have a Nimble Armor for him. It's a little bit iffy. Maybe my range guy who doesn't have high HP anyhow. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. This is a difficult fight, but we do it. We do it. We do it. I hope we don't get wrecked. We could get wrecked here. 15. I expected more. Many. I think there could be as much as 21. There's like one. So I mean, I guess many is like 7 to 10, and we low rolled both. We low rolled Weavers and Chosen to just 7. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I just have to drink a little of water. Maybe the terrain is even a little bit abusable. Let's see. It might be a little bit abusable, right? So I think our tank can just go in and tank all of this here. Maybe that's not even bad. Our Spear Bro can tank the northern flank. And then I think we can do something here, by the way. I actually think we can do something here with this terrain. I might even still go... Do I still go... How much attack do I have? I have 86. Nah, I think I should be able... I don't think I need... Do I just do Shield Wall as well? Just in the first round at least. So if this Barbarian Chosen comes at me and hits me, like in the first round, maybe it's a little bit... You know what? I just do first round. I don't want to get hit in the first round by like an axe. Who do we hit here? I guess the stunner? I don't know. I think here our Swordlands guy, since he has these mushrooms, I mean, he doesn't want to go, like, I don't know. He doesn't want to go in, right? If he goes in, like, he can go get completely surrounded, so he doesn't have to do it. That stun was important, by the way. If I didn't stun him here, these guys can rotate around. It was actually dangerous what I did. My stunner going, like, in the middle, like, that was a little bit iffy. So we already killed, like, 2 of these. Oh, 1. Oh my god, the damage. This was just, what was this, 1 hit? Oh my god, the fucking damage. Armor hit for 141 and 70. Oh my god. This guy might have killed this Reaver in 1 go. I don't know. Do Reavers have resilient? Battle Brothers, Reaver. Because the Reaver is bleeding. They have resilience. I guess he didn't kill him in 1 go. But that was nasty, this hit. I think this fight, this looks good right now. This fight doesn't look too bad, to be honest. What are they rolling against my tank? So my tank, they're rolling 5%ers. He didn't shield wall, he just domed. They're rolling 5%ers. It's kind of like as good as it gets, right? And even if they break the shield, I have a smith now, so I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world ever. Yeah, I mean, if I go close, these throwing weapons, I mean, they do more damage by being closer, but yeah, these chosen want to flank us, which I don't even hate that much. Really don't. Oh god. Oh god, this is strong. We are strong. This is really, really strong. That's the nice thing about a spear bro, right? You can basically go next to him and hit the enemy from reach. The enemy just can't. They will probably surround us a little bit, but I don't even hate it. I did something weird. My range guy is a little bit out of position now, I guess. I don't know what to do right now. We can switch our shield here. Oh god, I should have... I didn't... Yeah, okay. I think this fight is going quite well, better than I expected. Now let's see. Oh god. This cleaver, man. This fucking cleaver. I'm not even joking, this cleaver is so overpowered. Does make a difference, right? It really, I mean, tell me whatever you want, but this makes such a difference. I actually thought this fight was more dangerous. I mean, I guess maybe we lucked out a little bit or whatever, but so far it doesn't look dangerous at all, right? It doesn't look dangerous at all. I guess we lucked out a little bit. This could have gone different. Like the first stun not connecting, then people rotating around and just hitting like my stun off tanker 3 times in a row, and all the shenanigans could have happened. This didn't happen. Let's break this Chosen. This is what I mean, right? I don't know. How much damage did I do here with my spear? He had armor still. I guess my spear did 20. Nah. Would have maybe resolve triggered him anyhow. So now Shotty's, no, not Shotty, our tank is in the middle of, like, but it's fine, right? It's fine, I don't even hate it. We would like to get a Zerg trigger here to recover. Can we do this? Can we make this happen? Okay, our range guy, does he have 9 lives? He might need it. He has 9 lives, he might need it here. Straight up, right? So let's see if that's enough damage. Nah, it wasn't. They will break his shield, but that's why we got the Smith, right? That's specifically why we got the Smith. They will do some damage here. 2 axes will hit us, and a mace will hit us. 2 turns stun, that's of course annoying. Yeah, our sword lands with these mushrooms. But I don't think the mushrooms was a waste. I think we lucked out here a little bit. This fight could have gone a little bit out of hand if we like had less luck or like Anji was against us. So I don't regret this decision. I don't think they will even break his shield. We have a lot of fatigue here. We can recover. I don't know. This was just, for some reason, this fight was not that hard. But again, I think we lucked out a little bit. But it's a tier 3 camp. It's a little bit away from civilization, right? Just like a little bit. Our off-tank stunner is like handling this like single barbarian chosen for all this time. He just never missed. Guess he has 2 tries each turn, maybe that's why he never missed. And that was a clean fight. For whatever reason, this was a clean fight. I don't even know why. Nice, let's get something here, right? Let's get something nice. It's over. Let's get something really, really nice here. We didn't. Didn't get anything here. These fuckers. They didn't get anything. Look at this. Not what we want to see here. Not what we want to see. But okay. There's more barbarians. They come from another camp, I guess. They could come from wherever, but let's just say there's barbarians all over the place. There's another camp. Let's first fight these barbarians. Just for the loot I don't know, I guess the loot doesn't really matter that much. Maybe these like 5 thrall groups, you don't even need to fight them. I usually do it for the loot alone, but we don't even have that much space, so I don't know, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't even want to get the loot here. You know what? I think I just don't want to get some loot here. Just like these one-handed weapons, it's just not even... How much money are they worth? Probably not... It's fine. Let's... It's okay. GG, right? GG. So basically, I think we are so strong that the only thing that can break this run is not finding legendary locations now. It's day 75. We have a solid team. We can bust a lot of camps now. The only thing that can ruin this run is not finding legendary locations. So we might actually still go for the scavenger, just so that we can be in the wildness forever, basically forever. And I think from now on we wanna scout all swarms. Every time we see a swamp, we want to scout it for the Kraken. Because I guess this is really the most important thing. I guess the scavenger also helps us with. Do we do someone else in this fight? Maybe Millionaire. Who would wants a level? The sensor wants a level. So maybe since the sensor wants a level, we can get one level here. There's just not even a chosen here, right? Yeah, there's some Reavers and some Thralls. The sensor does need more fatigue though. I guess we start, I don't know. Yeah, he needs a little more fatigue, so let's do some fighting here. Tier 2 camps. They can also roll fames, right? Maybe that's not enough, it's not far enough from civilization. I guess we really want to bust all camps away from civilization now. I don't know. Can't believe how clean the fight earlier was. It was just really clean. Oh god, why are we missing all hits against this Thrall here? Thrall doesn't want to die. Yeah, I don't know. This tank not having Pathfinder is actually really annoying me. I always forget. Are you fucking serious? Why can't he not? No, he can hit. They will now rotate around and ignore my tank, so I don't know. Guess this fight since this fight is not that dangerous, I'm kind of like being a little bit stupid here, which I shouldn't be, because getting hit by a mace is still annoying. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, I guess it was just a stun. Kind of lucky that it was a stun. If it was like a normal headshot, not like a stun. I don't know if it would injure him. Probably not injured. Do we get hit again from this mace? Probably. Maybe this time Der Milan. Battleforged guy with 200 helmet. He gets hit to the head. He really doesn't like it. He really doesn't like to get hit to the head. I just has to deal with it. I guess not. It was weird. Also 2 turns done, right? We can switch our shield just so that one shield doesn't get completely broken. I'd rather have a little bit of damage on 2 shields than like a lot of damage on 1. Maybe just want to do a lot of camps. From time to time, we would probably like to go back to civilization just to get some money and maybe one caravan contract to spend the money on fames. But more importantly, we want to find all the legendary locations. All of them, right? Every single one. That can easily ruin this run, not finding them. Wait, what? What is this here? I want to run down this last Reaver. I guess I never run down these drummers. No, wait, I should. Enemy retreats. Let's see. Maybe we get something, right? We don't. I don't want to take everything. Take a throwing spear here. Wait, how many maces do we have for the Iji Rock? Is 3 enough? You really want to daze this guy, right? You really want to daze him. I don't know. Ah, it's fine. So let's see if these camps are here. I expect like one more camp here. I mean, I expect a lot of camps here, but they come. Ah, okay. Crumbling ruins. Oh, the spear, this cleaver got like a. Let's go all the way to 60 resolve, and then we. I don't know. Okay, we have this camp here, which could be anything. I think we can take Millionaire, Fed Neutral. He wants his 2 levels. He really wants Quick Hands, Millionaire. He really wants Quick Hands, and he has 1 flex perk, right? No, Weapon Mastery, and no, his flex perks were basically Steel Brow, 9 lives, and Brawny. So he just really just needs a Weapon Mastery and Quick Hands. Then he's just a god. Let's see what this rune has to offer for us. I guess zombies, right? Is always what I guess. Yeah, it's just always the best guess. Did I forget one brother? Did I actually forget one brother here, by the way? Forgot one, right? No. No, never mind. Sorry. I thought I forgot one brother, but I didn't. You always want to have your starting composition be ready for range, right? That's just how it's gonna be. I can't go here, by the way. I think I still want to do it. Nice. Okay, that's our composition here, right? 7 in the front and 6 in the back. Probably not even a fallen hero. Maybe just some Geists. Kind of like an easy camp. Nice camp to get a lot of experience. Necromancer's turn is done, so we just kill whatever. Is there really no fallen hero? Did we really luck out again? And I mean, some people would probably say we don't need a scavenger. Let's rather get like the bounty hunter to scale. But I really think scaling is, I think, kind of like we won this challenge run if you're not like super stupid and lose like a lot of brothers in a single fight. Why is the camera so weird, by the way? Sorry, guys. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're doing actually very, very well. Like extremely well, I would say. I think we kind of won this run. If you're not doing anything stupid, then we kind of won this run. We just have to like not get stupid and like get completely like wiped. And we just have to find the legendary locations because it's day 75 and we're just very strong. It's very, very strong. Our Lone Wolf tank is probably built around like perma indom and shield walls, so he just should hold out. And we will do monolith last. Against Gorbos, we just use all the dogs in the world, right? Just fuck it, use all the dogs. We don't have... yeah, we will switch to our whips soon. Oh god. Look at this. Oh my god, this cleaver, man. This fucking cleaver. Why is he so strong? How? How is he so strong? Yeah, but we're doing very well. This run is I don't know, I mean, you know, overconfidence and so. I mean, I shouldn't say it probably, but we just need to find those legendaries. Then we got it. Gotta find those legendaries. Gotta find them. So let's start killing these geists, I guess. I think I forgot basically to equip whips, or like everybody who has whips is probably in the back. Should hit him though, right? 50% chance. Could have switched again. Basically, I kind of forgot. I could have switched again to whips. Had enough action points. Try my luck again. You know what? Let's just go in. Right? This is not dangerous anymore. Just like Wiedergängers. They don't. My spear guy is. We just kill these now and then. Why does my sensor have like a goblin pike in the back if he already has a reach weapon? It's weird. Let's actually cleave this guy to death, right? Yeah, we are doing very well here. Nice run. And basically in about 1 hour, we will end the stream. And I'm already curious, like if somebody has an idea who to raid, I'm actually open to opinions. We will play a little bit more. But I kind of always want to play, like, by the way, I'm playing like for the next 2 weeks, I'm playing every day from 7 to 2 p.m. Like from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. Central European time. So I call it like 7 hours after 7, 7 after 7. And 2 p.m. is like in 50 minutes. And I'm open for suggestion on who to raid. If there's no like Battle Brothers player online, is there somebody playing Battle Brothers? There's somebody here. There's a lot of viewers. Interesting. There's some people playing Battle Brothers. Usually don't play Battle Brothers. Interesting. There's actually usually not that many people. Usually I don't have anyone to raid, but right now there are people playing like with 1,000 viewers. I don't think they play often, right? I guess they don't play often. Interesting, right? Interesting. I mean, the thing is, yeah, that is fascinating. But if anybody knows like someone who they think has like some interesting tactical game, then I'm always for it. Doesn't have to be Battle Brothers, just basically. Okay. Wait, what did I just do? Interesting. That's so many. Right now, many people are playing Battle Brothers. That is fascinating. Usually not the case, right? Okay. Let's do some damage here for our goblin pike. Yeah. It is the easiest origin though, right? It's one of the easiest origins. And I mean, it's not one yet. I think I went to a wrong hex with my banner. Now this Wiedergänger will actually... That was weird. This possessed Wiedergänger will now hit me because they will move around, right? These Wiedergängers, they will move around their Necromancer. And he will hit my banner 2 times, of course. That's fine. Okay. Let's get it. Of course, you're not getting a famed here. I don't know. I shouldn't even talk about it. I should only talk about a famed if this camp has a reasonable chance to get a famed. Otherwise, it's just sorry, but this is just weirding me out right now. This I don't know why this camera is so weird right now. Sometimes it just doesn't really. It's really sometimes I just play around with it and it's just maybe it does works a little bit better now. It's kind of random. But it sometimes just doesn't work that well and then it works again. Okay, that's fine though. Okay, let's get some loot. Oh, we actually, yeah, I mean, oh, that's actually +4 durability shoulder plates, right? That's not bad. Guess we take it. Can we maybe even use it? We'll probably use it already. Let's just not waste this stuff right now. If we can use it on... Do we want to use it on decayed armor? That's maybe a little bit weird. This armor, all the armor we have is just so bad. I don't even know anymore. I guess we use... I don't know. Okay, let's find swarms here. We want to find the Kraken. Let's find some swarms. And I'm not looking for the hunting ground right now. I want to first look for the swarm, basically, because we need to find the... There's a tier 2 camp. Nice. We will do it right now, basically, right? Is it daytime? No, it's not. Should we wait for daytime? We don't have to wait for daytime. Since... Yeah, let's not wait for daytime here. We just bring one... Okay, we just bring one range guy and don't wait for daytime. Okay. Actually, yeah, we are hitting. This is nice. Guess here, and none of these guys seem to have throwing weapons. In the top, there's like a chosen and like 5 reavers. Maybe just use spear wall here, right? Shotty is doing all the damage here. That's nice. Let's stun someone here. Ah, misclick. Guess our Mace Duelist is a little bit in trouble, by the way, because they might get a hit off against him because they have like 4 AP weapons. It's actually not. He's actually not this. He doesn't even have. No, he's nimble. Never mind. He's nimble. So I guess that's fine. They just okay. They just played a little bit weird. Nice. Okay, the Chosen. Of course, the Chosen like flanks us. Doesn't even. Oh god. Did I just wait? Did I just no? The Chosen already got to know. The Chosen was like pre-hit by my range guy, but maces are so nice, right? Maces are really nice weapons. Let's just go in. Okay. Nice tier 2 camp. Nothing special, but you know, at some point one of these camps might give us something. At some point. Doing not too much damage to us. We still need to find Battleforged armor. I mean, we still don't got it. This okay, they're not dying. Oh god, the cleaver. Again, killing 2 in a row basically here. Yeah, we don't have to switch shields here. Okay, that's fine though, right? We did get stunned, but that's fine. I think by now this guy should die here, this Barbarian Chosen in the south. We should have enough booms to kill him. Please tell me we have enough. Oh god. Not dying, are you serious? Come on, man, just die. He doesn't die. Yo, 5 Pylone! What up, man? What up? We're having a very nice run, 5 Pylone. A very nice run. Just overall, just extremely nice. 5 Pylone. 5 Pylone every day. We're playing from 7 PM to 2 AM Central European time. So, right? Did you just saying hello? Wait. Who are you saying hello to? Because I saw you before, right? I think I saw you before on the stream. Just pick up the... do we take a look here? We could take a look from this. There's more barbarians here. A plethora of Chosen. Oh god, no, right? No, right? That's just weird. Our webcam is worse and worse. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry for this. I don't know. It just bothers me so much. I mean, you have to find a completely new setup because it just doesn't seem to work sometimes. If I turn on the light, maybe that works better, right? Yeah, I guess I just need more light here. I guess I just playing too much in the dark. Yeah, nice. Tell us about your run 5 Pylon. How is your run going? What kind of run? What does pretty good run mean? What day are you? The 5 Pylon is having a nice run. I don't know. I think a plethora of champions shows, and it's just weird. I think that's maybe the first camp you're not doing. I think this is just too weird. I think it's just too weird. But we do need to check if there are swarms here. Day 75. There's no swarm here. So we will now go to the south and look for Kraken, basically, because this is really important. 5 Pylon, nothing crazy. I'm on day 37. It's the farthest I made it so far. Yeah, nice, but very cool. So this is the first camp we kind of like ignored. And okay, now we're getting some injuries. I feel it was the right decision. We're getting a level, by the way. Our sensor rolling 232, which is not 233. I mean, I even now want to give this. Maybe I give the sensor even student here. I don't really know what he wants, to be honest, right now. He wants nimble, right? Decent armor, decent weapon. Yeah, that sounds nice. I mean, again, there is this like, I might have to, I always talk about, but I think I have to do it at some point, really look up how far they can be away from civilization, at least Kraken. Because if you look like everywhere here in the swamp and you can't find it, it would be like, I have decent armor, but I feel like I suck at prioritizing the right weapon to certain brothers. I don't know what that means, prioritizing the right weapon to certain brothers. Like, what exactly are you having problems with? The spear bro, he has a flex point, right? I don't even know what that means right now, but what do we give him? What do we give our spear bro? I guess shield mastery. Then he has 2 more points. He might even get steel bro. I don't know. Okay, let's do our range shenanigans. Yeah, 5 Pylon. I'm not sure what you mean by prioritizing the right weapons to certain brothers. I mean, could mean a lot of things, right? I don't know. We don't know how strong this camp is, so for this reason, we get another range pro in. If you have a specific question, you know, we might be able to talk about it. You know, we don't have an answer for you, but might maybe discuss like a little bit. Hawk trophy. Let's actually make him immune to stun. You can't go wrong with axes, right? You can't ever go wrong with axes. I feel like a fat neutral for axe. It's good all day, all game long. It's basically everything. That's like, it's always a tip I give to like somewhat newer players. Like, this is like a small brigade camp here. There's a leader. The armor of the leader, I don't think it's good, right? But maybe we want to get it this time. We haven't gotten armor in a while. You know, prioritize a little bit of... They should even be inclined, like we have this anti-range composition here, but they should actually be inclined to even go on the high ground here, I feel like. Throwing spears. Throwing spears have a range of 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't really want to get hit by a throwing spear. I guess it's not the end of the world. Yeah, just a small brigade camp. Guess also like a very, very low chance for a famed. Just very, very low. Okay. Yeah, just a... Now the question is, how often do we want to go back to civilization to sell our stuff? I guess not that often, right? Maybe just be opportunistic about it. If there's a good opportunity, we might do it. This throwing spear. We don't want to get hit by a throwing spear. But we will. No, that was perfect, right? He rolled like a 5%, I guess. Yeah, throwing spear 11%. That was kind of nice. Let's go on the high ground here. We can even use like a throwing weapon. Just get really... Oh god. He do so much damage. Yeah. Do we protect our guy on the high ground? We don't even have to protect him, I feel like. I think we can go now, basically a little bit in here and just kill him. Okay, so this fight is also seems very, very doable. Let's just basically kill everything. We might want to kill this two-handed axe. It's not like the biggest deal. It's probably... Okay, we didn't. It's fine. By the way, are there some problems with chat right now? 1 second. No. 5 Pallone said something, but I don't see it in chat here. It's weird. Wait, where's 5 Pallone? He just said something here, right? He said something and I saw it, but I don't see it in chat. Hello. Didn't you say something here about like having a good run? And I don't see the message anymore in this chat. I feel like something is wrong with chat. You said something, right? But it's not in the chat history. I saw it on stream. You said something about like not knowing what to do with weapon masteries. I may have reset. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe I'm just over there. I just wasn't sure what happened. Okay, let's just kill these raiders here, right? Nice. This Orc Flail guy, this Scam Sword, I mean this Scam Assassin. No, it's a Scam Sword. I guess he has actually 88 melee skill, so he should hit. I guess really, it's just like a shield wall. I mean, and I know Flail doesn't ignore shield wall, it just ignores the shield. But I feel like the chance should be higher. It's like 88 chance, 88 melee skill, and the chance to hit against like a shield warded Brigand Raider is just 67. I don't know, I just feel it should be higher. Yeah, but if it's just, I mean, I don't want like, but it's fine, right? Like everybody saw your message, I saw your message, so that's good. Just, I have some problems connecting to chat on my streaming software, but it doesn't matter. I was just afraid like something in general was wrong, but I guess it isn't. So the top is a little bit in, I don't know if it's in danger. It's a little bit iffy maybe. Let's trigger some fearsome procs. Why did my Mace Duelist not so far away from the action? What's kind of nice here right now is the fact that basically the leader is sitting there with like throwing axes. He's not doing the most amount of damage. And basically you can kill his whole entourage and then just stagger him down. I like what you... The top? No, I guess the top is fine. So let's go in. Let's dagger that leader down. We haven't daggered someone a long time. I think this armor is garbage, but I'm too lazy to look it up. Let's just dagger him down. Let's just train our dagger stills. Haven't done it in a long, long time. The last one we daggered down was... I don't even know. Oh god, I misclicked. Fine. The leader doesn't care, by the way, that all his like buddies, that all his henchmen are dying. He doesn't care at all, which is a little bit annoying. Especially since it's now hard to go in, because it's like we are blocked here. I guess the stunner though is the right person to be here. Let's stun this guy here, this leader. Okay, he doesn't want to get stunned. Actually hits us. Do we even have daggers? I'm not even sure if we have daggers. Let's see. Let's get surprised. Do we have daggers? We actually don't. Don't have daggers on anybody. Are you sure? Oh god, just on one person. Maybe we don't dagger him down. We don't have to do it. Ah, we could. Thought I actually put daggers. I guess there's in all these fights, there's always something more important than daggers. Why is it sometimes better to hit from X, sometimes not? Pashi couldn't understand why sometimes hits well with the X and sometimes not at all. You mean like Shotty? Why Shotty sometimes hits and sometimes doesn't? I don't know, man. I don't know. He should always hit, right? He's kind of like the man who should always hit. Can't answer this question, Shotty. Why is sometimes hit react, sometimes not? What do you mean sometimes? You mean like he has a reach weapon? Maybe this is what you're asking? So basically Shotty has like a reach weapon here. Where is he? 1 second. So Shotty has like a normal heavy rusting axe that deals like tons of damage in the front. But he also has a long axe which can attack like 2 hexes. So you always want to use the heavy rusty axe because it deals way more damage. But if you can't use it, right, because you have 2 tiles away, then you switch to the long axe, which does less damage, but it can hit people like 2 hexes away. I don't know, maybe this is what you're asking. If I explained something you already knew, then I'm sorry. Maybe I was just misunderstanding. Shotty is. We're done here, right? Enemy retreats. So what was the armor? The armor was a 210 actually. That's not bad. A 210 armor. That's better than I expected it to be honest. In a 210 helmet. I don't even hate it. I don't even hate it. And the rest is just garbage, right? These swords are sometimes worth something. This spear is worth something. So we have to take a look in the swamp here. Kind of like carefully. Don't want to miss anything. We didn't miss anything here, right? No, we didn't miss anything. And then we take a look in the other swamp, at another part of the swamp. And Millionaire got a level. Oh god, his level is 343. And since he has Brawny, he doesn't need more fatigue. Oh god, 343. He can take a little bit more HP. Kind of like a nice breakpoint, 80 HP. And he needs quick hands. And now at some point he needs a weapon mastery. He's a god now, right? Like he's really a god. He is so freaking strong. He will also have like 95 attack and 50 melee defense at like with some veteran levels. He's just... We will give him one more level probably in resolve, and he's just... He did have to take Brawny, but because the secondaries were so low, but it's fine, right? We don't mind this retired soldier getting Brawny. There's some other wolves. There's Schrats. Fuck, we kind of have to fight Schrats again, right? Maybe they actually... I'm not even... where do I want to fight them? I don't even hate fighting them, to be honest. I would fight them probably in the middle of the day. Shotty had problems with X. Yeah, I don't know, Shotty. I guess you have to ask yourself why you had problems. We have to fight Schratz one more time. Last time we fought 6, and I think we can fight. We have a lot of people with access now. We don't need the Spear Brother here. We can have these Goblin Pikes a little bit iffy because are they immune to bleeding? Probably, right? Battle Brothers, Schrat. I guess they're immune to bleeding. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, I don't know, Shotty. Why does Shotty have problems with his axe? I guess he just needs more melee attack, right? He's not like the highest melee attack brother. 81. He needs a sword. Swords do have additional chance to hit, right? So that's why he needs. So they are immune to bleeding. What does that mean for us? They are immune to bleeding. Kind of means that we kind of do we even have other reach weapons? We might not even have other reach weapons, by the way. Oh god. Do we just everybody give an axe? Like, fuck it. I mean, Orc Flayed is just doing so much damage, right? But do we really like axes here? And we just pick like one of these range bros, give him all the axes in the world. Maybe even like something like this. We take the stunner here and we take, where's our tank? We take a tank and a stunner. Everybody has an axe, like literally everybody, kind of like. And who else? Maybe just the sword lancers. Sensor, no. This is a dangerous fight. I think we take our sword lancers here. They have nimble and stuff. That's fine, right? They don't deal the most amount of damage because they don't have quick hands. It's a little bit iffy. But who else would I take? I don't know. I think this is as good as it gets. It's a little bit dangerous, this fight. That's for sure. It's a little bit dangerous. Maybe not that much. We do want to do it during daytime. But we don't want to... do we have to do it during nighttime? I guess we do it during night. Do we do it during nighttime? Is it still fine? Guess it is. It's a little bit iffy, this fight. 6 Schrats. That's a little bit iffy, but we are pretty... I don't know how strong we are, to be honest. We will have some problem. I don't know. We go 2 steps back, right? 1 second, Schrat. Yeah. No, we just go 1 step. 1 step back is unrealistic. We go 2 steps back. This is fight iffy. Might be iffy, right? I don't know. Might be iffy. Do we go 2 steps again? One more time, 2 steps. Don't completely like it. And this mace duelist is nimble as well, and he does have a mace, so he can... Please tell me they're not immune to... Are they also immune to dazed? They're also immune to... No, they're immune to stun, but not dazed. I think nobody's immune to dazed and stagger, right? I think there's any... I think nobody is immune to dazed or stagger. This fight is a little bit iffy. actually a little bit iffy. I don't know how iffy it is. We fought 4 before. It was somewhat easy, but 6 and 4 is a big difference, right? It's a big difference. But if you kill and daze this first shard, then maybe... Okay, already missed the first attack or what? Please don't miss attacks. I don't want to hit him now because I don't want him to spawn these thingies. I first want to surround him so he can't spawn these little nasty... Okay. Just need to get 1 or 2 kills very quickly. They're running, they're horsing around a little bit. I'm lucking out again, I guess. That's what sometimes happens. Do I go on the low ground here? Probably shouldn't, right? Guess I just engage one of these guys with Spear Wall. Does this sound weird right now? 1 second. No, it's not, right? Let's kill one. Do we surround one again? Maybe we surround... we can't even surround it. Let's wait. We want to break his shield. And how much shield damage do we do? 30. Do we break the other one's shield as well? We roll shield damage, right? But we should probably give... 1 second. Perfect. So I think we just accept that they will just spawn some of these little... Does this sound weird right now? I feel like the sound is weird. Yeah, once we kill 2, it's maybe already... It's already fine in a way. I feel like they're not doing this. I expect them to do more damage. I'm not sure if I'm just lucking out here in a way, or if it's just like... Okay, here it is, right? Here's the headshots here that deal like 1 billion damage. Okay, wait, does... Oh god, split shield costs 6 HP with... Even if... I thought it was less with like a... Oh god. Okay, I'm kind of out of position here a little bit. Okay, now we have to kill these little sprawlings, right? Because they will also get you. They just like do all this ship damage here. But I mean, first we... let's kill this Shroud so he doesn't have... They're not regenerating their shield. I don't know why. I think they should do it. They're just not doing it. Archimedes. What does Archimedes do? Oh wait, he now has a shield. Do we destroy his shield again? Maybe we just don't care about his shield. We just kill him through his shield now. Fuck it, right? It's close. So we have to be aware of our Swordlands guy. He's a little bit... He already got hit. Oh my god, with shields. Are they like unkillable? Not really, but almost. So he did grow a shield again, right? Yeah. So let's destroy the shield right away and just kill him now. And then once he is dead, we only have 2 left, and then we will kill the little sprawlings. Oh god, look at this guy. Yeah, I think we have... No, we can go... Oh god, we gotta kill. Okay, it's kind of like easier than I thought. I don't know. I always thought shards were way harder. Who do we kill next? Guess it doesn't really matter. Was there an Archimedes brother? I don't know. We can take a look. I don't really remember. It's kind of sad that I don't remember, right? But I actually really don't remember if there's an Archimedes brother. Let's just kill this little sprawling here. Let's do one more shield wall. And let's focus all on this one shard who's actually already breaking in a way, interestingly enough. Shard is actually break. That's funny. We let this one shard escape, right? And this other shard, we just kill it. It's kind of like a fair deal, I would say. That's perfect. And we need, I think we need again 2 raisins and 1 forest of the, just this one forest thing. I actually want him to try to run away, right? So I get more hits off. These little saplings will actually try to hit us. Interesting. Very nice fight. Very nice. Really like it. That's perfect. It's a perfect little fight. And we can say enemy retreats, it's over. Yeah, that was a really cool stream. I said something about 2, now it's like shortly before 2. I think that's a perfect timing. And we didn't get the forest of the... Oh, that's unlucky. We need to fight shards one more time, basically, in the future. But it was cool. So guys, who do we raid? I guess we just try our luck with one of these players who like are playing Battle Brothers right now. Let me just take a look. Legends mod. Let me just check. A new player experience. Maybe this not. Let's the one who plays like Iron Man permanent. Wait, Archimedes. Yeah, Archimedes, do you want to have a brother? You can have a brother here, right? You can get this orc flail guy, for example. He is like a little bit of a scam sword, but he's a scam sword with iron lungs. He's not the worst scam sword. You can also be like our 2 sword lances are still open. You can also take this mace. This mace guy is pretty strong. You can take everybody. Okay, then let's give you the scam sword. Let's let's say you're the scam sword here. I mean, now I called him Archimedes, so now he's very likely to die. But I guess that's more, you know. But he is solid, right? He's not like super bad, but he is solid. I mean, right now he doesn't. He has an axe, but he will get his flail back. So let's raid Anthony Kong Fan. So let's already say goodbye to YouTube. That was nice. That was nice. So goodbye, YouTube. And guys, I had a